Here's going to be the stipulation. For every sub, so single sub, less than 5, obviously. If there's anything less than 5, guys, a gifted sub, a resub, a first time sub, I will call out. If there is a 5 gifted sub at any time, I will go for a drink for 5 seconds to my nearest body of water. All right. 100 subs is an insta kill of my dinosaur. Okay. 50 subs, or what we do, 20 subs, something crazy. 20 subs, I will attack the nearest dinosaur to me, and at least attack him. I have to kill him to the death. 50 subs, I attack to the death. 100 subs, we just kill our dinosaur. Okay? So, easy. 1 equals call. 2... Let me write this shit down so I have this, okay? 1 equals call. 1 or less equals call. 5 equals water, 5 secs. 10. What did I say 10 was? What's a good one for 10, guys? This is kind of key, as well as everything else we've got going on. So 1 is call, 5 is a water drink, 10, I don't know if I have anything yet. 20 is fight my next dinosaur, but I can run away from the fight. 50 is fight my next dinosaur to the death, regardless of size or whatever. And then 100 is just kill the dinosaur. Okay, they are the stipulations. Obviously, everything else that goes with the whole Fright Fest is going to happen. This is just applying for this game, okay, for the Isle part of the day. What's a good one for 20 subs, guys? What's reasonable? Obviously 20 subs is a lot, so I want to make it kind of worthwhile. All right, 20 subs is I can't eat or drink for 20 minutes. All right, 20 minutes, no food, no water. Easy, guys. Let me get this up and running. The Isle. Where is the Isle? All right, challenge, 3 dinos, 100%. Obviously, I'm not going to be going big, guys. 3 dino challenge has begun. The 3 dino challenge is starting right now. Let's go unofficial. We go petty. I don't know how long I'll need for this. Okay, we're going EU. What is the first dinosaur I'm going to go for? I don't know. The first dino I'm going to go for is going to be... What's a fast grow? Let's get off to a good start. Let's go Trudon, guys. I'm going to go Trudon. We're going to start off with a fast grow. Welcome to the 3 dinosaur grow challenge. 3 dinosaurs, 1 stream, 100%. You guys get to influence the outcome if you want. Let's get it on. Okay, I'm excited for this, guys. Carnivore. We are going for Trudon. Alright, Trudon. Give me some food. We need some scavenging. First off and early. Let me get some tunes going for you guys as well. Yeah! Come, my lady. Come, my lady. Sugar, baby. Okay, what are we going first up? How about cellular regen? There is a sanctuary over here. Let's go there. Oh, there's a big boy.
Yes,
Yo,
night,
Angry!
bud.
Thanks for the 8 months, and that's a 1 call. We got our 1 call. How you been, brother? Yo, good to see you. I hope life is treating you well. Thank you for the 8 months, homie. We're doing an aisle challenge. We're doing like a Fright Fest. We're doing a long kind of subathon kind of thing. We're having a kid. We're having a kid in 2.5 weeks, so we're getting ready for that. Thank you, man. I appreciate the 8 months, dude. I hope you're well. We're back. Moved house? Well, I hope everything is looking good and on the up, brother, and life is treating you well. We're still here, and it's great to see you, and it's great to have you. Hey, man. Positive mentality. Move forward, brother. All right, let's go. First Trudon. We're going for 100%er on our Trudon. This is going to be an easy one. Once we get the first one under the way, I don't know what I'm going to go. Maybe Raptor, maybe Patchy. I think Patchy might be a good one. Come, come, my lady. You're my butterfly. All right, we need scraps. As a young little Trudon, we rely heavily on scraps from a young age. Until we obtain our poisons, we must scavenge and find and eat whatever comes our way. For we are the smallest dinosaur on the isle currently. All right, surely we can pick up some shit here in the sanctuary, right, guys? And a thank you, miss. Half belly. We're getting hungry. We're getting hungry. Also, guys, I mean, if anybody wants to come in and join me on Petty Pides in a friendly capacity, I'm not encouraging any stream sniping to come kill me. That is no bueno. Garrett! There's the call. Yo, you like the Tash, man? You like the Tash? We're going to be playing some Arc Raiders next week, brother. How's Willow? How's Autumn? Much love, my brother. Can we get some love for Garrett in chat, guys? What a homie. We're going to be playing some Isle into some scary games. We might be doing some other stuff. How we getting on, brother? And thank you for all the love and support, man. Appreciate you. Rami came in with a raid yesterday, man. It was actually... It wasn't... Not that I was surprised, but it was one of those, like, oh, shit moments. You know, I haven't seen or heard... Or like, I obviously play GTA with Rami and stuff, but, like, it was just really, really nice, man. It was a really nice... It was a really nice thing to happen. I was like, oh, shit, man. You know, it kind of warms the heart. No, on Twitch. He was on Twitch, man, streaming Conan, and he came in after his short stream, which was fucking pog. I mean, we are on Kick as well. A lot of the boys have been on Kick regularly because of the partner income. You know what I mean? It's one of those things I was talking about yesterday about, like, I don't like. It just makes so much more financial sense to people to be streaming on Kick with the, like, revenue for, like, per stream, per viewer and stuff. If you can have a decent couple hundred people on Kick, like, it's decent. It's decent, honestly, guys. Yeah, apparently he streams on Twitch still. I mean, he's still got a very big active community there, right? I mean, listen, the dude can stream on Twitch and have 6,000 people watching him on a Sunday. You know what I mean? That's a lot of support and a great community, you know? I like that he does, though, because it's just, you know, it shows that he's giving his Twitch community, you know, that still, you know, which shows that he gives a fuck, right? Manike, what's going on? You love the mo? Yo, thank you. Big ups from down under. Yeah, I'm looking a bit like Bruno right now, mate. Starting the flaming cries, looking a bit Aussie right now, mate. All right, we need food. Yo, what's your schedule, man? Did you find your React person, by the way? I think me and Gibbon are thinking about going down the React route as well a bit, man. I mean, it's just something extra that just does well. I don't know how regularly he wants to do it. I really think if you do React stuff, you got to do it in 2s or 3s. You need people to bounce off. A lot of offers, but Autumn wants to give it a go. I mean, honestly, brother, it kind of fits with it kind of fits with the brand, right, of family. I think that would work. I think that would be good. You guys are such a nice, great family brand, especially with the vlogging and bringing Willow into it. It makes sense. I mean, that's like, makes sense for you guys to explore that more, you know? I mean, you look at those family YouTubes, my missus and my kiddo. My missus and my kiddo they watch a family called the Azala family. Did I get that right, guys? People love watching that. People love watching family dynamics, and, you know, it's a nice one. It's definitely a good route to take. It's a nice one. Dread, what's going on, man? How are you? Alright, this is not giving me any food, but I think I can get some organs here if we go deep enough. I think I'm too small to take any shit out, so... Alright, let's eat up, let's get our belly full, and let's wait in the shadows. I'm doing great, man. We hit 100,000 yesterday as well, guys, on Twitch, which was a nice number to finally hit. It's not my first 100,000. We have over 100,000 on TikTok, which is a lot of work as well, but it's a lovely number. All right, let's stay up here. Let's chill out up here. Let's watch the body for a minute. And let's just relax, okay? Yo, White, what's going on? Omnis and Dillos cannot mix pack. Yeah, we'll do something for the 100,000 after all this is said and done, guys. We're right now we're doing the Fright Fest. So, what is the next unlock? Community games, and then we have an IRL stream in Ireland's biggest theme park if we get there. We're going to be branching into a lot more IRL kind of towards the end of the year and the new year as well, guys. It's definitely going to be something I'm consciously going to be doing. We're going to be doing our game streams, but we're going to be doing a lot of IRL kind of stuff. I'm making plans. I've got a lot of like first times. We got Wendy's, we got Chick-fil-A. I've never been to Chick-fil-A. We do a road trip to Chick-fil-A and we do a little bit of a eating my first ever Chick-fil-A. I've never had Chick-fil-A. We also have a Taco Bell opening in Ireland, which I've never had either. Yeah, look at this little shitbag. I'm gonna rob that organ on him. He's not gonna finish all that organ, but when he does, I'm gonna rob it. I can't take the organs out because I'm too small. I'm too small to pick it up. Tato Park? Yeah, Emerald Park. Yeah, they do like a Halloween thing every season where it's like scary season. They do like Tato Park at night, and that's what we're gonna do. Yo, this guy's being sneaky. No! How did he get me with that hitbox? Fuck. Alright, not a good start. Not a good start, guys. That's a dead dinosaur. We're wasting time. Alright, we go again. Shit. I thought he jebaited me, guys. He completely jebaited me. What a scumbag. Please don't be East Swamps. Please don't be East Swamps. It's fucking East Swamps. I don't believe it. I don't believe it! Alright, cellular regen. Jody and Rebecca. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Sanks. Alright, we gotta swim. The path of the Trudon. No, 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 no. So the spin is not every time I die, Trina. The spin is that when we finish the aisle for every dinosaur we haven't got to 100. So we have 3 dinosaurs to get to 100. You understand? If at the end we have only done it on 1, that's 2 spins. If we do it on all 3, that's no spins. It's not just every death. Jesus Christ. Spinning the wheel every death? Holy shit, we'll be here. I will be a sick, sick man in a very short period of time. Spinning the wheel every death. Holy shit. You think I'm that big a masochist? Shake that thing. It's about to shake that thing. Alright, let's go. It's not do that dirty down. Alright, we got lucky with a body drop, but we kind of got unlucky as well. We're so small, we couldn't take advantage of that body drop properly because it was a full-grown dino. So we couldn't take the organs and we couldn't eat that shit. Yeah, Ryan, what's going on? Good morning. Alright, Sanctuary number 2. Food drops appreciated, guys. Streamer loot appreciated. Run on about a shake that thing. I was shook about it. Oh, we got meat. We got meat. Could be a body drop. Could be some organs. I don't know what this is. But this isn't. This could be nice. We need this early food, guys. Oh, that's huge. Hey, bud. We got a homie in Vec. Oh, brother. This is what I need. All you need are organs. All we need is organs. What a homie. Thank you. This is actually perfect. We're right in the middle of gastro as well. Yeah, we're getting the Sherpa. We're getting the hard carry right now from Vec. So I'm gonna put this shit up. Nah, guys. So we've Basil, what's going on? We are low key taking down our server for a month or two, because it's just pretty quiet at the moment. The Isle's in a bit of a quiet state, so we're gonna take it down, guys. Just because the player base isn't really there at the moment. So for now, the player base isn't really there, guys. But not just that. The server costs are pretty expensive per month, so it makes no sense right now. Just to keep the server up when there's only a couple of people dropping in every now and again. So we'll be back with the server. We'll get it up and running when things pop off on the Isle again, but it's just going to be down for a month or two. Just because it's just expensive. Alright, we're gonna take our time. We got good growth right here. This could be our first 100% dino of the day. I think I'm gonna go Patchy and then Raptor, or Raptor Patchy. That's what we're gonna do. We got a good start here though. I got a nice cheeky little fucking start. We got food up here which we can get away from people. This is the Isle. Fuck. Oh, Vec's taking care of him. Get him, Vec! Yeah, we're on Petty Pies, guys. The Isle. Isle, we've had a voice server on the Isle for the last while, but unfortunately, it's just low pop at the moment, so... Yeah, Flash, I got it from your mom last night. Sorry, I should wipe it away, but it just reminds me of her. I put some glue on my lip, and I had a meeting with your mom last night, and that's where it's from. She likes it. She likes it. All right, let's get some organ. We need some organ next. Which one did I go on? It was up here, right? Oh, yes, please. Yes, please, Dad. Thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, we got a good start here. Let me get up to my safe place. Oh. Right there. Alright, this is my safe place for now. We got a good grow. This could be an easy knock 100 dino out of the park nice and early. This could be the start we need.
Welcome to the Bosch Bunch.
Yo, Rhyme, thank you. There's my call for the sub. Thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Bosch Bunch. Tyrone's dog. Hello, Tyrone. I said what, Tyrone? Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? 30%. Dino 1. You smell that? Ooh, I hear a little guy. I hear a little raptor. You liked RV? Yeah, that was good. That was a good time. We might play Sons of the Forest. I don't know. Party games are always fun, guys. If you can find the right company, party games are always good. If you can find like the right people to play with for you, I think party games are really good. Party games can be a complete snore fest at the same time though. Like I enjoy party games with people, but you need to get that right mix, I think. Depends what you're looking for though. I mean, I just approached that RV game just to troll pretty much, which I'm sure pisses people off as well. I wasn't taking it all too seriously. Oh, we got good food here. Right now we're looking good. 33%. Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. Sons of the Forest. Oh, the first so my take on the Forest is I played Sons of the Forest for like a half an hour, and then I said to myself, I played it solo, and I said I'd play it with a group whenever that time came. That time has still not come. The first Forest game, probably one of my favorite games of all time that I've streamed and finished on stream. Was incredible. The second one I wasn't enjoying as much as the first one, which is why I stopped and I said I'll do it as a group. But the first Forest game is amazing. Considering I kind of discovered it, people told me to play it for a while and I never really looked into it, and then I just played it. Amazing. The first Forest game is absolutely incredible. Second Forest game felt a little bit repeaty, rinse and repeat. Just like a little bit of a better UI, a little bit more of a kind of glossy story. but it kind of felt like the first one, kind of on rinse and repeat a little bit. So I didn't really enjoy it as much. I think it'd be better with a group, so that's why I've waited. I mean, both the forest games are amazing. The whole atmosphere in the caves and the creepy shit, like, amazing. And the cannibals, yeah, just a good game. Nope. Bro, please. Let's get my reinforced tendons ready now. Yeah, the server in the first one's brilliant. It's good. It's Petty Pied's guilty. The story in the first one's brilliant, but I kind of feel like the second one is kind of rinse and repeat, you know? Yeah, which kind of frustrated me because I was looking for something fresh. The first aisle was so fresh, and the second aisle just seemed a bit same. Yeah, we got a protector here. Look, Vectrace is our protector right now. You like the Super Trooper stash? Thanks, Brandon. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we're going for it. We're giving it the full. Someone referred to me as Ted Lasso yesterday in a picture, which I thought was kind of funny. It's coming along. It's like 2 weeks growth, nothing crazy yet, but I'll give it another, like, we'll give it till the end of November. We might keep it for Christmas, just because. We might keep it for Christmas. My missus just can't win. She hated my long hair, and I had that for a few years, and now she hates my mustache. Nah, I couldn't pull off a handlebar. We wouldn't go handlebar. I don't like the handlebar as much. I prefer the kind of like Tom Selleck. My problem is I go like white and ginger here. Well, I go a bit ginger here anyway. It's not black. But I go more white here, so my handlebar wouldn't be the one color. That's my main problem, guys. I got like Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat in my beard. It's a proper Irish problem. You can't shave for Movember. Well, I mean, we won't be doing Movember per se, but yeah, Movember is for prostate, isn't it? Okay, 42. We nearly got our toxins, guys. First dino is going well so far. First, remember, one sub equals coal, 5 equals drink at the nearest water for 5 seconds, 10 is 20 minutes of no food or water, 20 is fight and the next dino I see. I just attack them. 50 is fight the next dino I see to the death, and 100 is an insta kill of my dino. We're trying to get 3 dinosaurs fully grown today. If for every dinosaur I don't get to 100%, I will spin the wheel of death, which otherwise is 20 gifted subs as well, which we will still be doing. Mr. Gibbons' mustache. Yeah, Ed is a good one. Ed's young, man. Ed's only 30, 31, right? So, or maybe he's a little bit older. Is he 31, 32? He's around 31 anyway, but he's still got his black hair. I never had I've always had black hair here, but my beard was always lighter. It was kind of weird. I never had like that jet black stubble. I would have loved a cool black beard. I could never do it though. Mine just goes like red and white and yellow and a little bit of fucking purple in there, you know? It's a shame. Yeah, but give us a nice dirty, you know, same color as his hair mustache. Yeah, I feel you, Basil. I feel your pain, brother. Oh, we got full food. We might have to move soon. Where's X over there? We're about to get our second mutation. I'll be honest with you guys. We played I played Beasts of Bermuda. It doesn't even come. Anyone who says Beasts of Bermuda comes close to the Isle has never really played the Isle. The Isle is way ahead of Beasts of Bermuda. Listen, Gibbons having fun on free 2. He's doing well, and that's all that's important, man, you know? I like, I'll be honest with you, as a creator, and I've said this many times, guys, obviously playing with your homies, being in groups and stuff is really great for growth and, like, you know, sharing views and stuff like that. That's a big part of it. But when you can, like, do your own thing, particularly like in roleplay and make your own way in a city, it's a big thing. You know, I don't think Ed's one of those people who doesn't need to be around big streamers to be successful or make good content. You know what I mean? I feel like he's one of those guys who I've always respected in the space because he stands on his own 2 feet and just does his thing. And he's good at doing that, and he's got a great community, and that's you know, that's an important thing as well. I feel like if Ed played on Prodigy, sure, it'd be great in some regards, but also it would be negative in some regards because he'd kind of lose a little bit of that kind of, like, I don't know, a lot can be said for being, like, you know, one of the bigger streamers in a city or something like that, honestly, from a business perspective. And then also just from a self-importance and roleplay, I think he's enjoying free too. I don't really subscribe to the you have to play on this city or that city or this city's better. I used to, and obviously for the reasons I say, it's better in terms of, like, if you're playing in a group and stuff, you can grow together and create more of a story together. But you can do it on your own. I think that's way less of a thing. Everyone rushes to the group meta these days, you know what I mean? Everyone wants to be in a gang, a group of players, friends, and, like, group metas is kind of the meta for growth. But equally saying, if you can do it on your own, it's infinitely better. If you can stand on your own 2 feet in the creation world, guys, and not rely on anyone else, that is the biggest, most important thing you can ever do. The reality is, a lot of people, as great a following and community they have, it's like an extension of a bigger community, you know what I mean? I mean, hell, look at all the fucking OTK stuff now. Like, they got to that point, but then it can all fall apart if something falls apart, you know? So if you can, like, establish your own shit off your own, like, you know, back and fester that community, that's the best place to be in. Jax, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I hope you're well. No, for sure. That's what I think. I think what he's doing free 2 is great. He's head honcho in the Orpiece vein there, and it's great. Wasn't trying to be controversial. No, I know you weren't. I'm just saying, listen, you don't You don't always have to be in one server though, you know. And I know a lot of people can get kind of conditioned to watching people from a certain place and want other people in there. I get it. I completely understand. But I think for Gibbon's perspective, I don't think he'd do as well in Prodigy. I've had this conversation with Ed as well, you know. I think he gets what he wants and what he needs from Free 2. He's able to do what he wants. He gets a lot of creative freedom from the owners. And obviously, like in any server, there's issues and there's controversies and dramas and stuff. But I feel like not having to deal with other streamers is a big plus at times, you know? It can have its negatives, of course, but it can have its big pluses, you know? I'm gonna comment out to get. Well, I'm just saying how when your shit depends on other people a lot, like it puts it more on a kind of to be in control of your own shit fully yourself. I think is more valuable. That's kind of what I'm saying. You know, to have your own stuff going on and not really depend on anyone else. That's such a great place to get to in content creation, and it's a hard place to get to. My point is, I think Ed is one of those people who's always solidly had his own shit going on, and he's always grown his own stuff. And I think that's a hugely valuable thing to be, a place to be in. You know, he doesn't rely on anyone else or a group or, you know, shared viewership from other streamers. People show up for Mr. Gibbon and Mr. Gibbon alone, and that's pretty fucking huge, you know. Oh shit. Because we interact with bigger streamers in the city, they got 600 plus viewers that now have formed an opinion and can be bad for the community. I don't look, it's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. There's good and bad to everything, Jax. You know what I mean? Equally saying that if the streamer that you're interacting with likes you, that suddenly that community likes you. You know what I mean? It can go both ways. It's not even that. It's just that you don't have to deal with listen. Reality of it is, guys, every streamer, even me, we have expectations. We have, like, you know, we have minimum standards. The bigger you get, the more, like, clout, power, viewers, community you can command. So you expect probably a little bit more. Doesn't always happen, but that's just a general rule of thumb, right? Bigger streamers, bigger creators who are bringing more to a city, to a server, will expect more in return, and that's just the way business goes. So when you don't have to deal with that in terms of, like, if you're in a server with not that many streamers and that's not necessarily the expectation in the public eye, like, sure, people always expect things, but I mean, you don't have to deal with that constant arm wrestle of different people, different groups, different things, you know. It's just easier, in my opinion. Oh. Yeah, but I mean, it can work the opposite way as well. It's not always negative, Jax, you know, it's positive as well. Not everything is, like, toxic and negative. There's a lot of positives in the space as well, you know? It works both ways. It works both ways. It just becomes more what I will say is it becomes more complicated with more people involved, you know what I mean? That's all. That is all. Oh. Prayers for Gibbon his family? Yeah, he's going through a lot, man. He's going through a lot, unfortunately. It's not, yeah. And without going into it in too much detail, Ed's mum and granny are both kind of in the hospice right now, so it's not, it's a time thing more than anything right now. It's not a case of how anything can be helped. It's like, how comfortable can they make them until the time comes, you know what I mean? Unfortunately. Ike, what's going on? Good morning. ABI? Don't know. Depends on you. I can't tell you, Ryan. I don't know what kind of genre game you enjoy. I don't know. I know people that enjoy it. I will say most of the feedback I hear about ABI is pretty positive. outside of that, it's gotta be you question. Alright, Tyrone, let's wait for Vec. When Vec comes back, we travel to North Lake. For someone like myself who has played Tarkov and plays it, ABI being free. I mean, all I'm saying, I know people who are still playing ABI who enjoy it. Look at Garrett, look at Kev. You know, I think they're playing still, like they enjoy it. Someone enjoys it. It's just depends what you're into. If you like Tarkov, I think you'll enjoy it. It's a little bit easier in terms of like it's a little bit more basic Andy than Tarkov. The UI is a bit easier. Now this is Trudon. I don't want to wait forever. And New World has got an update, so it's always any games that get updates are always going to pop off for a bit. I don't know how good the update is, and I don't know what they've done, but you know, when there's new DLC or a new update for anything, it usually brings in a new audience and a returning audience. And then when you get streamers like Summit and people playing it and enjoying it to an extent, that'll bring more eyes on the content, I guess. So I think New World is doing okay at the moment. I think people are enjoying the new update. They've done a lot of quality of life, made a lot of quality of life changes, and it seems to be doing pretty well. Love to see Gabe on Prodigy. He's not going to go to Prodigy. I don't think he's going to Prodigy, man. I've talked to Gabe about this. Like, I don't think he'd enjoy Prodigy personally. I don't think he'd get the same freedoms, and he wouldn't get the same reception, and he wouldn't get what he likes to do. Prodigy is not a server that's set up for somebody who plays like Gibbon. You know, Gibbon's not a shooter or a driver. He doesn't do the mechanical stuff as much. He's more of a storyteller and enjoys the dialogue heavy and the characters. And I think honestly, look, I think Prodigy's in a great spot and they're doing a great job. And the devs are very receptive. But I think if you're looking for goofy character dialogue based RP, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm a zombie, boys! Oh, shit! I'm on that shit all those celebrities are taking. What is it, Ozempic or whatever? What the fuck happened to me? Yo, just in time for Christmas. Let's go. I guess I'll be going back for thirds of Christmas dinner this year, boys. Yo! Guilt-free! Woohoo! Alright, let's go North Lake, man. There's nothing here. Let's get out of here, Tyrone's dog. Tyrone's dog. I don't know where Vec went, and personally, I want to move on. Sorry, yeah, so I just... Listen, I don't think Gibbon would get as much out of Prodigy, honestly. It's not his kind of vibe, and that's okay, guys, you know what I mean? Not every server is set up the same way or is caters to the same type. I think, do you know what? I think low-key Gibbon would really enjoy Prodigy. I think Prodigy's a different energy to No Pixel. Sorry, I think he'd enjoy No Pixel. And again, I'm not saying either server are better or worse. They're just different kind of approaches to it, I guess. It's hard though. It's hard to keep everybody happy as a server owner and as admin. It's just hard to do. It really is. You can only make... Oh no. You can only make so many people happy. I'm so immersed watching y'all on the big screen. If only you'd learn... Oh, you playing the Isle now? You really should not even try a server for everybody. Is not a server for nobody. Yeah, I mean, you got to choose a route. I kind of learned that a little bit, Poutine, with our RP server. It's kind of one of those things. The RP server was very niche with the voice, and people were going like 1,000% at it. And it was going pretty well. It was just incredibly niche. The hardcore roleplay was fun, and the people who were there were really immersed in it, but it was a very small, concentrated population. And I guess from my standpoint, not that I didn't enjoy it, I do enjoy it, but I wanted to have it open to people, the casual players, more than just a hardcore roleplay thing. So we kind of peeled back a few rules, I guess. We made it less hardcore roleplay, and then obviously the roleplay community weren't really appreciative of it in a sense, so they kind of left, and as a result the server has just completely crashed. But it'll come in waves. The way I see it right now is the Isle's in a bit of a rough spot, especially with the hackers and the cheaters and horde test not being sorted out. But I think once the Prime system and the Allosaurus and the T-Rex come across to officials, there'll be a big influx of interest again, and not just with like player bases, but with streamers as well. So we've kind of me personally, we've kind of peeled back the server until then. We're kind of ready to pounce for the next wave, I guess. But it was hard to kind of go from what it was to try and rebuild it. It was tough. Dead's in a terrible spot. Yeah, it is. It is. And I think everybody who plays the game regularly understands it's in a rough spot right now. But that's not to say it won't recover. And I'm optimistic about what happens when certain things come. The Prime system is going to be so big for the game, right? Once they figure out the Prime system and the Elder system, I feel like it's going to be a big difference maker. It's going to give every player who enjoys every dinosaur new reason and purpose to get on their favorite dinosaur and like figure out that progression system, right? And then obviously the T-Rex and the Allo are much needed from a Carno's perspective. So once they figure that all out, it'll be a couple months down the road, I think, though. Once that's all sorted, I think like there's going to be another little mini boom for the Isle, and then where it goes from there is dependent on people like me or content creators who can get, like, if I can get Hutch and Summit to play and people like that, that's when shots, that's when like those mini booms turn into bigger booms, right? So it's about capitalization, timing, I guess. And for me, the timing isn't quite there to really put the energy into the server change of direction. So we're just kind of waiting, you know what I mean? We're just kind of waiting, which I don't think is a bad strategy. When you have everything kind of good to go and you've learned, and I do think a voice server will do well once it pops. I think if it wasn't for K's great RP, Prodigy wouldn't be that big. The last couple of months, the faction shit was... I mean, Ben Byrne, you're talking about probably himself and... Who are the biggest? Himself and Penta. You're talking about the... Well, Kev's probably thereabouts is the biggest roleplay streamer, English-speaking streamer at the moment, right? I mean, you look at Penta. Penta's pretty big as well, but Kev never pushes his sub counts or anything. I never hear... in all my time, guys, I've never heard Kev ask for subs or to hit a goal or anything like that. Kev his community just supports him. He never asks for it. You know what I mean? Ever. Whereas maybe Penta might do subathons or one life car. I don't know. I've never. I think Penta has done subathons anyway, but I don't think Kev ever has. Kev just like plays the game and gets support. So I'm sure if Kev actually did a subathon or did something with goals, he would push crazy numbers. Like, I have no doubt. If Kev was like, okay, guys, we're doing it 24 hours, the goal's 20k subs, he'd hit 20k subs. He would. He's around, like, what is he, around 10, 11, 12k? But he would hit 20k subs if he wanted to do it 24 hours. He just fucking would. The fact that he just never, ever does it. But of course, like, when you have the biggest RP streamer on the server, it's going to have a huge benefit to the server. And then you've got, like, it's not just Kevin. You've got, like, Rami. You got, like, Shots. You know, all the other boys in Chan Gang do a lot. Like, you know, they mightn't be as big in terms of viewership, but, like, you know, Zolo, Client, Ramdog, Zakid, Patar, Binks, like, they all do a lot for the gang and they all contribute to it, you know? Like, don't get it twisted. Kev's a great role player and he creates a lot. But a lot of those people enable what he does. You know what I mean? Kev's not a grinder. He wants to get out and role play, and all those people that I mentioned, they enable Kev to just be able to do what he wants to do. You know what I mean? As much as people might know it or say it, you know, like, Kev's not a grinder. He just want to grind. He wants to get out there, have fun, make content. And the Patars, the Binkses, the Mateos, you know, to a lesser extent, the Rems, the Zakids, the, like, you know, Zolos, they all enable that to happen. So they're all part of the cog, guys. You know what I mean? You can't do everything on your own. You need people around you, and you know, Kev's got a great gang and a great support network of people around him. Taco, you know, who are always ready to ride or die for him, and you know, he wakes up and he's got this or this to do, so he can just go and do it. You know what I mean? And that's a great position to be in. But yeah, Kev's incredibly creative. A great criminal. He gets it done. He's got, like, you know, a great sense of what's going on. So yeah, when he's on your server, of course it's going to benefit the server. 100%. Absolutely. To be honest with you, I don't think Hutch gets enough credit from the criminal side of things as to how much he's brought to the server. Like, you want to be real and honest. From a Prodigy standpoint, Hutch has done so much for the server. He's, like, openly, you know, done so much in terms of viewership from the cop side. And then also, he's got a lot of people involved. He's got the, like, the Courages and people. He's opened up. He's got Burnt Peanut. Not that he played for that long, but he plays now and again, and that's exposure. So when you have people like Hutch, Hutch has done an awful lot for Prodigy as well. I feel like what Hutch has done for the server is always belittled for some reason by the criminal viewership. Oh, Hutch is an ego. Hutch tries to do this. Hutch tries to do that. Hutch has done a lot for fucking Prodigy, guys. You know, Hutch has done a lot for the server. Regardless of what, like, narrative is like, said. Larry, what's going on? Penad's been on Prodigy Public, not whitelist yet. Patar's a silent MVP. I mean, he is. I agree with you, AK. Patar does a huge amount, and Patar's a very selfless gang member. I remember, I'll never forget how much, and I never really dealt with Patar or in character at all, but I'll forever remember Tommy T just being like, yo, Patar's the best gang member anyone could ever have. I used to remember, like, Zerka in character, he'd say it out of character as well, just saying how important and how selfless Patar is to every gang. To Mandem, he was so important as well. He's just one of those guys who just does things and doesn't ask for anything, you know, which is an incredible thing. His worry and care for small streamer growth is awesome. Hutch, man, Hutch helps a lot of people. I mean, so does Kevin. You know what I mean? I'm not, like, Kevin helps a lot of, Kevin has helped and does help a lot of people. But I'm just saying Hutch does. Hutch has done a lot as well. Which server are we talking about? Prodigy right now. Dar has what everybody needs. He knows how to do everything. Yeah, I mean, he's just, yeah, I agree. Patar is just one of those guys who every gang needs. Home tonight and got a hips don't lie. I'm starting to feel it, boy. Anyway, there's some food down here. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I know Kev gets a lot of credit for Changang, and a lot of people kind of cater towards Kev, and he's the leader. And everybody, you know, everyone, we get the like, the narrative of everybody goes with Kev or along with Kev in the everyone wants to be in the 5 and who wants to jump in the car at K. Like, I get that. But there's a lot of things that go on in Changang outside of that that have a lot of value. You know what I mean? That give the 5 the ability to do what the 5 do. You know, like I said, your Binkses, your Mateos, your Petars, your Juniors, all those people, you know? So, what I'm saying is Changang as a gang, it just has a lot of great working parts. It's a good gang in terms of, like, you know, people doing shit for the higher ups. I used to do it routine. It's a little bit slow for me though. I used to do Shawnee O'Shea. I used to do pretty well on shorts actually on TikTok with Shawnee. A little fiery Irish character. He's just getting bar fights all the time. An incoherent carryman. I really enjoyed it. Just the viewership for Red Dead isn't there. Certainly as a live streamer. Maybe as a YouTuber in shorts, it's probably you could do more videos, but I kind of haven't played it for a couple of years because I wasn't really committed to it. The problem with roleplay, you got to really commit to it, right? You can't just show up and roleplay and expect people to watch you on a given day unless you have a really good brand, unless you're like all over your shit and you advertise when you're going live so people know when to find you. Outside of that, like roleplay is just a real commitment because you need to commit to something to get people to come back. A story, you need to invest in people around you in the cities, whatever you're playing. Roleplay's way more of a commitment than people understand or realize, because people ultimately come back for the attachment to a character and the story that's going on. The story, whatever they're involved in or whatever their goal is for that day, is really what's going to grab people, you know. And it's hard to do if you're not really committed to it. Like when I say committed to it, you're playing it every day for 4 or 5 hours, you know. It's a tough gig, and it's hard to do as a streamer as well. It's hard to do if you're not really doing, you know, numbers. It's hard to, like you guys know, it's hard to commit to something unless you're seeing real benefit from it. And that's unfortunately just the reality of 2025 and being a live streamer or being a YouTuber or being a shorts guy, you know. Committing to something is easy and good, but if you're not really seeing benefits from it, you're probably going to be less inclined to really commit to something until that starts changing or trending in the right way, right? I was stream yesterday, amazing. We had our daughter on. We had our daughter on for pumpkin carving, which was amazing, guys. Really, really great day. We finished the cabin factory. We played some DayZ. Just a really fun day yesterday, honestly. I had a lot of fun. Which is also responsible for making the PD not completely overpowering. Listen, I think Hutch is just good for the space. Are you going to have clashes of opinions? Sure. Are you going to have like different sides, views? Of course. That's just natural though. You play cop 24/7, you're going to have a kind of more cop viewed perspective of life. You play crim 24/7, you're just going to have more of a crim based perspective. That's just common sense, you know? It's hard to have a balance when you're watching the world from one perspective more of most of the time. I mean, it's not impossible, but that's just the way it goes. And unfortunately, where the cops are concerned on Prodigy particularly, and this is just kind of the reality of the situation, Prodigy is a criminal heavy server. Caters to the criminals. The biggest streamers are by and large criminals. So there's going to be more of a criminal viewpoint and take, because the bigger streamers are going to have that stance, and as a kind of direct knock on, their communities are going to kind of see that opinion and kind of side with that opinion. So you have more of a criminal heavy opinion and stance on a server. So of course, if you give like contrasting opinion as a cop, it'll probably be shot on more than celebrated, because more people will be against it than in favor of it. You know what I mean? So it's a tough spot to be in where Hutch is in terms of Prodigy. I mean, is he always right? No, of course he's not. But does he do what he thinks is best? I really do think so. I think Hutch has matured a lot as a streamer and as a person, and he understands other people more than he used to. I think he's more empathetic. I think Hutch, you know, does things more for people around him in say Prodigy, because he understands the bigger picture more. Hutch kind of understands more now that, hey, if this server can really get big, I'm gonna benefit a lot from it, and so is everybody else. And that's a great stance to have, you know. Whereas I don't know if he really had that understanding or stance in the past. I think he does well. I think he does well with his position on Prodigy personally. Is he perfect? No, but who the fuck is? Who the fuck is, you know? Yeah, Waz was great, right, Pern? You do a Zomboid playthrough for Christmas? I mean, I would be open to doing a Zomboid community server. It's pretty low cost. The problem with the Isle server at the moment, guys, is it's expensive enough for what it is, right? We're all humans after all. Everyone can be wrong. Things, yeah, of course, absolutely. I think the biggest problem with like 2025 in general is everybody just jumps negatively on things. People are really quick to jump on things negatively than to be supportive of things. I feel like if more big streamers were just supportive of others and things more regularly, I think everything would knock on. I think people need to be more conscious of their platform. YouTubers, live streamers, whatever. People need to be more conscious of their influence and do more with it in a positive light, you know what I mean? I mean, we can all shit on things and people and issues that we disagree with. That's easy to do. But like the benefits of just being positive with shit, it would just be so much better, you know? Alright. Yeah, this is EU. I'm delighted. Isn't Shots redoing the Chaos thing again? I'll be honest with you, I'm fucking delighted for Shots. You know what I mean? I think Shots is great doing that role. He's great in an organizational RP role. He does it very well. He manages people well. Like, he's good as a business owner. I don't care what anyone says. I know this whole narrative of, oh, you're not doing anything with the gang, but I think Shots is the kind of person who needs to do things on his own at times because he's just good at it and it's what he enjoys. Even the racing stuff, like, I get it. I get this whole narrative of, oh, he's doing things on his own, but like, you need that. Everybody needs to have things that they can do that they're good at. And I hope he does the Chaos stuff and he'll enjoy it and he'll be good at it, you know what I mean? And it'll give his character more purpose again. Like, the importance of doing things on your own, guys, isn't to be selfish. It's to give yourself, in and out of character, a reason to get up and a purpose for yourself, which is very important. People are so fucking fast to, like, disregard that. The importance of, like, having a character who's working towards something, who's got something that he, you know, owns and belongs and is pushing. You know, that's so important. You take that away from people, like, why the fuck are you bothering to get up and do the same shit every day? You know what I mean? I think Shots is one of those people who will really enjoy and do well with, like, whatever Chaos Gun Connect or whatever he's got. You know what I mean? I think he'll do it. He's the kind of person you just need to say, go do it, man. Have fun with it. Enjoy it. Do it whatever the fucking way you want, because he'll do well with it. You know? He will do well with it. Oh, just a minute about the kitchen. Anyway. Enough GTA roleplay talk, I guess, guys. We're not even playing it. Let's talk about the Isle. A happy streamer is a good streamer. That's pretty much a par for the course. Somebody's happy outside of in their life and what they're doing, they'll be happy on stream. Things aren't going well, if people aren't as happy, they'll probably affect their stream. Oh, I broke it down. Bryce is very smart. Hutch is not. What the fuck? Hutch is and Bryce are the same person, man. Paper mache. I need to do. Oh, bro, I need to do some of that. I won't have time. Maybe we'll do an unlock for that. I need food, Tyrone's dog. I need food, mate. Chicken powder, cumin low. Ooh, just a minute, listen, bitchin'. We have... We're 17% away from our first dino to 100 for the challenge. Yukon, what's going on, brother? Welcome aboard, bro. We have a challenge today, Yukon. We have to grow 3 dinosaurs in our time on the Isle, however long that is today, before we do horror games or whatever else we're doing. This is our first dino. We got to get to 3 dinos 100%. For every dino that we don't get to 100% at the end, we spin the wheel once. We do have things. 1 sub is going to make me call out at any time. 5 subs is going to make me drink from the nearest body of water for 5 seconds, guys. 10 subs is 20 minutes of no food and water. 20 subs is I attack the next dino I see regardless. I can run away though. 50 subs is we fight the next dino we see to the death. And then 100 subs is automatically kill my dino. So we have little on top of everything else we're doing for the fright thing. What is it called? Fright Fest. So that's kind of where we're at. We're at South Plains, I think. 85%. This isn't South Plains. We're getting close to South Plains, maybe? Where is this? Oh, okay. We're going on our way to North Lake, I guess. North Lake straight up. Yeah, I'm listening. So we listen to music over on Twitch, Basil. We don't have music on YouTube or Instagram or on Kick because I get DMCA'd. But it's on Twitch. Tyrone's dog is gonna get me fucking killed here. Why am I following this guy? This guy's fucking crazy. You're gonna get me killed, homie. Oh, where now? Where the fuck this guy's bringing me? No, he's not bringing me South Plains. I don't know where we're going. I'm just following him. Why is Twitch more lenient? It's just the algorithm. YouTube has, you gotta understand from a YouTube perspective, they have like video on demand. It's all VOD stuff. And there's way more copyright laws. Like the big issue with Twitch is, like I have a splitter on Twitch. I don't know, brother. I have a splitter on Twitch, so none of my music saves to my VOD here. My music will automatically save to my my YouTube VOD. And there's live strikes on YouTube. I haven't heard of any live strikes on Twitch before. Oh shit. Tyrone's dog, why would you go down to those? We are not going into the dibbles, bro. What are we doing here with our lives? I don't know if I want to go down there. What the fuck is he doing? He's gonna get me killed, man. I am not going down there, brother. It's not happening. I'm not risking death to a fall at 87%. I don't know what to tell you, homie. I'm just not fucking doing it, dude. He's alive, though. Listen, I'm not doing it. As much as I might make that, I'm not going for it. Because I will die. We're so close to our 100% dino, guys. The number 1 dino. I can't do it yet. Listen, we're 88%. Hey, listen. If it was my second dino, I need to get at least 1 dinosaur to 100% for this challenge, man. I ain't spinning that wheel 3 fucking times. I ain't eating sardines or whatever other gross shit is on that wheel. I'm not doing it. No way, no how, no way. I'll come around. I'll meet him over here. Look. Sardines is horrendous, Mickey. Mickey, sardines is fucking disgusting. I won't hear any defense of it. It's actually dry retching thinking about it. I had to do it twice yesterday, and my hands smelt of sardines for the day, and I can't deal with another open tin of sardines here. I can't do it, guys. Look at this. See, then this we went around. Easy. Guys, you guys are sickos. You guys actually eat sardines? It's fucking horrible. You guys, you're the kind of sickos who have sardines on pizza, right? Oh my god. I was in Spain last year for summer, for holidays with my missus and my kiddo. And I wanted to order a ham and sweet corn pizza, or a ham, what was it? I wanted to order something, ham and something pizza, and I got the name. I was going through and I got the name wrong, mixed up when I was ordering, and I ordered the one above, and it was fucking sardines and olives. I can't remember what it's called, but it was absolute. So the pizza arrived, and it was sardines and olives. I can't remember what the name of it is, and it was like Diavola or something. It was absolutely horrendous, man. I had like a half a slice of the corner of my pizza. The thing with sardines on pizza, literally fucking infests the whole pizza. The whole pizza tastes of fish. Oh, it's horrible, man. And then olives as well. Who eats olives on pizza? Just salt on a pizza. Corn on a pizza? Sweet corn? Yeah, sweet corn's fucking fire on a pizza. Wash your hands with toothpaste? That's a good tip. Well, I will remember that for today. Fish doesn't fit on pizza. Olives are the best. You guys are sickos, man. Real sick fucks, guys. Although we do have that unlocked on this sub goal, guys. There is a point where you guys will get to order a pizza for me. I just know sardines are gonna be, if we get to that point, sardines are gonna be on it, right? I'm not a huge fish guy. I don't do fish. I mean, I'll have salmon. I'll have cod. you know, but I'm just not a big fish guy. Not a huge fish guy. Corn on pizza? You don't do it over in the States? I think it might be an Irish or UK thing, but sweet corn on pizza is absolutely fucking fire. And I'm so surprised it's not an American thing, because you guys love sweet corn, right? More in the corn on the cob, but you guys love sweet corn. Sweet corn's amazing. Sweet corn might be one of my favorite foods, even though you don't digest it properly most of the time. So close to 100, guys. Yo, it's guilty. Guilty. Do not get me killed. We got 8%, man. 7%. Not a huge fan of sweet corn, but on pizza, it's unreal. Sweet corn's like literally ham and sweet corn. Always. Ham and sweet corn are two of... I will always have ham, sweet corn. And then I could go with onions. I can go with bell peppers are really good on pizzas. Green or red. I really like them. You can go chicken. You can go like sausage. Not a huge fan of bacon on pizza, but I'll do it sometimes. And meatballs. Not a huge fan of meatballs on pizza. Jalapenos. Yeah, jalapenos can be good. As long as they're like thin. They're not like too chunky. Depends on the pineapple. Not a huge pineapple on pizza guy. I'll be honest with you. Will I eat it? Yeah, but it won't be my preference. I have a thing on pineapple that's heated. I don't think pineapple's meant to be warm. Pineapple's one of those things that's never meant to be heated. So I guess that's more of my issue with pineapple on pizza. Not the actual toppings, the fact that you're heating pineapple, which just seems unnatural to me. No, ham and pineapple is a Hawaiian. We gotta go down here, Guilty. We're not going north. North's back to North Lake. I don't know where the fuck we're going, honestly. We should go to water access. Which is going to be this way. We gotta get down. Oh my god, we gotta get down first though. Alright, 5% to go, guys. What's thing in my face? It's a shadow. It's an optical illusion. Yo, Guilty, you got your toxins yet? I need to just 4% and I'll attack these guys. I will fight these guys, but not until I'm 100%. Okay, well there's no point fighting you don't have toxins. Let's keep going. Let's go water access and let's go to Highlands, homie. Remember, this is my first dino. We got a challenge. We got to get 3 dinos to 100% today, guys. All those different subamounts will do different things. 1 makes me cold. 5 makes me drink for 5 seconds. What is 10? 10 is 20 minutes, no food and water. 20 is we fight the next dino we see. 50 is we fight the next dino we see to the death. And 100 is automatically kill my dinosaur. For every dinosaur we don't get to 100, we will spin the wheel of death. And I ate sardines yesterday, so anyone who was watching yesterday, there's some horrible shit. I put way too much horrible shit on my wheel. And I'll be honest with you, Loki, I was actually going to delete one of the sardines today, but I realized I did it with permanent marker. So I fucked up my wheel. Oh my god. I may have stayed up till 5 AM playing Jurassic Evo. You fucking crackhead. I couldn't do. I don't know if I'm a huge base builder guy though. I thought it was a raccoon in the winter. You are fucking. You were playing a. I mean, there's nothing better than a good base builder, but I need a Command and Conquer. I need like StarCraft or Command and Conquer. I need to like attack shit and build shit. Like keeping dinosaurs. I don't know. I like the idea, but I don't like the idea. I mean, Theme Park was great. I used to play the shit out of Theme Park World. Yeah, Guilty. You just lead the way, man, will you? You lead the way. I'm terrible to lead. I'm on autopilot. You can have dinos attack people. Clever girl. Clever girl. You can hunt wild dinosaurs in it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to commit to a base builder though. Would you stream it, Ed? Pineapple casserole is the best. You are a sick man, Burn. You are a sick dude. That is fucking horrible. You would low key if it's engaging. Okay. I am the one, the zombie. Yo, listen. There's no way. I'm attacking shit with one. I've got less than 1% for my first dino, guys. This is huge. We got less than 1%, and we are smoking. Tried any DayZ Dino servers? No, but I would. I mean, we did the Jurassic Isle one back in the day. Listen, I'm not a huge. I don't really want to play DayZ. I do like the odd DayZ here and there. Like the idea of finishing.
Bud.
Yo, Kelly! Thanks for the 14. How are you, homie? The Dutch have arrived. I like the idea of finishing Deadfall 2, and I don't mind the idea of doing like. I don't mind playing DayZ if I'm going to progress on a map for a day or two. Like if I have like the goal of going, okay, this is the dinosaur map. I want to find the Tyrannosaurus Rex for 2 days and that's it. Or I don't mind playing Deadfall and being like, I want to finish this map and that's it. Like the days of me going, let's play some Namalsk or let's play some Avalon and just jumping on and seeing who we meet. I don't know if I can do that as much anymore. Not on my own. I just like those days are gone. But if I have like a target goal on a DayZ map, I'm pretty much down to do it. If it's a map I enjoy, like Deadfall 2, I'd play a dinosaur map if it was a good map and there was an objective. You know. Thank you, Kelly. I hope you're well. Let's go. We got 100%. First dinosaur out of the way, guys. That is one last spin. Yeah, Guilty's bringing us water access, I think. You and Gibbon on that dino map was so funny. Yeah, like I do that. I do that with Gib. I'd like, let's go hunt the T-Rex and like go on an adventure. Like I would do that as long as I was with somebody and we have an objective. And I don't mind doing it solo as an objective, but it's always better with a homie or two, right? But solo, jumping on for adventures, I think that ship has passed. Unless we have an objective. I do like DayZ, guys, but it's just... I think you only really understand when you take time away from DayZ how, like, broken a game it is. Like, visually it looks so fucking depressing. Mechanically, it's just such a wonky, broken game. You know, like, it's fun and it's all about the adventure which carries the game, but, like... I don't know, man. There's so much about DayZ I don't like. And that's down to like the fundamental coding in game itself, as opposed to what you can do on the game. I can't smell Sanctuary. You sure there's a sanctuary here, Guilty? Because I can't sniff nothing. I mean, I was sniffing your mom's panties last night and it smelt more out of them, you know. Oh, here it is, look. Okay. I guess you're right. Some flies? Bees? Let's kill some shit. I was sniffing panties last night. Alright, let's kill some shit then. I have venom too. Well, obviously I'm 100%, so we can kill some small dinos. I am also a zombie. Jurassic Evolution 3 is a park builder. That's exactly what it is. Is a park builder. Where you at, homies? Let's go! We got a little Trudon army building. I can't spend too much time on this because I need to grow 2 more dinosaurs in this stream or else I'm spinning the wheel twice. And I am not fucking spinning the wheel twice, okay? Oh, Jurassic. They were paying licensing for that, Ed, were they? I presume they had to, but if they did, that's wild. Someone was on Dinosaur and Mask. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Jungle and the Mask. Don't really like it. I need a new map. Like I love the Mask, but I love the Mask for the Mask. I don't like the idea of jumping on the Mask. It's the same map, bar different things, and there's dinos on it. I don't like that. If I play like Deadfall, completely different map. Jurassic Park map, completely different in terms of it. I don't really play that map, or the modded version of whatever that map's called. I don't know if I jump on Dino and the Mask, because I just know the Mask too well. Unless I'm going for the spacesuit. I don't, or Talantia. Namalsk. I don't know, man. I like Namalsk, but it is what it is, you know what I mean? Like I said, my days are just jumping on DayZ and like going on random adventures. I just don't know if I have the will to do that anymore. Like, it's fun when you do it now and again. I could never like main DayZ again. I know we did it for like months in here, but I could never do it again. I think, Ed, you're probably the same, right? Like, I still do not know how the likes of like Sour Sweet and Running Man Z and Ben Fruit. I just do not know how those guys just wake up every day and just play DayZ and not get like frustrated or bored or like, you know. I don't know. I mean, more power to them. They're doing something right and it's working and fair play. Fresh spawns. But I don't know. I can't do it. I couldn't do it anymore. I love DayZ, but after Prague, I couldn't be arsed. Yeah, see, I have no idea about that. I'm just more from the game perspective, you know. I mean, nothing has changed in the DayZ community in terms of like real new things for how long, man, you know? How long are they going to let the modding community carry that game? That's just from a creator perspective, that's frustrating, you know? DayZ streamers is normal, mobile, same with Tarkov, but at least Tarkov was a lot more to do, in my opinion. Yeah, the DayZ community in terms of viewers and streamers is definitely a unique kind of experience. I kind of feel you on that one, but I guess every game has its like... Every game has its community and like... Careful. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think he's friendly. I think he might be a viewer. Yeah, what's going on, homie? Yeah, he's chill, guys. He's a nice guy. He just wants to eat some meat. He's chilling. So, little dibble. Nah, he's chilling. I think he might be a viewer. He's just chilling, man. He just wants to say hello. It's okay, man. Okay, we killed the Tenno, though. F that guy. Lazy streamers are just in their own bubble. Oh, so that GTA has been doing for decades. GTA is very different, though, Pickles. GTA is like it's just a different... It's very different. DayZ is very different to DayZ. I mean, there's a croc, but we can drink over here, right? Oh my god. Listen. I am not sure, honey, how much I want you coming in here regularly, okay? Can you put the clothes in? It's going to rain. Worst thing I ever did was letting my missus have an account. This is how we're going to communicate now, guys. At least she's coming into my stream finally. That's how... See this? My missus is literally coming in to take the clothes, tell me to take the clothes in. Oh my god, man. What has happened? I'm Rania. Rania. Oh my god. Listen, I'm gonna have a word. Listen, I love you. But I don't know if you should be in here regularly, because I don't think it's for your age yet, dude. I mean, you can come on stream with me and we can have fun. But sometimes Dad is going to be talking about things and doing things that I don't want. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? See the attitude I'm getting in here as well, guys. On a serious note, Ran, listen, we'll have a chat later on, but we can't have you hanging out in here, okay, homie? Like I said, Dad loves you. We'll do some collabs together, but I can't have you hanging out. Just put the clothes inside. Do you see the attitude I get? But yeah, at least you said please. Okay. Fucking hell. You see that, chat? This is a dangerous game I entertained yesterday by my missus making an account. I'm not talking... Well, like, how else? She's just inside. Why doesn't she come in and tell me? I better put the clothes out before I'm actually castrated, though. Okay, so it kind of made sense because they're out at the moment, and I obviously don't have my phone on me, so that's probably the best way they can find me. So it makes sense. But guys, don't be encouraging her. Don't be laughing at her, guys. You'll get her in trouble, okay? All right, let's attack something. I'm back. There's big changes coming. I've heard that many times, Basil. Your mum probably told her to go on and do it. You got him, Guilty? Where'd he go? I think you ran. Bro. I got him twice. Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? We got him? Bit of help here, boys. He's purple, guys. Where's everyone else? Keep fucking him up. He's purple. Guilty, stay on him. This one's on me. I'm keeping this guy away. Just keep fucking up the other guy. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. On me, guys. No! Alright, well that's the first dino dead. That's okay. We roll again. We got our first one. Alright, what are we going? We are going. So that's one done. Let's go, okay, we're gonna go herbivore this time. That's one of the three. I got plugged on the tree or something. I couldn't jump off. I don't know what happened there. Alright, let's go. T-Rex? Nah, it won't be for a while. This might be dumb to ask, but if this is real stream, please say Lil Dino. What do you mean if this is a real stream? Why would I be live and not streaming for real? Do you guys actually go into places and they just scam you at playing VODs? What kind of fucking shit-ass creators do you guys follow? I'm going live, but this is a VOD. Farming your views and your money. Ain't no live stream. There's a lot of fake streams. Well, you shouldn't be following those guys. In my opinion. Unless it's advertised as a VOD. That's a little bit different. Uh-oh. You think I'm a bot? Yeah. All right, 2 dinos to go. There's a lot of fake streamers. There's a lot of streamers in general, I guess, yeah. I wish I was AI. If I was AI, I'd be smart as fuck. There's no way they could create an AI as attractive and as charismatic as me. As advanced as AI is, if they made me, they'd just be onto a winning formula. There'd be so many Bosch merchants out there. Because everyone would know that that's just winning. Winning. We're gonna chill here for a minute. Hey, my stash is only like a week and a half growth. Wait until it's like a month in. 5-6 weeks in. That's gonna be glorious. Good song, by the way. Most humble streamer, of course. Of course. Heartache. Winning or whining? How the fuck is that whining? Winning. Slim, sometimes I swear to God, you just come in to fucking rage bait me. Slims exist. Slim is one of those guys who just comes in to hate watch. He just comes in to just try and piss me off. That is Slim's sole purpose in life. Bosch is live. Let's go piss off Bosch. A firefighter stash? I didn't know it was a firefighter stash. I'm gonna need a bigger headset for my giant head. Physical head. Doesn't learn a bit like Jesus. Okay, number 2. I don't hate watch. I enjoy your content. Okay. Hey, miss, listen. I might have the porn star stash, but unfortunately, Kat, I don't have the porn star Willy. I better be careful because they'll cast me for something and I'll show up on set and they'll just be like, okay, cut. We're going to need somebody with a bigger than 2-incher here, guys. This guy, you know, this guy's not big enough to fit in the scene. Well, we got a nice little spot right here. Just need to get a little bit hungry and then we're going to be good, guys. Yeah, Ron Jeremy stash, but not the Ron Jeremy Willy. Here's a question to all the guys out there. Thank you, MKR. Thanks for the prime. Little shout for all the guys out there, guys. Would you rather have like a crazy like, you know, fucking baby's arm, which is just no use to you, or a fucking tiny micro Willy? Like, what would you rather have? Oh, Giants, Scatterbo injury was kind of bad, honestly. I didn't expect him to lose that badly. Scatterbo, I think, kind of, I don't know. It's Green Bay are looking good as well. It's a real open year. Green Bay look kind of. There's a lot of teams coming through. Denver are improving. I had 2 crazy weeks in my fantasy as well. Really hope Lil Bosch is not. Yeah, you see, this is why I don't want Lil Bosch. Actually, can we check? Is Mrs. Bosch in here? I'm gonna have to mod Mrs. Bosch just so I can keep an eye on her. She's in here? For fuck's sake. Okay, guys. I'm gonna have to have a talk with my missus. I'm gonna have to have a talk with my missus. This is not 9-year-old friendly. She can't be here. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch my mouth now, guys. She's come in now and again. She made a new account yesterday because she made an account yesterday because Rania was doing a pumpkin carving with me, so I guess she's in a little bit more. She came in yesterday and was watching. She doesn't really care. Baby arm. Nah, you're good, chill. Just popping in, saying lows, and all you need to do. Ireland? Overcast. Not nice. Yeah, my missus doesn't really watch ever. She's never really watched. Deletes your response to question. I don't know which would be worse to my question. Don't stop. Alright, this could be another easy grow. 19%. Okay, I think I can stay in the sanctuary on Apache till like mid 30s, maybe 33, 34. Apaches are pretty rough for little babies to come across. Any little babies in here, I'm gonna mess up their day. Trudons, raptors, dillos. I mean, we heard them. 42, is it that big? Next dino has to be a stego. Nah, dude. Listen, it's up to you guys to not make me get to 100. I'm gonna pick the easiest, fastest grow so I don't have to spin the fucking wheel again. I don't want to spin that wheel. That wheel is awful. I ate sardines yesterday twice, and I hate sardines. Like like it's literally my least. I put my least favorite thing to eat on there on purpose. Caviar and sardines, guys. Like I hate both of those things. Now, Dibble's gonna take too long, Larry. I don't like the thing about it is I don't want to grow for like 6 hours. It's not fun for me. That's the issue with the bigger dinosaurs. I just don't enjoy growing it for that long. It's too boring. I'll be over like growing these dinosaurs in like 2 hours. So anything past that, I'll you know, I won't be able to commit to a Dibble. Escargot? I've never had snails, Cal. I have never had escargot, but I can imagine. I don't ever want to try. Squid as well. I don't ever want to eat squid. And I'm not talking about fried calamari because that's easy. I'm talking about like rawish squid. Nah. Hey man, I'm a shower, not a grower. I'm not a shower or a grower. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. All right, growth rate is looking pretty good. 21%. Caviar is okay. Caviar is literally disgusting. I can't swallow a caviar. The 3 times I've ever eaten caviar, I've like retched it back up straight away. You like squid? Nah. Fried calamari is nice. Like, I've had that in the States. Like, that's fried calamari is okay. I can eat that. But like squid, like raw squid or octopus, oh dudes, how do people enjoy that? Isn't it like the Japanese? I know the Japanese love their fish, but my god, man, you ever see those videos of them eating like raw squid? My god. You must not like sushi. Not a huge fish guy. Not a huge fish guy. Sushi, not really. Like, I can eat like the basics, the tunas, the salmons, the cod. Like, I don't mind them. Once it starts getting a little bit of, or it's the same with like chicken and turkey. I like the white meat, but once like, you know, they say the most flavorsome like meat on the turkey at Christmas is like the darker meat. I don't really like the dark meat. I like the white breast. I'm a very simple eater. I'm kind of a picky eater, actually. Like, I'll try things, but I'm not huge on sauces and, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm a very easy shrimp. I mean, prawns. I don't like the big prawns. They're too much for me. I'm a pretty picky eater. You can eat sushi if you want to pick a burger and sushi. Yo, look at Larry. We should kill Larry. You just don't like very strong flavored meats? Yeah, yeah, I don't. And I'm not a sauce guy either, like I said. Maybe I DC'd as well. My belly isn't open to eating from the gastro. I eat most things, but I can't do food that tries to escape your plate. Yeah, I'm down with that. I could fuck with that. I've eaten some crazy things in my time, though. You know the big thing, all homemade sauces. So I'm not a huge sauce guy. I'm always one of those guys who likes to like have everything kind of separate on my plate. Like Christmas dinner is a little bit different, but like most things I prefer to have separate. Or even not that much sauce. Like when I have fried rice, when I have sweet and sour chicken balls and fried rice, or if I have sweet and sour chicken, sorry, on my rice, I'll put my fried rice on the plate, but I'll like take out the pieces of chicken. Like I won't pour it all on. That's way too overwhelming for me. I like to have my dry bits of fried rice as well as my bits with like the chicken and sauce. I like being able to pick and choose. My mom, when she eats like Chinese or whatever, or Indian, it's like whole thing like sauce all over the rice, so the rice doesn't even have any dryness anymore. It's just all wet. I don't like that. I'm a real texture kind of guy. I just don't like. I like having the option of eating like dry with dried with wet, like three in one from the Chinese. Like I love that you can go down to it and the rice at the bottom is not affected by the curry sauce and is dry, but then you can have the sauce as well. So I don't know. Does anyone else like that? Does anyone else know what I mean? I just don't like drowning my shit in sauce. I just, whatever the sauce is, I just don't like it. I like my dry texture as much as anything. Lamb shank? Yo, lamb's good. Lamb's fire. You hate chewy things? You're the same, West? You the same, Yippee? Yeah, exactly. Same, Smilo. I just don't like, I don't like... What's going on? Is Petty Pies down? Isn't lamb like the most eaten meat across the world? Possibly. It's very popular in Pakistan and India. And they have a crazy large population, so... Maybe. The American way is to eat it all at once at the same time. Just eat. And add sugar. Not saturating everything. Yeah, I just can't do it. I think the server... Oh, sorry. Unofficial. You're not a saucy guy? I'm not a saucy guy. Unfortunately. In the same way, my food can't touch or I won't eat it. If it's saucy, I won't eat it. Mine's a texture thing. I mean, I'll mix it up at times, but I like to have that option. You know what I mean, Kels? I like having the option of mixing my shit. I'm like, I want a bit of a dry... I want some dry rice, some fried rice now without any sauce. And then, oh, I'll have a bit more with sauce here again. Or that needs a little bit more. I don't like not having an option. And I feel like when you just pour it all over the sauce all over the food, you don't have the option anymore. It's like you can only eat this shit one way and that's full of sauce and wet. That's not my... I don't like that. Give me more. Oysters? I've never had oysters, but I know I'd hate them. Even the whole... Like, that sound alone, eating an oyster, or, like... Mussels, shellfish can suck my nutsack. I cannot stand shellfish. Mollusks, shellfish, like... Ugh. Horrendous. Oyster, like even just doing that, nah, I couldn't do that. I don't like shellfish or mollusks. Horrendous. You guys are sickos, man. I'm realizing more and more that I'm more of a picky eater than I realize. You don't like shrimp? I don't like... You know, it's okay. I don't mind shrimp. I have a fear of shrimp because it's so easy to get food poisoning from like prawns and shrimp though. That's the issue. If you don't cook shellfish well, the chances of getting food poisoning is pretty fucking high, or, you know. Looks like a snot ball from your nose. Listen, it's just the texture. The mucusy, kind of slimy texture. Nah, you're good. Do you enjoy that shit? That, you know, more power to you. I would rather not, thank you. I would rather eat a chicken burger. You need a shot of vodka to eat shellfish? I don't even try to eat shellfish because I know I hate it. How about lobster? Crab meat. I've never, do you know what? I've never eaten lobster, guys. I have never eaten lobster. Do you know what? That would be a cool goal. Cook a lobster on stream, like, not alive, obviously, and then eat it for the first time. That would be sick. I've never eaten lobster. I've eaten crab. Crab's really nice. Crab meat is really nice. But I've never eaten lobster. Never. Never once. He has to be alive. I don't know if, like, if I cooked a live lobster on stream, Mike, people would lose their shit. Like, there's certain things you can't do, and like cooking a live can you imagine the hate you would get as a streamer if you cooked a live lobster on stream, man? People would go crazy. It's not something you could do. Or it's not something I would do because I know how it would go. Won a lobster one time, it's delicious. Yeah, I've just never had it. You don't cook it live, but you want a live lobster up until you're cooking. Well, how do you make sure it's not live? What do you do? You'd like lobster if you like crab? I think I'd like the white meat from lobster. Yeah, it'd be nice. Yeah, we need help. Need help, homie? Larry, stop fucking moving, man. Where'd he go? He was walking there a second ago. Alright. I don't know where he's gone. I know, screw that little guy. Gordon Ramsay has a video on some ethical lobster cooking. I tell you this, but all lobsters are alive just before the cooking process. You stab them in the central nervous system before boil. Listen. I am all for, look, listen, I am all for, you know, you gotta eat shit. As long as shit is like, you know, nothing should die in an inhumane way, right? Regardless. I'm not a big PETA kind of guy, like, or animals have rights, but I am a believer that you should be humane as best as you can in any, like, you know, there's no need to be cruel unnecessarily. Now listen, at the end of the day, whatever you're cooking is gonna going to die anyway. You're going to eat it. So, you know, a couple of seconds. But, you know, people who just don't take that care, I think you should take care, you know. You should educate yourself to do it fast and easy, you know. Knife to the back of the head, recommended method of dispatching lobsters. Makes sense. Would probably work for me. I eat meat, but I hate the thought of how it makes it got to me. I mean, it's just kind of just the way of the world, right? It's just the way of the world. Like, I understand, like, mass production of things just for the sake of killing is kind of a bit, like, unethical. But, like, in the wild, guys, if you honestly think of the wild, just a natural, like, predator eating a natural prey, like, it's probably more slow and more painful. Now, I get, look, that animal isn't growing up in, like, confined areas just for the purpose of being killed. Like, I get all that and the kind of ethical questions. I'm just saying, with the actual violence of death in the wild, just as bad, if not worse, a lot of the time, you know? You ever seen a fucking, what are those big guys called? You ever seen one of those Komodo dragons eating something? Holy fuck! I imagine that's infinitely more painful than anything that goes through a slaughterhouse. Now look, I know, again, that's not the whole argument. The argument is like being brought up in confined conditions and horrible conditions until the day they die. Like, I understand. I'm just saying, when it comes to the actual, like, killing of something to eat it, way worse happens wild in nature every day, you know? The animal world is brutal. We are part of the animal world, Mickey. You hunted and gardened 95% of your food for a decade? Wow, good on you, Mike. That's wild. Top of the food chain, baby. I mean, we are, though. Until something bigger comes along. Or until we get probed by aliens. Hey, I respect vegans, vegetarian. Like, I respect people's decisions on it, right? I'm not one of those people who says like everyone should or has to eat meat, and if people have a certain feeling on things, I understand and I get it, right? But sometimes, like, the arguments can be a little bit irrational in terms of the extremists, I guess. But I guess any extremists in any kind of belief system are going to be a little bit, like, unhinged. Regardless, whether it's religion, whether it's politics, whether it's, like, ethics. I guess the most extreme people are probably have the most extreme views, and are probably a little bit, you know, a little bit unhinged in those views to an extent, I guess. But I guess that's why it's called extremism, right? I've never hunted. I know it's very common. It's just not something that's really big enough or done in Ireland. Guinness or Irish whiskey? Guinness. I like Guinness. I like whiskey. My brother collects whiskey, but like, I would much rather have a pint of Guinness. Now the thing with whiskey is you can have lots of different whiskey types though, Burn. Whiskey isn't just whiskey, you know? I gotta get out of here. I'm getting attacked. You can have different aged whiskeys, how it's different ways of aging it with different things, spices, or, you know, it's just, there's whiskey and Guinness. It's a bit of a loaded question because whiskey, no one whiskey is the same as the next, you know, whereas Guinness, a good pint of Guinness is a good pint of Guinness, you know, so You can't really compare whiskey and Guinness, honestly. But you can... I definitely enjoy Guinness. It's a good point. Your daughter is a vegetarian for a year now. She doesn't want to eat chicken or pork or beef because she feels bad for the animals. She'll eat shrimp and crab. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a mixture of things. A lot of it's down to your kid's decision, but like, I'm also a believer you can let kids do things, but like, kids need severe guidance, right? I don't think any kid is really like knows the decision they're making until they're like at least 16. Like 16 is the age for things because kids just don't really know. They can be influenced by things, they can hear things which impact them, which may necessarily not be true or misinformation. So I don't know, as a parent to a 9-year-old, I'm kind of like, you know, that's why media and influencing factors are very important, because kids don't really have life experience to make, you know, informed, educated decisions. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's emotions involved, and as a parent, you don't want to like infringe on your kids' emotions and stuff. But education is always the way. And I don't know if letting kids make full decisions, I don't know if that's a great thing for young kids. Honestly, kids need guidance and they need strong, you know, standpoints and influences. I feel like a lot of parents force their belief system on their kids, though. You know what I mean? Like, if a parent is a vegetarian, for instance, I'm not saying this against you guys. If a parent is a vegetarian, the likelihood of the kid being a vegetarian is pretty high. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of parents push their belief system on top of their kids. And it's tough because I don't think kids are old enough or mature enough or have enough real rational thought or information to make educated decisions about themselves, you know? I want to be careful about not going down too slippery a rabbit hole here as well, because it can get very slippery. But as a parent, I think it's important to parent your kids, you know, in terms of like this idea of giving your kids full freedom. I don't know if that's beneficial. Not to a certain point, to a certain age, you know what I mean? They need to be structured, not told what to do, but like, and it's tough because every parent has a different belief system, you know what I mean? I might think this is a good idea, but then the next parent might not think it's a good idea. So it comes, it's a difficult conversation. Too many parents want to be friends with their kids and not parent them. Yeah, I think too many parents have this new belief of like, your kid's free to do what they want and when they want. And if a kid doesn't want to do that, they don't have to do it. Like I agree that to an extent, but I also I'm a strong believer there's definitely a point where you have to put your foot down, and it doesn't matter. You know better than your kid. I'm sorry. If you're looking out for the absolute well-being and love of your kid, there will come points where you're gotta be like, no, you're doing this or you're not doing that. Oh, my kid doesn't feel like doing that today, so they're not going to do it. That is a very dangerous precedent to set, in my opinion. KJ! K Johnson! Thanks for the Prime. 14! Let's go! Let's go. Anyway, moving it on. I don't want to infringe or upset any people who have a difference of opinion or parents or, you know, whatever. Just as long as you're doing your best and you love your kids, guys, you know, you're doing your best. I'm in EU. See any kids on a leash in Disney? No, I didn't. I actually did. I saw one. Where was it, like a toddler? I don't know. I say this to me and my missus have conversations about like parents and people all the time. I'm like, honey, I try to rationalize it by this way of thought, and this might make more sense to you guys. And if it doesn't make sense to you, you're probably that person. But you know, in every like high school class and every school group, there's always those like odd kids who are just odd. You know they're odd. Everyone knows they're odd, or they see the world a very particular way. You know what I'm talking about? Most of those people, most of those odd people, that you come across in your classes or peer groups or whatever, they grow up to be parents. You know what I mean? There's not some magical thing that when you reach adulthood, everything changes and you become a normal, rational thinking person. All those strange people you knew growing up, they all become parents and they all have influence over their kids. So it's no wonder that there's like, you know, stranger people out there or kids or whatever, because a lot of those people grow up and unfortunately have reproductive organs and, you know, have kids and, you know, are weird with their kids. Not everyone has, you know what I mean. My point is my point. Of course everybody doesn't have kids. Explain why decisions are made with your kids are helps. They always just want to understand. Education is always big with anything, right? Pool. Education in anything, not just with kids, but with everything and anything you're doing is always important. Educating yourself on situations and stuff. Alright, we got a pack here. Says the guy playing a dinosaur game. Hey man, I was not that kid who liked dinosaurs. I've traveled back in time. I was not the kid who liked dinos. I'm like the rare exception of not being that kid who just was obsessed with dinosaurs, who wanted to grow up a dinosaur. I never wanted to grow up to be a dinosaur. But here I am. What the fuck have I done with my life? This is when I choose my life decisions, my life choices. And I'm like, why? Why have I found my way into playing a dinosaur game regularly? This is one of the mysteries of life I will never fucking know. One of those things. Here I am. I had no idea I'd end up here, guys. I just make another. Yo guys, whatever happened, whatever we discuss, just you know, let's just always be respectful and polite to everybody in here. That's all I ask. Alright. My daughter, when 5, wanted to be a fire truck when she grew up. I mean, that's the kind of thank you, Chiquita. That is the kind of basic boiled down logic I'm trying to get to. You know what I mean? Your kid wanted to be a fucking fire truck. A lot of parents these days will be like, okay, let's encourage her to be a fire truck. Let's bring her down to the station and let's see if we can like rig her up with some sort of hose pipe on her shoulder and some sirens, and let's really let her go for this dream of hers at 5. Let's let her be a fire truck. That is flawed parenting, in my opinion. Agree, disagree, that is completely your prerogative. It's just my perspective. My daughter will never grow up to be a fire truck, guys, okay? In fact, if, I don't know. Every kid is 100% different, of course. No two kids are going to be the same. Absolutely, Yippee. But you can be the same in how you parent them. Now, obviously, if you've ever coached sport or managed in a company and you have a team of players or people under you, there's obviously like no two players in a members of a team are the same, right? So one person might need to put their arm around the shoulder, and one person might need you to shout at them and bark at them to motivate or drive them. Like, you know, everybody is different, has different stimuli, emotional stimuli. And, you know, that just goes without saying. But just doing the core things the same and trying to do the best is all that matters. I didn't see that. Actually, I did see that, I did see that, Smilo. Bro, my wife and I heard her singing while cutting pumpkins. My daughter, yeah, she's great. She's a good little singer. She wants to be a singer, YouTuber. That's what she wants to do. We've kind of done her singing lessons. We've given her singing lessons and stuff. She really enjoys it. I think that's the most important thing. Look, where my kid's concerned, she's just a happy kid, which I think is the basic, main, most important thing for every parent. To see your kid like happy in general in life and innocent with most things. I mean, I never want my kid obviously to be unhappy, but I never want my kid to be that kid who knows everything before another kid. I want to prolong my kid's innocence as much as I can. And that's why I fucking hate Google and the internet and social media, because it makes kids grow up a lot faster these days. You guys mightn't see it or realize it if you're not parents, but I'll tell you, one thing about me growing up without social media, I was a dummy, man. I was innocent, naive to the world. I kept my head in the sand. I went out, like, was a social kid, just wanted to play sport, and just that was it. You know what I mean? These days, it's a lot harder for kids to be innocent. And that is the biggest shortcoming and failing of like social media. Whatever about older people and opinions, you know, it's the kids and the youth that are really the most affected. And that's the biggest shame. You know what I mean? No kid's innocence or should ever be taken too early. In any regard, ever. Is the most precious thing we have as humans. And the next generation is always going to be the most important generation. Yeah, pumpkins are okay. They weren't great. Parents are bumpers in the bowling in the bowling alley, and your kid is the ball. That's good. I like that analogy. Yeah, they have to make decisions and make mistakes at the same time as well. 100%. Biggest thing I wish my parents did was try to expand my horizons of what's possible. I mean, giving your kid opportunities is the biggest gift you can give as a parent. Just throwing your kid at as many things as they can experience, helping them along the way and seeing what they take to and what they enjoy. That's your job as a parent, and when they do find those things, it's kind of like embracing those things and helping them in a healthy and positive way. Anyway. This has turned into a bit of a yap fest. Sorry, guys. Just having conversation. We are on dinosaur number 2. We're 53% in. This is going well. The kids say I'm strict. I tell them no. I bring a parent that cares about you and your well-being and health. I mean, that's how I boil it down with my kiddo. Last point. That's what I always say. I say, look, Rania, your mum and dad love you. We're not trying to be mean. We're not trying to cause you harm or upset. But sometimes there are things that you won't understand or you don't understand yet because you're too young. All you have to know and understand is when a decision goes against you that you don't like, just know that it's coming from a place of absolute love and from people who want to see you do your best in life. And she honestly, as a 9-year-old, she accepts that, understands that, and she says, okay, Dad. Break it down, explain it to them. Done. There's a level of understanding there of like, okay, this guy actually, or these guys actually have my back. Wait till she gets a little older. Listen, I know it's coming, but I think fundamentally I've always tried to personally communicate with my daughter a lot like that, so she gets it. As cantankerous as she might get and as contrary as she might get, she knows that her parents love her and care about her, and as sometimes we might butt heads, I don't think it's in a place of like, I've never communicated that. I've never communicated that, so she's going to be angry at me. She knows where it's coming from, you know what I mean? She knows where it's coming from and we'll butt heads and she'll be angry, but ultimately I've articulated and explained it many times over the years of where it's coming from, and she knows that. So I think that's going to help with the battle that's going to come inevitably. All right, boys, how we looking, homies? $57%, boys and girls. Let's go. The money won't touch your body. You don't want to be probed by aliens? I mean, could be a good time. I can think of worse things than getting probed by an alien if it had to be probed. Who says they're not gentle and careful and kind? When I think of probing aliens, I think of that South Park episode. You guys remember that? The OG South Park episode? Yo, OG South Park was so good. OG South Park was like, is goated. Like, I haven't watched South Park for a few years, but like, I'm talking about like 1997, 98 South Park. Just fucking amazing. Before like the movie came out. And the movie was funny, don't get me wrong, but like the first 2-3 seasons of South Park, amazing. You good, Larry? Larry's gonna get me killed here. Yeah, Larry, this would be such a you thing to get me killed while I'm on autopilot running up some stupid nonsensical wall here. And he'll just say, I was just following you, Bosch. Just wait for it. Larry's gonna pick a fight with 3 full-grown Tyrannosaurus Rexes now. No, I'm leading, Bosch. I mean, that's my concern. That right there is why I'm worried, Larry. That's why I'm worried, Larry. That's why I'm fucking worried. South Park storytelling and linger jokes became better in the last 10 years, especially the last 5. I just haven't watched it. To the core, though, I think OG South Park was just untouchable. I think there was a more rawness to the 90s than there is now, though. Like, South Park has always retained that level of rawness to a degree, but I just feel like it was fresh in the 90s. The 90s and 80s and 90s were a little bit more out there in terms of, like, in general, right? There was way less rules about social taboos and stuff. Now everything has 10 rules to it. You know what I mean? What you can or can't do, can or can't say, can't do this because of that and this and that. You know, that was never the case back in the day. All right, Larry's leading. What are we at? 61%, guys. This is going to be our second dino, and then we've got one more dino to make. Which will probably be Herrera, I'm not going to lie. Yo, Pioneer, what's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I mean, everything changes with times, I guess. Sounded like a big guy. Another big guy here on the aisle. The boys have got to North Lake. Larry wants to have a drink. So does Bosch. But he's going to wait for Larry. Bosch doesn't really need a drink. He needs some food. He's got to find a migration zone. And he's got to find a migration zone soon. We need to get the Fook out of North Lake. We need to get to West Water Access. Water Access is the play. Okay, I will lead. I will lead. Water Access, Highlands, food. That's where we're going, guys. Am I convincing Hutch to come back to the aisle? Two things. One, I will always probably deter Hutch from the aisle unless he absolutely wants to, until it's in a state where I know he'll have fun. But two, the problem is if Hutch wants to come back to the aisle, he will want to do a crocodile or something that is just not going to be fun. If Hutch decided to come back and we played Patchies on Petty Pies or did Raptors on Petty Pies or Trudons on Petty Pies, we would have infinitely more fun. The reality of it is Hutch will come back to the aisle to play unofficial, to play as a croc, and we'll just both be pissing in each other's eyeballs. So for those reasons, I'm out. But I mean, if Hutch was like, okay, Bosh, let's play on Petty Pies, let's play Apache Gang for a few hours, he'd have fun. I guarantee you. There are ways to still enjoy the aisle while the aisle is still in a terrible, terrible, terrible state. Arc Riders comes out on Friday, the 30th. Or is that Thursday? Friday? Hey, listen, we're just playing the aisle today. I'm not playing the aisle tomorrow, so enjoy it while it's here, guys. No, Arc Raiders comes out on the 30th. We too will be playing Arc Raiders, guys. It's Thursday? Oh yeah, Thursday, okay.
Get smashed, bud.
Bid, thank you. Thanks for the fine. Remember, guys, we are doing a Fright-a-thon. The timer's in the bottom left. We're adding time for everything. 5 subs is a name on the board. Gifted 5 is 5. A 10 is we spin the jelly wheel. 20 is we spin the death wheel, which is horrible shit on it. 50 is you pick the game for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, good.
And 100 is I wax. And 5! Yippee! And just like that. Yippee adds time and goes on the board. That's our first board entry of the day, Yips. Thank you, brother. Let me put you on the board. Yippee SoCal is on the board. Oh, we're celebrating Halloween, guys. We're celebrating Halloween, but low-key, I'm having my second kid, a daughter, on the 13th of November. So this is kind of like a big push financially, hopefully, before we get her. Because there's going to be a lot of burdens and responsibilities that come with that. So as much as we're like celebrating horror, Halloween, which is my favorite time of the year, it's also like a big push before our kiddo arrives. You're on the board. Thank you, man. Yep. She's a big baby as well. So we're meeting the doctor on the 3rd of November. When is that? Yeah, the 3rd of November. We're meeting the doctor, and the doctor is probably going to induce my missus because she said the baby's big. So we're probably going to have her around arrival due date, which is going to be around the 13th. So we're planning. We think it's going to happen around the 13th. It's going to probably be an induction if she hasn't come already, because they don't. My missus is not a big woman, and they don't want the baby to come. Like, the baby's over 3.5 kilograms now, 37 weeks. My other daughter was 4.5 at birth. So we're gonna meet the doctor next week, and they're gonna make a plan for the following week. So the baby will probably be here in the next couple of weeks or whatever. Everything looking happy and healthy. What happens to the streams after the kiddo comes? It's just gonna be we're still gonna have to stream and work, you know, but it'll obviously be a little bit more, certainly for the first few weeks. They'll be a little bit more sporadic in terms of timing and having to dip off and do this and do that, but we'll still do our best to stay as consistent as we can. Yo, what's going on, Panther? What's going on, brother? Oh, what happened in the streams? I saw that, sorry. 7.7 pounds already. Yeah, 37 weeks and 3.54 kilograms. So she's a larger baby already. My daughter was very big. My daughter was 10 pounds 4 ounces. She was the biggest baby in the hospital that week. And my missus is not big. If you guys saw my missus, like, or have seen her missus, she's not big. Let me show you something. She might give out to me for showing you this, but I'll just show. She won't care. I mean, low-key, my missus doesn't give a fuck. Hold on. And this was, bear in mind, this was like 2 weeks ago. Where is it? This is, I sent this to Garrett just to show. This is like 2 weeks ago. You ready? There's a big fucking baby. I'm leading. I am never fucking... I'm not eating. I'm not leading, man. I told you, I never fucking lead. Oh, we've got food here. Let's go back to the travel planes. This is half the battle. Easy. Yeah, eating pizza. Yeah, true. All dads out there understanding that that's how they feel like after Christmas dinner. Not wrong. Not fucking wrong. Your tone was 10-4 as well? Sideways? Yeah, she's not that wide, but yeah, 100% same thing. And my missus is not big. She's a small enough petite, like small hips. She's not a big woman. She doesn't have big hips. Like, she's not designed to have a 5 kilo or 4.5 kilogram baby inside her. And she did it naturally the last time, the poor thing. Yeah, it is exciting. It's anxious. Like, with the excitement comes a lot of anxiety as well, guys. In terms of, like, everything's happy and healthy, but, like, you never really know till the baby's here. And obviously there's, like, the financial side where it's another baby, another person to support, and you struggle more on that. I don't think, like... Look, I know... I'll say this once. I know people have their favorite creators who they support... you know, and you know they're part of their communities, and you know it's tough being a creator. I'll tell you this, and I'll say it once: when you are a creator, or you do this, and or more so when you're your own boss, particularly in an industry where you kind of, when you're live streaming a lot more, you kind of depend on the generosity of others, and who knows how that's going to go on a given day or week or month. Like, that level and that kind of pressure of unpredictability financially can be very stressful, and it's not even like, it's not even against me. I don't feel the pressure for me. I feel the pressure more as responsibility to other people. When you've got kids and you do this, and this is for your kids, it adds an extra level of stress that I will never be able to articulate to anybody who's not a parent out there. It's just so much harder. Legend. Because the level of guilt you feel when you're a bit slower, when things aren't going as well, it's just that you take things a little bit harder because it's not just for you, it's for your family. And I always say that that's such it's a much rarer thing for there to be parents in the content. Well, more and more are coming or growing into it, but it's fucking hard, man. You know what I mean? It's hard, and it's the big thing that gets to you. Isn't that you're not doing as well as you hope or whatever. It's that you're not doing as well as you hoped for your family. And that's the fucking guilt. You know what I mean? And that can be a really, really tough emotion to deal with and overcome. And honestly, it's an emotion I constantly have felt in here and do feel in here, that I could be bigger. Why am I more successful? Why am I way more comfortable financially? But it's just one of those things, you know. You just got to keep doing your best. And, you know, again, the toughest part of it all is that power is kind of outside of your hands. How do you know who's going to watch you? How do you know who's going to like you? How do you know who's going to relate to you? How do you know someone might take one? You know, you just don't fucking know. So that level, I always say this about streamers. I have a job, and Yippee, thank you so much for the 10, man. I always say this about streamers as a job. People who always say, you know, streaming isn't as hard as a 9 to 5. The people who say that, first of all, every time you see like a Dextero article or, you know, well, Nick Merckx said that streaming's easier than a 9 to 5. Yo, it's easy to ask somebody who has established their community and can sit down and stream and make content and earn like 10K a day. You know what I mean? Tell me that person is not going to go, yeah, it's kind of fucking easier than like working a 9 to 5. Why don't people ask the like 98% of people who try to be a live streamer? And again, look, it's their life choice. I get it. But at the same time, try to ask those 98% of streamers out there who are struggling every month financially, who struggle creatively, who sit and stream and just, maybe it's their own fault, maybe it's not, but they just don't understand how they can change or how they can grow. But there's no guaranteed income there. They're streaming. I know people who stream 7-8 hours a day, guys, to nothing. And that's got to be absolutely soul destroying psychologically. For those people, if you ask them, is it harder to do that and have no fucking income and be psychologically broken versus do a really hard manual job? Sure, that's psychologically tough, like a nurse or something, but you're getting like a guaranteed like 300-500 quid a day. That's gonna be the trade-off, and so many fucking people don't understand or see that trade-off. It's the fact that there's no guarantees of anything in the streaming space. There's just nothing. It's like starting a business. It is like starting a business, but Pickles, the hardest thing about streaming is while your content, you can make content, who judges whether your content is good or not? Other people. My content is only as good as what everybody else tells me. You know what I mean? Technically speaking. If somebody suddenly takes a warm to you and decides they like your content, and then lots of people do, it's completely like you're not really offering a service. You're offering an opinion or perspective. And whether that's popular or not is completely like blown to the fucking wind. You know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows if and especially in a live streaming game, who knows if somebody doesn't come in who's like, you know, just chilling out, who's fucking made millions from Bitcoin and is like, yo, I like this person, I like their shit, I'm gonna support them because I have the resources to and I like them. That can happen as well. But that, like, to say that like streaming is easier than a 9 to 5, I think is such a false narrative that's only painted because you only ask successful people. You ask successful people in the space, of course they're going to have that opinion. You ask people who aren't successful and are still struggling, they're going to have a completely contrary opinion, you know? 1% have more than 10 viewers or some shit. Yeah, it's fucking hard. It's a hard space. You know, it really is. But again, I'm not saying people out there help themselves by what they do. And like, that's a whole new other argument, you know, sitting down and just going live and expecting things to happen like that's not going to be the case. But the reality of it is most people out there are still trying to figure out what works or how it works, or are stuck with creativity or don't really understand. And that's the truth of streaming, honestly, guys. The power is never really fully with you. It's dependent on the subjective opinion of your audience and who likes you and what you're putting out there. Sure, sometimes some people and some characters and some content catches on, and sometimes it doesn't. There are so many talented, creative, good streamers out there, guys, who just don't know how to market themselves, or they haven't had an opportunity yet, or they're just stuck. You know what I mean? It's true. There are so many people out there who are just potentially fantastic creators and are good creators who just are struggling. But I guess that's the same with any kind of owner of a job. Yippee! Thanks for the 10! Thank you, homie. Who you ask if it's harder or not is a subjective question. It's a loaded question. We're going to spin the wheel. We're going to have birthday cake or soap on the jelly beans. Yippee, thank you for the 10, homie. I appreciate you, man. Anyway, I wasn't in any way trying to... I was just trying to like illustrate the realities of like streaming. Birthday cake! And particularly like the realities of streaming for most people. And unfortunately, a lot of people are used to watching, you know, successful or semi-successful streamers, but there's so many more people out there, guys, who you'll never scroll on or you'll never watch, who are really fucking struggling in the streaming live content creation world. So many. And the biggest and last point, the most mentally grueling part of that is they're lost. And there's no guarantee. They're streaming to try and make it, but they're streaming like stupid hours because they're so lost and doing the same thing again, and they're making no return on income for it. So not only are they sinking their time into a dead space for them at the moment, but they're not getting any encouragement or reward back from it. And the only thing you can really quantify why you're doing it is financially, you know what I mean? So yeah. I don't know. Sure, is sitting down at a computer in theory physically easier than running around and being a nurse? Yeah, of course it is. But like, it's such a loaded question past that. You know what I mean? There's so many more moving parts than just that question. Oh shit. Alright, let's get into this. I'm yapping far too much, guys. Who the fuck is leading here? What are we doing here? Larry, what is going on here, guys? We are literally at the fucking north point of the map. I'm just yapping. Oh my god, guys. I can't be expected to lead when I'm fucking yapping like this. I'm just following what's going on. We are literally at the north. We're like, how did you get lost? We're literally north of fucking North Lake, Larry. We're like in the, nearly on the coast north. Okay. Alright, let's get back to the aisle. If you like indie streaming and see them growing, for real, I like indie streaming. The biggest meta in streaming, guys, the biggest, I won't say it's the problem, but the biggest influencing factor is common belief dictates if a streamer is good or not. You know what I mean? More people who, it's like a snowball effect. It's a tough space. End of the day, 9 to 5 people get paid no matter what. Well, that's my point, Georgie. There's a financial security in it. At least you're gaining something from it. And like that's what I was trying to say, especially as a parent, as a family person with a second kid on the way. And again, look, this is my decision to do this. I could go off and get a 9 to 5 that you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's anyone's fault, but I'm saying the pressures with that decision sometimes are pretty high. And the guilt that you feel when things aren't going like you feel it could be, or, you know, because you want to provide everything for your family. That is the real that is for me the toughest part of content creation. It's the mental drag and the mental kind of like doubt, not for yourself, but for your kids and family. And, you know, when things aren't quite going how you think they'll go, that's when you start getting like, you know, you feeling guilty, or am I doing the right thing? Am I being selfish by doing this? Should I be doing something else that guarantees, you know, take home cash every day to the family? You know, these are 100, I'm telling you now, guys, these are questions that parents in the streaming space or people with family or responsibilities, they face. And I'm not saying it's easier when you're on your own, but it kind of is. When you don't have those dependencies, guys, psychologically, it's a little bit easier. Where's the Patchy Group meeting at? We are trying to get to water access onto Highlands. I'm nearly 100%. We nearly grown our second dino. Would you ever do e-commerce, Bosh? You knew that from the PC? I don't know. Listen, I'm 40 fucking 2 and I'm a streamer, a content creator, and I've never really figured out, like, I know I enjoy this, but like, I don't know how successful I am. If you had asked me, guys, 6 years ago, Bosh, this is where you're going to be at. You're still going to probably, you know, month to month, watch what's coming in. I don't know how when everyone starts streaming, they think they're going to be that guy, or they're going to have thousands of viewers and thousands of subs every month. Like, everybody, you don't get into content creation and live streaming thinking you're going to fail. You know what I mean? But on a real note, if somebody had asked me, am I proud of how far I've come personally in streaming? Yeah. I mean, we've done pretty well. I mean, anyone who's able to make a living out of this has done pretty well. I'm at a point where I'm really comfortable and stuff financially. Not at all. And I don't know if that level of uncertainty is still the same every month. You know what I mean? It doesn't suddenly change. So I just don't know. I don't know if
Welcome to the Bosch Bunch.
I don't know if if you had told me 6 years ago when I started, Bosch will be here, I don't know if I'd be happy with where I am right now. Not in a negative way, but just, you know, as a creator, you know what I mean? Spanx, thanks so much for the prime. But that's just me being honest and transparent with you guys, you know? Facts, everyone wants their break when it comes to streaming. When it comes to anything. This isn't limited to streaming, guys. This is anything. Everyone, when you do something, you want to be successful. You want to do well financially. Like, that's just normal common sense, right? It just so happened I decided to try and be a live streamer, a content creator. And, like, are there lots of things I could have done or capitalized on in the past or done things to help situations? Of course. But you are where you are, I guess, guys, you know? And did you ever play Petty Pie? We're on Petty Pies right now, Deanie. Imagine getting commission based on someone's attention nowadays. That's tougher than any 9 to 5. I mean, well, that's what it is, right? That's what it is. Alright, we're nearly at our second dino. 91%. I'm sorry, I was kind of low-key yapping a little bit. Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the love and support. Appreciate you, homies. Thank you as always. Let's keep going. Let's get into some aisle chat, okay? Let's I feel like some people come in here sometimes just to hear me talk, but it only really hits home if you're a little bit older. I feel like my life advice is more for the older kind of person, not as much for the 12. Like, can you imagine like a 12-year-old coming in and hearing me yapping about fucking hear me yapping about this? They'd be like, what the fuck? That's not going to affect me for 10 years. I came here to watch dinos. Larry, there is no fucking way in hell I'm following you, brother. As much as I love you, we gotta go this way. Larry, you literally brought us to the north point of the fucking map. How? Larry's like, hold my beer, I got this, Bosh. Next thing we are up in fucking Narnia, fighting the White Witch in the land, the Wild Witch in the Wardrobe. No, nothing yet, Graf. And we're in. We're in. We got some of the homies involved as well. I gotta get on to Gibbon about it. Gibbon said, I think we got Gibbon involved. We've got Hutch involved. We've got Shots. We've got Client. I think people are just interested to play the game. Nothing confirmed yet, though. I'm waiting to hear back from Islander. Hey, listen, the sad reality of it is with AI farming and clip farming and stuff, there's 12, 13-year-olds making a lot of money out there on the internet. There's a lot of money to be made, guys, if you're doing the right thing. You can't argue with that. A lot of people, I'm awful at marketing myself and knowing what I should be doing. I have always needed like a manager or somebody just to tell me what to do and get me disciplined. My problem is, in general, guys, I try to do way too much and not really have a plan. And then I get burnt out because I'm trying to do a little piece of fucking everything and I'm not focused on one thing, and then it never works. Or it works on a smaller scale than it should work, you know what I mean? That's literally my biggest problem. I need like somebody to go off and get me game spawn. I'm awful at reaching out to people in terms of like I hate asking. I would love somebody to just be like, all right, here you go. I've got you this game sponsorship, this game sponsorship, this game sponsorship this month. Easy. We've also, this is the content I want you to focus on, this, and let's do that. I need someone like that in my life. Everyone needs someone like that in my life, but it's got to the stage where I'm just awful at like trying to do too much of different things or having a million and one ideas and not focusing on one thing, you know? T-Smalls, you're probably playing the wrong version of the game. You need to get a Vrima. That's your problem. You got to change it in your settings, properties, betas, and go to Avrima and don't play on Legacy, and then you'll be fine. Congrats on one. Yeah, thanks, JT. 100k. Feels good, man. You want a manager of your own sponsored stuff? What do you mean? I want someone to go out and go to like, fuck it, I don't know. You know, DayZ and be like, yo, any chance of a sponsored stream for a couple hours? You know the way the boys, like, anyone you watch, guys, everyone does sponsored streams for a couple hours. That is literally the bread and butter for all content creators. Whatever about the kind of uncertainty of you know, what's going to happen sub-wise or donation-wise. If you have, like, a stream or two a week or, you know, 3 or 4 a month where you're doing 2-hour sponsored streams, that's, like, guaranteed take-home. That's your basic. And I've never done that. I have... Anyone who's watched me, I am so bad at reaching out, selling myself, getting sponsors, you know... I never do sponsored streams because I don't know how to get them. You know what I mean? Which is fucking madness. I need somebody or a management company who's going to be able to do that for me. You know what I mean? You're on Avrima. Did you do unofficials, T-Smalls? Because they should be okay. How do I feel about Ark? Amazing. Love Ark. Looking forward to playing Ark. You spoke to other creators about how to do it? I mean, listen, a large part of not a large part, but a lot of my thing is a lot of people I know are much bigger than me, more successful. Like, reality is, like, I'm not going to be picked up by a big management company because we just don't have the numbers that command that, and I understand that. You know what I mean? There's definitely like certain, like, you're limited by how big or successful or how big your reach is. You know what I mean? That's kind of the big thing that people look at. What are his what are his not demographics, the analytics, you know? If a sponsor is going to sponsor a person, they need to know what the potential, you know, numbers are for them in terms of audience and feedback and all this kind of stuff, you know what I mean? So ask Hutch to get Gav to give you some pointers. I haven't looked in years, but they get Twitch bounties. We never got that in Ireland. A week ago, there was a couple of hours servers were down. Yeah, they did a few things. Maybe that was it, actually. Yeah, Ark Raiders. I've never played Ark. I don't think Ark is a bad game either. I think the dinosaur game Ark has its merits. You meet a certain threshold for management companies. Well, different management companies have different expectations, and it's such a competitive industry out there. Like, I was part of one management company for a year, and they were so bad, guys. Okay, they did nothing for me. And now, listen, I'm not sure if that was the expectation, but I got 2 sponsors in a year, and they were for like Call of Dragons that I literally could have got myself automated wise. You know what I mean? So I've had a bad experience with management companies, but I don't know. I don't sell myself very well, unfortunately, which adds to like stresses and pressures. Gaming's at a halt. Everything needs an update. I mean, gaming content creation is in a rough spot in terms of numbers. I feel like there's definitely been a progression towards IRL kind of stuff, content wise, and the demand even. Like, being an actual successful gaming creator is hard. think we can drink here. What am I missing? When wait, I'm gonna wait till I'm 100. When Speed and the biggest influencers are all doing IRL stuff, all the groups are moving to do IRL stuff. It's kind of like an indicator of what you should be doing, right? The kind of meta right now for creators is to do more IRL stuff. Gaming is just a lot harder. I think it's harder to be a good, engaging content creator around games, though, right? I feel like IRL streaming is very much stick a camera at the moment, anyway. Now it'll evolve when more and more people do it, but IRL content is literally just fucking stick a camera on your shoulder and go around, walk around. Like, it's easy content, but people like it. To be actually an entertaining host, engage your audience, give good commentary on your games, have good gameplay, make it interesting. Like, it's actually a lot harder to be a good gaming content creator than an IRL streamer. It's the same with the React stuff. React stuff does really well, but it's really lazy content. And again, I'm not begrudging IRL streamers. I would love to do more IRL, and I probably want to do more React stuff. But I'll be the first to admit, the React stuff is very lazy in terms of, like, you're literally just reacting to somebody else's content and giving your opinion, which is the easiest fucking thing to do in the world. But people like it. People like the drama around it. People like, you know, giving opinion on toxic stuff, and it does well. But it's such fucking lazy content. I really feel like the hardest content out there is like the storytelling content. That is the hardest to be good at and the hardest to do. And to be good and consistent with it. And gaming content kind of ties into it a bit, I guess. But it's just very hard. It's very hard to do that. That's why GTA does very well, because there's already kind of built-in story and progressions there for you if you want. Like, roleplay does well in general for audiences, because people can become a part of it and get involved in it and follow it. It's why variety streaming will always be the hardest, because you miss out on that consistency of content and storytelling that is very hard to do. To build that community is very, very hard. And not many people get to do that. What am I doing here? Efficient digestion, truancy, featherweight, osteo. Fuck it. No good games at the moment that people are trying to watch. I mean, a good creator will make a boring-ish game like entertaining to an extent. You obviously need to have that basis in the community. You're not just going to be able to jump on a game and bring in an audience. There needs to be an audience for the game to start off with, but that's where you build your community first and hook people in, and then you can start playing more games. And if a person is good enough at giving commentary or entertaining, you know, people will watch them. But it's very hard to get to that point. All right, let's go kill some shit, guys. Can't stand React content. I don't mind React content, but I understand that it's lazy. I don't mind React content. If I like the person reacting, I can understand why it works and how it works, you know. But I do think it's very lazy. But I'll be honest with you, every creator out there should be doing React content. If you're not doing, and I'm massively selling myself short by not doing it. But everyone should be doing React content. If it's working and it's been proven to work and has a good audience, you should be doing it. Larry! The fuck are you doing, you fucking savage? No, he was a baby, man! No fuck was that, Larry? No mix packing. You're a real fucking piece of shit, Larry. Let's go Highlands. What a fucking asshole. No mix packing, he says. It's a good line. It's a good line. It's a good line. I was cold, Larry. I was cold. Alright, Larry, I'll give you that, man. That was funny. Facts I agree. Story content's hella crazy. My little one has been watching this YouTuber. Gaming content creators, all the best, are good storytellers, man. All the best YouTubers, best storytellers. Like, it's just a common thing. You mightn't even realize it, but even like this stream, the Isle part, I've tried to create a narrative. I don't know if anyone knows, by having a challenge. It's something I'm going to try and do a lot more of. But having a goal for every stream that people can like gravitate towards. Like, we're not just playing the Isle, right? We're not just playing the Isle. I didn't even see these guys. Oh, you want some? I'm gonna break your shit. How did I not get him? I'm gonna break your shit, brother. You picked the wrong fight here, man. Yo, help me, Larry. Where's Larry? Is Larry dead? Wax! What? He killed you? How did they kill me? I was full grown. How did I die there? I was too busy yapping. Fuck! Yeah, try to build a narrative, I guess, of like having a story that people can... If you're a streamer, guys, it might be something, an idea. Have a goal to all your streams, right? Don't just jump on a game and just play. Have a... If you're playing a story game or one-player game, that's... But if you're jumping on like a game, have a goal. Advertise your goal and give your stream or community something to kind of like follow for the day. It's kind of what I'm doing here. Trying to get 3 dinosaurs grown to 100%. This is my last one. I think we do Herrera. A fast-ish one. Alright, this is it. This is good. I like this. I can't believe I died to 2 pounces there. I didn't know they did that much damage to me by pouncing. New Raptor update, if they pounce and don't click anything, it'll do stam and bleed drain and damage as well. Oh, well, I didn't fucking know that. I told you Raptors. I mean, I wasn't afraid of them. I just didn't realize why I died so fast. That's all. I had that first Raptor dead, but they were obviously just... I don't know. I was yapping. I was yapping way too much. When you're Apache and you see a fellow Apache with someone on him, just ram him. It knocks the Raptor off. It's worth the little damage. Okay. Alright, last dino to get to 100%, guys. We're at West Access. I mean, if I was prepared for that, we would have won that fight. West Rail is where we're hanging out, boys. My last dino, 100%, and we don't get to spin any goddamn wheels. Which is the goal. Yeah, I wouldn't ask though, Burn, people for sponsors. It's up to me at the end of the day, you know. It's not up to me. It's not up for other people to get sponsors for me. You know what I mean? And that's where you get a manager and you get somebody who's actually, you know, financially invested. Where they're like, okay, we get you sponsors. I get something out of this as well. But like, I'll be honest, personally, financially speaking, guys, if I could like secure like 2 or 3 sponsors a month, even like that would just make my month okay. And I wouldn't worry as much about things. So I need to get a manager, a management company. Problem is, every management company I've ever reached out to where I thought I might realistically have a chance to sign for have all just been like, nah, you're good. Or not even replied to me. Which is fucking wild, because I'm not like a tiny creator. I'm not like tiny. But it's like, nah, you're good. Everyone just wants certain numbers, and it's hard. It's harder than you think, guys, to sign to a management company or get, like, to sell yourself well, you know? Oh, we need some food. I mean, I do variety sponsors, man. I do variety sponsors, like, you know, whatever. Ever gonna RP again? We've been RPing. I haven't really RP'd. I don't know. I'm thinking about starting a traveler gang tomorrow, actually. I love RP, guys. You guys know I love RP. I mean, but like, here's the thing, Yukon. If I had somebody who would just reach out to Von Dutch on my behalf, that could be the battle. I don't know who to I don't know who to contact. I've sent an email before and it hasn't come back, and I haven't followed up on it. That's where a manager comes in, man, and not even for Von Dutch, but somebody who knows how to reach out, but also to consistently reach back out and reach back out. You know what I mean? If you haven't heard back, I just don't have the fucking time or patience to like reach back to a person or group or company like 2 or 3 times. I can't do it. You know what I mean? I mean, IRL might change things in a way, you know. All right, let's get up here and have an eat. Anyway, it is, guys. All right, I'm sorry for everybody who's coming in here for the aisle. Let's just play the aisle, okay? Let's just focus on just playing, making some fun gameplay, all right? I've been yapping for the last kind of 45 minutes. I mean, listen. I know Hutch is the homie. I love Hutch to pieces. Garrett's the homie. Love Garrett to pieces. Summit's the homie. Love Summit to pieces. Guys, their fucking management company is on a different fucking level, okay? Their management company is loaded and they have all the biggest guys on the platform. There is no way in fucking hell that someone like a Loaded is going to take on someone of my size. And that's not me trying to be negative. That's just the reality of how the world works. If I'm not a valuable commodity or it's not worth their time to invest in me, why would they? You know what I mean? And that unfortunately is the hardest part of getting that kind of level of management. Like, there's so much competition out there. There's so many companies, but you need to provide that value back to the company. And if you're not quite hitting those numbers or on that level, why would they pick you up? You know what I mean? It's just the way the world works. Not talking about their agency. I mean, they probably don't. They probably just know Loaded, honestly. There's definitely people out there, but like, I don't know. It's a lot harder than you think in those terms, though. You know what I mean? I work in advertising, yeah, and I completely understand like why, you know, companies like analytics and metrics are just the only thing that matters, right? In this world, that is literally the only thing. Just reaching out cold won't work well. Yeah, I get that too, but that's like, you got to do it somehow or some way, you know? I understand it's a networking gig to an extent, but I don't know. I don't sell my, like in terms of reaching out cold, I feel I don't sell myself well anyway to start off with. Anyway, honestly, dudes and dudettes, I feel like I'm just yapping too much about this. Like, these are things I will figure out. I appreciate your time and listening and stuff like that, and people who are in the same boat maybe listening. Maybe food for thought. But yeah, let's get back into the gaming. Let's get back into the content here. I don't want to like limit who's listening or watching just because we're yapping about some bullshit, you know. I appreciate it. And Sino, thank you, and everyone else, thank you, guys. Marcel, we will roleplay again. We'll probably roleplay tomorrow. I don't know. Kind of in between games, or I'm not in between games, but looking for a main jammer is kind of, I don't know. I gotta go make a coffee as well. Dung 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 dung. Last dino, guys. We gotta get this guy to 100%. We got 338 people. The server is full. We're popping today, actually. We are popping today on Petty Pies. This is wild. And let me get a quick drink. 100% return on investment. I agree. Yep. Cannot wait for Arc Raiders. just a new game that I'm really going to enjoy playing. Hold on one sec. All right. Let's go. 20%. Uh-oh. I could die here. I didn't die. Herrera's a kind of difficult grow. Nah, we'll get it. I don't care. We'll do this. What do you mean? No, I have until I what are you talking about? I have until it's not every death. What do you mean? I have until I finish the isle to grow 3 dinosaurs. We've already grown 2. I'm fucking every time I die. You think I'm a masochist? No fucking shot, man. Holy shit. The thought of sardines actually curls my stomach. I love it. I don't even know, Wax. I'm going to the nearest sanctuary, honestly. I don't even know where I am. What? You play the pain? Or you play the isle? You love pain? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anchovies much better. Fish in general. Anchovies and sardines. I love it. Love it. Body drop. We need it. I've tried Beast of Bermuda last week, guys. Not it. I tried Beast of Bermuda last night. Or last week, and I will never play that game again, I don't think. We got raptors. Yeah, the PvP is just complete another ass. You're not wrong. Hey guys. We are at the South Plains. Mi amor, mi amor, mi amor, mi amor. I don't know if this guy has seen me. Why the fuck isn't my thing on the ground? Where can I jump to? Where's my footprint? What's going on? Herrera? Is Herrera fucked? Is that what you're asking? Why can't I jump? Why can't I pay? Oh, there we go. Am I that high up? Is it because I'm so small? I can't see myself playing Path of Titans, honestly, goons. I'm looking forward to Echoes of Extinction. No, the Isle's pretty... I mean, look, guys, the Isle isn't broken. It's just... Horde Test is in a terrible state. And the hacker situation is awful. I mean, if you play the Isle on Petty Pies, it's still fun. Like, the game's still good if you play in the right places and the right dinosaurs. But if you go official, or you go and try and play on Horde Test, you're not going to have a good time. Right? That's kind of the reality of it all. What are these guys doing? Oh, he's dead. I would love to try kill him. What are they stalking? They're stalking something here. I don't know what they're looking for. Homies are looking for something here, and I don't know what. I do want to kill that little guy, though. If that little guy comes over to me, he is dead. I think he's dead anyway. Nah, they're not baiting me. They didn't even look at me. They don't care about me. There's something down here on the hills that they're fighting that's hiding. They are not concerned about me right now. There's something like down here, a baby stego or dibble or something. That's why they're all looking down here. They're looking for it. You hear it? It's like a baby stag or something, right? I want to see if little buddy died here. Yeah, that's what they're trying to eat. I'm not sure they can get to him though. Oh, you stupid asses. Will I be able to kill this guy? We'll try. Ah, you can't do shit, man. You can't do shit here, buddy. I'll meet your friend, though. Is there any way of me standing here? Oh, bro. This body drop is so close. Come on, man. That is just rude. How mean is that? You can get above it and slide down and hopefully you can find a place. I don't think so. I don't know what the kind of physics are right here. I don't know how this stayed here. I don't think I can get this. Alright, right side of his head? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think it's... I don't know how it's stuck there. Shit, the dillos are going from. Hello? What's going on? Well, you're getting a little bit... Jeez, look, she wants to come back and say hi.
Hi.
playing. I'm playing the.
dinosaur game?
Yeah, I'm playing the Isle. We're
What are
Herrera.
you? What dinosaur are you?
I'm a Herrera right now.
Who are they chasing?
They're chasing another
You look
dino.
like a lizard mixed with a dinosaur. With a raptor.
Yeah, this guy kind of looks like a lizard, all right. He jumps on things. So I jump high off rocks and I jump down on things and I kill them.
I just saw someone chasing like someone.
Yep, there's some dinos down there and they're gonna kill another dino and I need to eat soon because my belly is pretty empty.
Your belly is empty.
Well, not quite, but just about to be. Where'd you go, Mum?
What? We just went out and bought food.
Shopping?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right, well. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, as long as Mum says if you want to try and talk to me and jump in, that's okay. But I don't want you coming in all the time because sometimes Dad's going to be talking about things that maybe you shouldn't be hearing. Okay? Because you're a little young.
I'm 9 years old, nearly 10.
Yeah, you're still a little bit young, dude. All right, homie. Let me get gaming, okay? You can pop in later on. If we get, we've got an IRL stream to unlock as well, which if we get to, we'll be going to Tato Park to stream. We'll stream that. So you can be on the stream, but we need to get to the sub goal first. So you gotta tell the guys to get to the sub goal, so you can be on stream again.
Guys, if you want me to
Be on stream
again, you have to get to the sub goal.
Okay.
I don't know the sub goal.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Go in, have fun, and I'll talk to you later, my dear.
Okay,
Bye. Pardon?
why are these pickles here? There's the most random things in here now.
Yep. Make her my manager. Hey, listen, if that doesn't tug on your emotional heartstrings, what else will? You heartless bastards and bitches. Listen, I'm playing the emotional card now, guys, okay? Was there food? Ask her if she likes my stash. She hates my stash. Just like the rest of my family. Bro. Yeah! We're eating, boys! Yeah! So what's the current exchange for US dollars on your dono? Honestly, not enough. Huge plays, we got it, Chimpo. We saw it eventually. I was wondering what they were looking for. I don't know if I can eat organs though. I don't know if I'm big enough to really take it out. Maybe I am. I don't think I'm big enough to extract organs. Yeah, listen, I'll take the food and maybe we can eat the organs as we grow. This isn't even on my diet right now, though. Chiquita, my wife is Drew and my fiance is Drew on the... Yo, Goons! Yo, Goons coming in with a 5 on kick! Yeah, buddy! Yo, thank you, Goons. Goons Green, thank you. The 5 on kick, guys. And you get onto the board, my friend. My friend. Thank you. Another one on the board, guys. Yeah, 37 weeks. We're going into the hospital again on the 3rd. They're going to probably induce because the baby's big and they don't want her to have it too late. Because my last daughter came 2 weeks to the day overdue and she was 4.5 kilograms. So the baby's big. The baby's pretty big, so they don't want her to necessarily go to term or go past term this time round. So we're going in on the 3rd. We're going to make a plan then, and it'll probably be around the 10th to 13th. I would imagine that they'll induce. So getting close. It's getting close. Amazing. We're getting close, guys. There's going to be a new little one in here soon. Jesus Christ, one's bad enough. Yo, you see how much Rania? She came in to say hello. She loved yesterday, guys. She had so much fun with you guys on chat. She really did. She loved it so much. Oh, we got to stay here. At what point can I take the organs? It's the last one. I mean, I would love another one, but I'm getting to the age where we could never have. I don't think we could. Honestly. I'd love 3, but yeah, probably this is it. I mean, I'm 41, nearly 42. I never wanted to be an old dad. I know my other daughter's nearly 10, but I'd say that's probably it, honestly, guys. I'll be honest, my real honest take, and this is kind of sad that this is the determining factor, but it is the way the world we live in. If I won the lottery tomorrow and like we had our own house paid for, we had like, you know, comfortable car, 2 cars, that was it, and everything was okay, I would have a 3rd. If we had the space and the money, I'd have a 3rd straight away. But unfortunately, that's always kind of a bit of a deciding factor. So probably not. If money was never an issue and space wasn't an issue, all that kind of stuff, I'd go for a quick fire Irish twins, you know what I mean? I'd go for another one. But I mean, such is life, you know what I mean? As long as the baby's happy and healthy, that's all that matters. Congrats and good luck with the next small dino child. Thanks, Coons. Thank you. My mom's 68 and I'm 28. She had me at 41. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I had a 3rd straight away after my wife's uterus burst, and my daughter was born 26 weeks. Well, no way. Yo, that's wild. Which is so fat and lazy, not to mention he has small hands and no nipples. Plus, he's a part-time streamer. Rant over. Anyways, good morning, Bosh. How's your day? What's going on, Daryl? Jesus. Daryl woke up wanting violence, and I'm all for it. I wish he was in here to defend himself, though. I would like to see Hutch's retort to that. Hutch killed a man. Just remember that, okay? Okay, corpse cleanups happened. We got it. 6th son! All boys? No way, that's fucking wild. Well, I guess I didn't get the organs here. In-game. In character, guys. In character, of course, guys. Of course, in character. We want violence because he's hungover and he's on his way back from Tim and Cloaksy's. Oh, he's not streaming for you guys today? Oh, well, I will fucking accept all Hutch MF refugees with open arms today, guys. I accept you. Your streamer has failed you today, guys. He thought drinking with his homies was more important than his community? The people who fund his crazy drinking escapades? Well, not in here, guys. Not on my watch. We will set up a food shelter. We'll have soup kitchens. There will be emergency clothing for anybody coming over from the Hutch MF community for the day. We will look after you. Your cries for help have been heard, and we are here for all of you, refugees. Our borders are open, and we welcome you en masse. No passports will be checked. Everybody may come in and share in the spoils of Boschland. This is the way. This is the way. Just understand that once you cross our borders, you will not be able to leave our borders for at least 5 years until you've become a permanent citizen or resident of Boschland. Okay? Just the small print. You don't have to worry about that small print, guys. It's not important, okay? It's not important. Reverse eyes. Oh, wow, okay. Okay, let's, okay. Oh, shit. Have I a better hairline? Well, I mean, I'm fucking 20 odd years, I'm like 15 years older than the prick, so I would hope so. Listen, if Hutch has my hairline when he's my age, I will be the Queen of England. I welcome you, my brothers and sisters. Alright, we got some food going on here. Hutch's hairline is far back in the 1700s. That is wild, but I am here for it. Hutch, listen, Hutch's hairline retreats more than the French, okay? Everybody knows that. Oh my god, look at these little shitbags. This could be a chance for us to pounce, boys. What do you think? I mean, low-key, I used to... You want to hear something honest about me, guys? I used to never wear caps. I only started wearing caps on stream because I wanted... Like, when I started streaming, like, 6 years ago or whatever, I used to wear caps because I wanted it to be, like, a thing. You know the way everybody has, like, an identifying feature? And I had no idea who, like, Summit was or any of these people. Summit wears a cap all the time, obviously. I had no idea. I never wore caps. I was never a cap guy. Like, even playing cricket or sport, like, in the sun, I would never wear caps. It was just when I started streaming, I started wearing baseball caps because I wanted it to be a thing. And I also say in the future, hey, there's sponsorship opportunities with your hats. Imagine if I was super big, guys, I would 1000%. It was like Summit's fucking, and this is why I love Summit so much, because he doesn't. But if I was Summit's size, I'd be fucking having like Formula 1 logos. You know the way they have like 1 million badges on their cap? I'd be selling advertising space on my cap every fucking week. I'm like, okay, this week I'm gonna wear your cap. Next week I'm gonna wear your cap. Like, just straight away as a streamer. Marketing 101 right there, right guys? I wonder, I mean, my hairline is starting to go a little bit, Mickey. A little bit. It's like one of those ones, the high crown or whatever, a little bit. I'm like, I'm nearly 42. I do have a fat head. My brother calls me fat head. That's literally his nickname for me. My nickname has been Fathead. I have a huge head, guys. I really do. I have a big body as well, so it's in proportion, but I do have a big head. Yo, this clips has seen a lot of action. Let's try and get over to the far cliffs. Have I seen the clip of Hutch not being able to speak? I mean, is that just a normal clip of Hutch? There's nothing new about that, brother. That's like a fucking just a daily, any moment of Hutch's life. Oh, they did IRL stream? What is this?
Pox, especially since the genetic makeup is similar to humans, making people more
susceptible, Hutch?
susceptible susceptible to catching viruses present in the flesh.
Pot, so really cool thing to see.
You know, one thing I'll say about Hutch, man. You know, I've never met Hutch IRL. I never met him IRL. But one thing I will hang my hat on is there is no fucking goddamn way Hutch can be that like that. Like, he is playing a master stroke. You know what I mean? He's just playing you guys. I expect whenever I meet Hutch IRL at some point, which I will, I have to take him out of his lab where he's doing some genetic research on some, you know, trying to, you know, split chromosomes, and he meets me with a cigar. Hello there, Bosch. A pipe, maybe. Like, on stream Hutch, off stream Hutch. I just have this vision that, like, Hutch is this, like, mastermind off stream where he's, like, in his lab counting glasses and looks down and says, hello, Bosch. Oh, tally ho, my boy. Thank you for meeting me here on this absolutely stupendous day. Hold on. Let me go on stream. Shooting, don't and cheating. I don't know, but I shoot good there, boys. Let's go. Hutch off stream. Well, the camera's off now, Bosch. We can have a sophisticated conversation about the economic crisis in Yemen. I guarantee you, Hutch is just playing you guys all for a fool. He's a genius. He's a fucking genius. Okay, let's try. This is our last dinosaur, guys. We get to this, we don't have to spin no wheels, which is kind of what it's about right now. Hey, listen. Hutch is like, I call Hutch my empowering streamer. That's what I call Hutch. Because like anytime I go into a Hutch stream, I'm just guaranteed to feel more, you know, positively intelligent about myself.
Bud.
I go in, you know, feeling pretty bad, and then I hear Hutch, like, just trying to articulate a few words, and I feel good about myself. You know what I mean? He's my empowerment streamer. And I love him for that. Yeah, Wooly, thanks for the 9 months. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why, you know, he's a feel-good streamer. Oh, we got a Herrera here. How does the wheel spin happen? 20 gifted subs, there's a wheel spin. A 20 bomb, goons. There's caviar, hot sauce, sardines, licorice, Swedish licorice, jelly beans. It's not a good time. That's how a wheel spin happens. Or we set out our target of growing 3 dinosaurs to 100% today. And right now we're on our 3rd dinosaur. So there'll be no wheel spins if we get this guy to 100. There's no way. There's no way there's a croc in here. And we will be playing a horror game later on, guys. And we got our heart rate monitor. We got our heart rate monitor for our horror games later on. And if you guys can make my heart spike. Didn't happen once yesterday. If it goes over 100 anytime, I will... What do we say we'll do? We'll spin the wheel. Didn't happen yesterday. We got sound alerts link synced up. We got a heart monitor. So if you guys can make me jump scare, for every jump scare that happens that you guys cause, I will spin the wheel. As for the duration of Fright Fest, by the way. What's our timer down to? 7 hours? We got lots of time. Alright, let's try and find some food, dudes. Take me out! What? Okay, guys, I'm gonna throw this out there. Because, like, where I'm from in Ireland, where, if, like, when I was young, if you had talked to me about, you know, inbred accents and, like, how's it going there, Cletus? You know, if you had done all that kind of accent when I was younger, I would have thought that was, like, deep south. So I would have thought that was, like, Texas or... I don't know. That's kind of like what I would think of. But since I've got older, I've realized that it's not necessarily the case. What would you guys would say? Obviously, if it's big, it's going to have more. But what would you? Where would you say has the most, like, highest concentration of, like, redneck country folk? You know, kick themselves in the mountain down there, brother. You know, me down there and my brother there, and my sister. You know, what county? What state would you say? West Virginia.
Welcome to the Bosch.
West Virginia. Two people saying West Virginia. West Virginia. Oh shit. Country roads. Is that the song? Take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia. Alabama. Okay, Alabama. What about, like, what about down in the bio? Yo, Thor. Thanks for the tier 1. What about down in Louisiana? No? Alabama, Bama or Alaska? For real, Alaska? I would never have guessed that. Alabama. Okay, I would have said Alabama more than Texas. Sorry. Arkansas? Really? Roll Tide? Roll Tide? Who's your famous streamer from Alabama? Only one I know is Boxy Fresh. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Is Boxy from Alabama? I know he's a big Roll Tide fan, so I would imagine he is, right? Alaska has no inbreds? Alaska has Native Americans, though, doesn't it? It has its own, like, tribes. In Alabama, reverse cowgirl is illegal because you never turn your back on family. Yeah, Judd uses that every time I fucking talk to him. You should check out Smith Island, Maryland accent. They talk backwards. Smith Island in Maryland. Isn't that East Coast? Do I know Path to Titans? Yeah, I play Path to Titans. Arkansas? Arkansas is a good contender. A lot of Roughnecks. Maine and Louisiana. All 50 states. So I would have said Bama. I guess West Virginia. I would never have even thought that was on the, like, radar of that. I mean, I know the road. I know the song. Country roads take me home to the place where I belong. Arkansas and Kentucky, really? See, I would never have guessed Kentucky was anywhere like that, but I guess it's is it because of the mountain? Why? What's so kind of like rednecky about Kentucky? Is it just... Here's a question for you. That film with Burt Reynolds, what's it called again? Deliverance. What state is that sent? Is that like, isn't that Colorado or... Oh shit. Arkansas? All I know about Arkansas is isn't Stand By Me set in Arkansas? Isn't, like, a lot of Stephen King's Aren't a lot of Stephen King's novels about a town called Little Rock, Arkansas? Isn't Little Rock the capital of Arkansas, or it's a town in Arkansas? Isn't that Stand By Me, Little Rock, Arkansas? Doesn't a lot of Stephen King's novels, aren't they about Arkansas? Is he from Arkansas? I don't know. I feel like it's a common theme in Stephen King novels. Vermont? Sorry, where was Deliverance? Oh shit, look at these guys. Yo, listen, fatties. I'm gonna take some food if I can. Yo, what's up, man? Yo! Relax, man. I just want a little nibble. I just want a little fucking nibble, man. That's it. Just a little nibble. Please. Please. Please! Oh, you're such a meanie. Yeah, well, screw you then. Hungry, boys. We are currently 30% into our last dinosaur. I'm not a huge... I don't think I'm going to play Path of Titans, honestly, Poke. Deliverance. The Challawase River area, Southern Appalachian Wilderness. I mean, the Appalachian is... Don't they stem? Isn't that like Kentucky and Georgia? Or is that the white... What are the ones in Georgia? Not the Rockies, but PBR, the White Rock Mountains or something? I don't know. Castle Rock. Little Rock, Arkansas. Castle Rock, Maine is primarily known as a fictional town created by author Stephen King. Castle Rock. What did I say? Little Rock. Sorry, I got them confused. Little Rock is the town in Arkansas, but it's Castle Rock in the Stephen King novels. You're right. I knew there was like I knew it was something rock. I always mix them up. Derry and Castle Rock are both in Maine. Oh, dudes, actually. Did anyone watch the first episode of Welcome to Derry? Or what is it? Something to Derry? Welcome, is it Something to Derry? Did anyone watch it? I came out last night. I'm pretty sure last night. Yeah, me too, Wax. Me too. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. It's the new series on HBO about Derry, the town where it is Pennywise. It's the history of Pennywise. I think it's gonna be good. It's the same guy who directed the It movies, and it's directed by Skarsgård as well. I think that's gonna be a good movie or a good TV show. All right, Wax. Careful, there are crocs around. Yeah, it came out last night. Exactly, Joe. 26th. Hopefully it looks good. It came out last night. That's why I was asking. 26th. Not a fan of clowns? I mean, a lot of people aren't. I think it's the whole, like, makeup and mask thing. I don't know what it is. Mystery. I don't know. Wax, be careful when jumping here. Just don't jump on each other. A lot of people do it. I know, just don't hold right click if you're jumping, I guess. Just to remind you. A lot of people friendly fire at each other. Played Herrera the most? I got you. I need some reinforced tendons. Alright, we're good. We're looking good on this growth right now, guys. Woohoo! We're gonna grow, we're gonna go South Plains, and we're gonna dominate. Oh shit. Did I just drop that heart? I got it. Isn't Wax the cannibal gator? I have no idea what you mean. Yeah, do. Go watch it, goons, and tell me if it's good. Sometimes I just like being out here in the open, in the wilderness. Reminds me of good old West Virginia. Come on, chat. Let's get the lighters out in chat, guys. Country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. To the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Too big to swallow. I've heard that one before. About a steak. Yesterday. Yep. Carl, good morning, baby. Yeah, baby. I didn't see Scotabo. I didn't see the Scotabo injury yesterday. I just heard about it. Dislocated ankle. That's pretty nasty. He's clearly doing other damage with the dislocation as well. Another classic. You want to hear another country classic? This is probably my... for some reason, I love this one. This is a fucking great song. You ready? You ready for it, guys? If you like it, let me know. Blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane Touchdown in the land, the Delta Blues, in the middle of the pouring rain. And I've been walking in Memphis, walking with my feet and feet off of me, walking in Memphis. And do I really feel the way I feel? You're in Memphis? Yo, no way. And I've been walking in Memphis, walking with my feet and feet off of me, walking in Memphis. All right, I think this has gone bad. I think this looks a little bit. I think this has gone out of date, man. All right, let's go save planes. I want to get out of here. I want to get some action. I ain't growing here. I'm going to save planes. We're going to save planes, homies. We gotta pretty much go west. Boy, you've got a prayer in Memphis. I mean, I braved the action too. This is too slow for me. I'm not gonna lie. There's too much sitting around. We need some goddamn some action. This song got you a first date? You must have fucking sang well. I am tonight walking in Memphis. Walking with my feet and feet off of me. Walking in Memphis. Yo. Okay. Real question. What the fuck does he say? Oh, this isn't country. I mean, it's kind of southern. Memphis is in Tennessee, right? Memphis is kind of like Elvis-y, kind of bluesy, kind of rock, kind of... That's not country, though. But what the fuck does he say? Walking in Memphis... Walking with my feet and feet off of me. What does he say? I just kind of like, feet and feet off me. I don't actually know what he says in that moment. True fucking story. What the fuck does he say? Anyone know the actual lyrics? Feet 10 feet off a Beale? What the fuck? No, it's... What? Feet 10 feet off the Beale. Feet 10 feet under me. I don't know what he says. Do we have any confirmation? Feet 10 feet off the field? Beale Street? Is he actually talking? Is he actually say Beale? Walking with... Oh! Beale Street? Is Beale Street in Memphis? Beale's a famous street in Memphis. Okay. Okay. Well, now I've been educated. Feet 10 feet off a Beale. Okay, now I can actually say something that makes a bit more sense. Not like, walking with my feet 10 feet off of me. Okay, we got it. I was walking with my feet 10 feet off of Beale. He was walking with his feet 10 feet off of Beale. Okay. Let's go, Wax. That would make sense. Oh, something swimming underneath us. It is kind of better. I mean, now that I know what it is, I kind of still prefer my feet and feet off of me. Boy, you've got a prayer in Memphis. All right, South Plains, guys. It's like the American anthem, national anthem. There's some words I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, as so gladly will gleam at the starlight last gleaming. Yeah, let's get our stam up and make the long journey. We gotta go pretty much southwest now. This way. I mean, didn't everyone... Does everyone in the States sing it as a kid? Is the national anthem just something that every kid knows in America or no? You want a good, hard... You want to know it is something? You want an actual song? This is going to divide people. When I lived in Atlanta... So when I lived in Atlanta, there was 3 songs that I have. And this was probably my favorite song when I lived in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta in like 2009 though. But this was one of my songs. You want to hear a good southern song, guys? This is my go. Like obviously you got your Garth Brooks and your It Can Break My Heart, My Icky Breaky, or Billy Ray Cyrus and whatever, but this is my go-to southern song. When I think of the South in America, this is what I think of. No, I like my chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. In the radio. I lived in Atlanta, so it's a Georgia song, right? Doom, 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 with a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. In the radio. See the love of my woman's eyes. Yo, let's go. Yeah, but George. Dirty birds. Bit of twerking. Joe beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. Band the radio. Some people hate this song though, right? In the name of a precious line. In the name of... I feel like you gotta have a little bit of that fiddle in there, you know what I mean? Just because it was overplayed. So this was like my jam. This was my jam when I lived with my other Irish homie in Atlanta. This was the song that we always... I don't know when it came out. Maybe it came out around... This was the other song. So the other song that we went wild for was this one. This was the other song that we went wild for. dun, dun, dun. This is a fucking jam. It's because we were in Georgia, I think. This is a Georgian song. It's for Georgia, right? Take your soul. No, I think this is the original Guilty. Didn't like Nickelback or someone cover this? I think this is the original version. Yeah, this is Charlie Daniels, yeah. Wax, let's go. We gotta go get food. Save planes. Stilts, we do our best, buddy. I hope everything is okay, homie. We try to have a bit of fun. Let's get some game in. Uh-oh. Devil in the house of the rising sun. Ding 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 ding. Isn't this in the Waterboy? Isn't that song in the Waterboy? I mean, they're just look, guys. They're just the two songs for me when I was in Georgia. When I lived in Atlanta around 2013, that was or 2009. They were just the songs that we played. Where's Wax? Is Wax gone? They were just the songs that we played. Those two songs would come on. Those two songs would come on, and we would hit the dance floor or the floor on the dive bar we were in, and it's like the guys and the women would just flock onto the floor. Chicken Fried especially. Chicken Fried just reminds me of like Southern girls on the dance floor in their like Daisy Dukes and boots and shit. Like, yeah, Chicken Fried was just such a song for that. Just for me. Listen, you might be in America and not be in Georgia or whatever and think, oh my god, but just for me in Georgia in 2009, that song was just huge. We had one more song that we used to go. I'm not going to tell you what that song was, though. It was me and my Irish homie. Cotton Eye Joe? Not really. I never heard that. Everyone has covered that song? I would imagine it's a pretty famous song. Cotton Eye Joe is old, though, guys. Cotton Eye Joe is from like 1995. I can remember Cotton Eye Joe when I was a young kid. It's funny how everything goes full circle. Cotton Eye Joe has gone full circle, so now my daughter, wild to think in 2024, my daughter knew what Cotton Eye Joe was. Or what I want to do on Zomboid? I don't know if I do Zomboid, guys. I might do a community server for Zomboid, though. Like, the amount of people that play Zomboid and enjoy Zomboid is pretty wild. Like, at this point, the amount of people who I know who, like, have said, oh, play Zomboid, it's great. It's just very slow. Fuck this. We need to get to the South Plains. Where's Wax gone? Wax, homie, where'd you go? You dead? House of Wax? I think House of Wax is dead. We are 61%. We need water and we need food. Here's some water. Do I drink from here? What do you think? Chances, guys? Safe or not safe? It's got to be safe, right? There's no way there's a croc in there. Right, guys? Right? Right, guys? It's got to be safe. Right, guys? It's got to be safe. Got to be safe. It's definitely safe. There's no way it's not safe. You died? Raptors got you? I feel like there's a lot of people playing Raptors now with the Pence buff. I'm not gonna lie. If Raptors got that Pence buff, then you can now do lots of damage. What did people say? Damage and bleed just by just staying on them. Raptors are kind of getting a bit more OP. Nah, we're not. We're on Petty Pies. I wouldn't touch Horde Test with a barge pole right now. Alright, let's go South Plains, guys. I need food. We got some food and then we are rocking. I died to Raptor earlier on and I only got Pence twice and they just stayed on. Someone in here said Raptor Pences do damage and bleeds now. I didn't know that. Alright, we hear some dillos. I'm heading South Plains, dudes. That is where we are going right now. Hopefully we get in on a bit of action. We need some action jackson. You know what I need to do though? You guys enjoyed our RV there yet last week, right? We gotta get some more like early party games together. That was a funny group, man. Hutch, Shots, and Gav was a lot of fun. I asked Hutch and Shots. I haven't heard back from either of them if they'd want to play Sons of the Forest this week. Some spooky party games. Sons of the Forest could be funny as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to play RV again though. I don't know if I want to you know what? I do want to finish it. I wouldn't play it on my own. I'd wait for the boys to play it again. But I think it's a kind of one and done game, you know what I mean? I think it's kind of one and done. Has anyone been playing it? Apparently it's got over 100,000 players, concurrent players on Steam. It's like huge. I think Shots loved RV. He's been begging Kay and Rami to try it with them. I think I saw Carlo playing it. Was Carlo playing it again recently with maybe Binks? Did I make that up? I'll be honest though, those games are amazing, but the group you play with like kind of make it like trolling Hutch and Shots is just funny, man. I just turned into an absolute troll for the day because I was like, listen, we could do this two ways. We could actually try and complete this game, which would be no fun whatsoever, or we could just throw each other into fucking fire and just kill people and just laugh at everyone getting angry. I always think that's just more fun. But then you always have people who are like, I just want to see you guys progress here. What is Bosch doing? He's such an idiot. It's like, it's an idiot by design. You know what I mean? Shots was losing his mind with you. I mean, that's what people want to watch, though. I mean, I'll be honest. Oh, he was playing with Chody and Raccoon. You're right, Slim. Sorry. It was Chody. He was supposed to Thursday with Kay and them, Friday with him, and still hasn't, so I can see him playing with Binks. No, I think he's playing with Chody. He's playing with Chody and Raccoon. I don't know Raccoon, but I think she's friends with Chody. I don't know who she is. It was Burn. Klein played with a couple others. This is the problem with me. I would play with the boys a lot more. I'll probably play a lot of Ark with them, but the problem with me is the boys get on GTA first and do like their GTA grind, which I get, that's their game, and then by the time they want to do variety, I'm long in bed. That's why Hutch aligns with me perfectly in terms of his streaming hours, because Hutch is usually on like by now, right? I usually stream for another couple hours, so there's a crossover. I don't really get a crossover with the boys late night. They're like on normal American hours and I'm on our EU hours, so it's kind of hard. It's actually hard in general to do much variety unless I do evening streams, and I don't really do too many evening streams. Obviously Gibbon, Gibbon's in Ireland, so we can play with Gibbon, but like a lot of my North American homies, I just can't play with that much because I'm not live in the evenings and I keep EU hours. She plays Tanya on Prodigy. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I was thoroughly entertained, but that's what it's about, man. If you guys have had fun, that's what we're here to do, right? We're here to entertain you and have fun, and look, we all had fun. As much trolling that went on, we all had fun doing it, right? And we understand that you guys like it, so okay, I gotta go far side of this. We gotta be near food. Raccoon is a long time shot caller, played Sea of Thieves with Shots and now plays Project. Ah, okay. Friends with like Cobb. I thought I recognized from somewhere. She's a Sea of Thieves main. She used to be a Sea of Thieves mainer. Okay. That makes sense. I think I may recognize the name now that you say it, having played like Sea of Thieves with Shots and Kabobbles. Makes sense. What time is it where I am? It's 3:30 in the afternoon. I don't know if I'd recognize the voice. Unless she's got a distinctive voice, I don't really recognize voices. I find like, particularly with girls, American accents are all very similar to me, to sounding wise. I guess it's because I'm not really, but like, you know, I couldn't tell the difference between a different state accents at all. Even guys, the only accents I could really tell you were like New York and Boston. Like I know the East Coast, but that's about it. I'm sure there are accents from different states. I could not fucking tell you them. You know what I mean? Minnesota. Well, I know the Dakota Booster Juice. Dakota and Minnesota. They're more like northern accents, which I can tell. You know what I mean? They're like Canadian accents. So I know if somebody says they're from Minnesota or they're from the north, don't you know, Bobo? I kind of know that one as well. That's an obvious one though. I wouldn't have any idea of like Texas versus, you know, Arkansas versus Oklahoma versus Georgia versus Alabama. I wouldn't have a clue. You know what I mean? California versus Arizona versus Nevada. I'm sure there's subtle differences. I wouldn't have a clue. Even Hutch's accent, I would have no fucking clue that Hutch is from Kentucky. Maybe he doesn't sound like from Kentucky. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even guess where Hutch is from. If I heard Judd, I would have said like Seth. I would have said Alabama for Judd, but like, again, I don't know. I have no idea of accents. And my cousins are all from Minnesota. Alright, we're nearly at South Plains, guys. You guys want to run a pack after this live? We want to run a Trudon pack, guys? We can do that. We can do a community run in here if you want. Or we can do it on an official server, take over an official server. We'll get one big community run in if people want to join. Bustin's accent is Hutch's. Do you think Hutch has quite a neutral Kentucky accent? Hutch is from Kentucky. You can hear a little Kentucky when he plays Bustin. I don't know. All right, we gotta wrap around for the side planes. Yo, are tater tots not just like potatoes? Someone's saying tater tots. Are tater tots not like a potato, like diced up and then fried? Is that not what a tater tot is? When I talk, I have an accent. When I sing, I sound American. Depends what I'm singing. Like if I little bit of chicken fried, cold beer on a Friday night. That's me trying to sound like the song, you know what I mean? It's not me actually just singing the song. Chopped, mashed, and fried, I think. Chopped up, and I don't know what a good tater tot is. I've always heard of them, but I don't know if I've eaten. One thing I fucking loved, you know what I loved when I lived in the States, guys? I loved IHOP. Waffle House. I lived in Georgia, so we had a lot of IHOPs and Waffle House. I fucking loved Waffle House. And one thing that I loved that we have over here, that we had in Waffle House that we don't have in Ireland, is grits. Oh, man, I loved grits. Oh, bro, Waffle House is literally like fucking heaven. I loved early morning, late night hot Waffle House. Incredible. Like, obviously, it's shit diner food, but it's incredibly shit diner food. You know what I mean? I used to love those runny fried eggs with the grits and some sausage and bacon. Oh, bro. I fucking love Waffle. I love me some Waffle House. We don't do grits. So grits are like really finely like chopped up potatoes fried, right? Kind of thing. We don't do grits in Ireland. We just do potato waffles, which is kind of different. Grits are amazing. I went to IHOP on my birthday for with my grandpa. I couldn't even eat breakfast with my grandpa. Why not? Amazing. Waffle House is incredible. I mean, it's terrible food, but it's incredible terrible food. You know what I mean? It's like one of those classic shit food places that everyone loves. Or maybe you don't love it. I love it. There was hair all throughout my omelet at IHOP. Well, she should have worn a fucking hairnet. Grits is corn? Well, maybe it's not grits I'm talking about. The hash browns you guys have are different to hash browns over here. You guys have hash browns, right? Or a little chopped... What? I need to figure out what I'm talking about here. Potato grits. Are there hash browns? Okay, it's a different type of hash brown then. It's not grits. Yeah, it's not grits. It's potato hash browns. But you guys have it different to what we have. Your hash browns are like Real skinny shredded taters. That's what exactly. We don't have them. Like tiny little skinny shredded taters. We don't have them in Ireland really. Our hash browns are like big and chunky. They're nice, but your hash browns and the hash browns in Waffle House were incredible. We're getting close, guys. We need to get this guy to 100%, but we're not going to get there. I don't know what it was, but your hash browns in Waffle House were unbelievable. Shredded taters. Oh, we gotta be near safe planes here. Where's safe planes exactly? Alright, safe planes is gonna be this way. Alright, let's get some action, guys. We need some action. It's been a fucking snooze fest so far. I need some action in my life. I need some food and I need some action. I want hash browns. I have birds. Do you want to see our hash browns? You want to see what our hash browns look like in Ireland? While I'm resting here, quickly I'll show you. Hold on. These are frozen hash browns that we have in Ireland. These are called bird's eye potato waffles, which are the big popular one. These guys. You guys have them? One of the best things in the world. I fucking love a good potato waffle. So you stick them in a toaster or an air fryer or whatever. That's a potato waffle in Ireland and the UK. It's like, that's potato. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. So good. Potato Eggo? That's a potato waffle. That's what we call a potato waffle over here. Sorry, that wasn't a hash brown. That was a potato waffle. And they're incredible. They are one of the greatest snacks over in the UK and Ireland you can ever have. You stick two in your toaster. Stick it down for the longest time. Do it again. Have it with tomato ketchup. Have it with French fries. Have it with beans. Oh, amazing. You guys haven't snacked on a potato waffle? A bird's eye potato waffle, guys? You're, are they any flavor? It's like potato. It's like chips. Big, fat, chunky potato. You know what I mean? Is there any flavor in chips? I don't know. Yeah, you have beans and hash browns and beans. Baked beans. Not green beans. Baked beans with tomato sauce. You guys know what that is in America? Oh, no. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Stupid. Baked beans and tomato sauce are amazing. I'm hungry. Have it with French fries? Holy starch? No, you wouldn't really have it with French fries. You'd have it with like beans or a sauce or something. Steak. Hash browns or potato waffles are incredible, guys. Okay, I've got a red stomach. What brand? I mean, in Ireland we have a brand. We have Heinz are okay. In Ireland we have a brand called Heinz aren't as good as Bachelors. There's an Irish company called Bachelors Dynasty, and they're amazing. You should look them up. Bachelors baked beans, way better than Heinz. It's an Irish company. What is the black hockey puck thing? You talking about you talking about pudding? Black and white pudding. Amazing. Blood sausage, kind of what it is. I mean, you can't have a breakfast fry up in the morning without pudding, honestly. I'm gonna start starving to death. I gotta get to this food. Don't tempt me, motherfucker. Oh, he got him. Gotta rest up here. We gotta get full rest here. Praying for a croc? Yo, screw you, man. It's raining tacos all over the town. Tacos. It's a colonel, yeah. He is about to die. It's raining carnos. Oh shit, he's got him. He hit him once there, boys. He's taking the fight. That Carno's gonna lose that Sarah's gonna lose that fight. 1000% he loses, guys. We got a lot of hares in the area. You want to see me eating a sardine? I mean, I spin the wheel, that can happen. That happens every 20 gifted, so if there's a 20 bomb. So just remember that as well. Sardines can be arranged. The fuck was that? Oh, sorry. I thought that was a baby Carno for a second. Yo, what the fuck, man? Friendly fire? What is he doing? Alright, these guys are dangerous. They're killing each other. We're close. I'm 88%. I need to survive. Alright, homies. That guy's he's Yo, you want some? Come on, man. Little shitbag. I don't like being underneath these guys, though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like being underneath these guys is not the play. We gotta stay above these homies. Yeah, you're good, little homies. We are nearly there, guys. 90% to go. Oh my god. It's gotta be a sniper. There's no way that guy came straight for me, boys. Who the fuck? Someone is watching stream and doesn't want me to get 100%. You son of a fucking bitch! You son of a bitch, whoever that Carno is. Yeah, we got hit. We got assassins out here. We got stream snipers, guys. They're trying to sabotage me. You scumbags. Chat, shut up, chat. Phenom, shut up, man. A good stream sniper is a dead stream sniper? Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fuck up this Carno. Look at him. The only good bug is a dead bug. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, boys, we gotta move from here. This isn't really a position we can do too much. We gotta move. Yo, what's going on, Malvin? That nice mustache. Thanks, man. He run to river or forest. Two very different things, man. Those comms could have got me killed. Yo, he ran to the river, Bosh. By the river, I mean the place with lots of trees that you're running to right now that's away from the river. Good comms, good comms, good comms. He went the other way that you're running to, which is actually the way you're going right now, Bosh. Thanks, man. 92%. We are close. You're the head of the fire department. It's a real nice chief of fire. Okay, we're nearly 100%, guys. $95. What a tragedy. Buddy Holly dying as young as he did. I think he was Buddy Holly only 21 when he died? 22? What age was Buddy Holly when he died, guys? It was young, right? I'm thinking 22. Maybe 23. I'm pretty sure it's 22 though. Rival, what's going on? Was the Herrera gain at 100%? A big mature ball sack. It was in his. I'm sure. I don't know if it was 21 or 22. I think it was 22 or 23. Can you imagine, man? What a tragedy. 22? It was 22, yeah. So fucking young. You think about it, like how young that is. I need to get my stamina up here. I gotta go for a drink. We're like 6% away from 100 though. Yaggity yak. Yeah. Yeah. We got a full pack of Carnos down here. Alright, homies. Yo, after this run, guys, I'm going to jump on. We're going to do a community run for everybody who wants to play. All right? Do one big community run for you guys to finish our Isle for the day. We won't be playing Isle for a few days. We're just doing it because I wanted to jump on. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's it. I mean, look at the impact he had in such a short time, I guess. There's always an element of, you know, when somebody dies, their legacy is carried on and remembered that bit more, I guess. But yeah, he was crazy. He was a crazy talent. Pretty much one of the early contributors to modern rock and roll, right? It was Buddy Holly was like the king of rock and roll. The first king of rock and roll, right? Without being the king, without being like Elvis or whatever. Buddy Holly just influenced so many in such a short period of time with just what he tried, what he did. Psycho Killer? Psycho Killer is Talking Heads though, isn't it? How many kills so far? Not enough. In fact, I don't know if we've had one. I don't know if this tree is fucking bugged. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm trying to get to 100%, man. If I get to 100%, I don't have to do the wheel. And that's what I don't want to eat sardines. I don't want to eat caviar. Guys, I will get sick on stream. I got sick twice yesterday eating sardines. I will get sick if I eat sardines on stream. Yo, this shitbag's here. Yo, I'm bugged! Oh, shit! Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh my god, my stamina again. I just spent all fucking day trying to get that up. I need a drink. I'll get away from a croc here. It's just that Carno is what I'm worried about right now. He's watching me. Homie's in the area. %. All right, we're gonna go hunting. We needed some food as well. We need some food. We gotta get some hunting in, guys. Ain't no mountain high, no meaning so high. Thank Christ, guys. We're not going to have to do any wheels because of our we got 3 dinosaurs to 100% on stream. We got Apache, we got a Trudon, and we're about to get a Herrera. All in one stream. 3 different dinosaurs, 100%. No wheel for me. Thank God. Easy. We are hungry, though. Hungry, hungry, hungry. I might have to kill one of the homies here. I might have to kill one of the boys. Is that a croc over there or a body? You guys see that? Is that a croc resting? I guess it's just the light. Red belly. I'm gonna have to kill one of the homies. No fucking food. I might have to eat one of these homies, guys. There's too many of them, though. What is that? What dino is that? It's a raptor. I don't want that fight. We're gonna die here, guys. How is there no dinos to attack or kill or fight here? I'm gonna have to kill one of the... Oh shit, look at these guys. I have no problem eating the homies. It can't be in my group though. It's me or them, right guys? Betray, it's me or them. Yo, you little shitbag. Come here. Come here. Fight me. I'm gonna run out of stam. No! Yes! Oh, yes, baby! Let's go! The South Plains hath provided. We are eating. Not in a good position though. I've got no stam. I'm in a place where lots of people want to eat. Oh my god. I've no fucking stam. Woo! Alright, now we go hunt. Now we go hunt, homies. Oh shit, what's that guy? So happy together. Alright, we're chilling right now. Raptors. You finished the pilot, so welcome to Derry. It's very good. I'm gonna check that out tonight. Is it on? It's on Prime, right? Is it on Amazon Prime? Prime Video? I might have to check that out. Oh well, I will check it out. Maybe not. Maybe not during this. Maybe not during this whole Fright Fest, but maybe at some point. This is a Vrima. HBO Max? Don't have HBO Max. I'm sure I can find it somewhere though. Croc. Welcome to Derry is about... It's about Pennywise the Clown. He's from a town called Derry. Go on, you good thing. Yo, Hopeful! Opal with a 5, a cheeky 5, adding time to the clock and getting your name on the board, Opal. Thank you so much for the 5. Can we get some love for Opal, please, guys? Thanks, Hopes. Opal's in. And a 5. Thank you, Opal. You are on the board. Let's go. Talking about Londonderry? No, I'm talking about fucking... I'm talking about Derry from It. I don't really think anyone calls... I certainly... Maybe it's a southern thing, but like... Londonderry, we don't really call it Londonderry. Well, in the south we just call it Derry, but I guess it depends who you're asking. I wouldn't be calling it Londonderry though. I mean, that is its name, originally name, but it's... I guess it's Derry. I mean, it is originally called Londonderry, right? So... Or am I just actually being wrong? People in Derry call it Derry too? Yeah, I know. I know. There are... yeah. Listen, I would never call it Londonderry. Yo, thanks, Opal. What a legend. Not even subbed in here, by the way. First time Opal came in and gifted 5 subs before they've even talked or subbed in here themselves. Thank you. What a fucking legend. Can we get that? Can I get some love for Opal, please? First thing Opal ever did in here was gift 5 subs. What a champ. All right,
Welcome to
let's
the
meet up with the
Bosch
homies
Bunch.
and let's go on a death run. Yo, and Opal just goes and subscribes himself as well. What a champ. What a W. Thank you, Opal. Who do I eat? Oh, I killed someone. I killed a baby Carno. Chernobyl. I've seen Chernobyl. Chernobyl's brilliant, goon. Chernobyl's a good show. Yeah, it's Skarsgård and it's the same director as the It movies, and they were pretty good. I don't know whether you like it or not, but the two It movies were pretty good. I thought they did a good job. Oh my god. The fuck, that scared this shit out of me. We got a Golden Kappa train! Golden Kappa! You have limited time to earn exclusive Golden Kappa emote for 24 hours! Level 2 has begun! Oh shit! Me and just. Go on, you good thing. Opal! With another 5! Come on, somebody else give in! Opal! We got a Golden Kappa train here, guys! Opal on the board again! Opal, you legend! For 10, we spin the jelly wheel. For 20, I spin the death wheel that has caviar, sardines, hot sauce, licorice, jelly beans, yeah, raw egg. Yeah. Thank you, Opal. What a legend. All right, let's link up with the homies here. Is Hutch going live today, though, guys? I thought he was off. I thought he's hung over for the day, no? Didn't know he was, Shogun? I've heard Shogun's decent. I gotta watch Taboo as well. These guys are just chilling out here. He said he'd be a late stream. He's not gonna stream, guys. He'd be hungover. These guys fought. Mrs. Robinson. I don't know if House of Guinness is my kind of jam. Looks okay. I wasn't, guys, controversially, I wasn't a huge Peaky Blinders guy. I didn't really like Peaky Blinders. It was okay, I never finished it. I never felt like really taken by Peaky Blinders. I mean, it was fine, but I don't know, I never got into it. Alright, fuck it. Look at this guy. Uh-oh. We got a minute left on the Golden Kappa train. Any other primers, first timers? Anything at all, guys? We are doing a little cheeky subathon, so the longer we add, the more time goes up. Obviously, we're having baby number 2 in 3 weeks, which is pretty much kind of low-key the reason for all of this. All right, let's try it. Should we get him? All right, homies. Who we fighting?
Welcome to the Bosch.
Yo, let's go. We got another stego. Burke, thanks for the prime. Can we reach him? I was gonna go for it. I don't think I can quite make it. We can't quite make it, guys. Is that a Herrera? Oh my god, thank god I missed that. I need to kill one of my own boys. Don't tell him, he doesn't know. He doesn't need to know, chat. He doesn't fucking need to know, okay? Let's hunt the sanctuary. Peaky Blinders is insanely good. It's very good. Can be quite. I just didn't really like it. Didn't really warm to it. Some people, it's like one of those weird things though. Some people lose their absolute shit over Breaking Bad, right? I liked Breaking Bad, don't get me wrong, it was a really good show. But like, some people swear Breaking Bad is the greatest TV show in the history of mankind by a country mile. And I just don't see it. I like it. It was good. That's where it ends, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think Breaking Bad is on par with like The Sopranos. I thought The Sopranos, in terms of like a TV show, is just one of the greatest TV shows of all time. But again, it's all innocent. It's all choice, individual choice. I just didn't really fuck with. I didn't really fuck with Breaking Bad. Lucky with the 5 and adding time to the timer. 25 minutes to be precise. Is the timer going up, guys? The timer just went up 25, right? I'm pretty sure it did, but I just want to make sure. Game of Thrones is peak television. Nah. Game of Thrones. First 3-4 seasons, yeah. Last couple seasons completely destroyed it. I mean, it's still good, don't get me wrong. But I mean, for me, yo, Lucky, thank you for the 5, you legend. For me, once it started like fucking going across the continents with Daenerys, every season she was like traveling across the desert, freeing fucking people. I don't know, man. The Game of Thrones took a kind of weird turn around season 5 where it was just like they had a good episode every 3 or 4, but in general it was pretty meh. I didn't really like I enjoyed it and I followed it, but I will never forgive Game of Thrones for how they finished that show. You know what I mean? I will never forget how they finished Game of Thrones. Like the whole kind of never addressing the three-eyed raven story arc, the Hodor situation, you know, the children of the forest. Just when they start, you know, introducing some interesting shit that could go somewhere, it's like, yeah, we're never going to deal with this ever again. You know, Bran, we've built him up. We've built out the three-eyed raven for like 2 seasons, but now who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. It doesn't really need to be told. My God, man. Like, that was the one part of the show that made me go, this is potentially incredible. Like, time travel? I'd never even fucking thought about that. And now it's like, you know what? We introduced it, but nah, you're good. You're good. Bruh. The fucking ending of the Night King arc. Like, what was going on there? You know what I mean? The Night King arc, the whole fucking basis for the show for like fucking 6 seasons. And then it's like, yeah, we're just going to kill him and that's it. That's the end of the walkers. You know what I mean? Bruh. My God. That's why Game of Thrones will always be tainted for me. I mean, it was a great show that drove a lot. Like, it was very impactful in terms of like pop culture, but I don't know, man. I can't. It had a big impact. Game of Thrones was like the last show on TV, to my knowledge, that really had that mass support from everybody or viewership. I know what you're saying. I mean, House of the Dragon, in my opinion, could be that, but then season 2 was just pretty... Season 3, House of the Dragon better be fucking good, or I am rioting. Lucky, thanks again for the 5. Anyone coming in? Welcome on in, guys. Legends, what's going on? Have you ever watched Sons of Anarchy? No. There's some TV shows that I haven't watched that I need to watch. I've never watched Dexter. I've never watched Sons of Anarchy. What else? What OG shows? Do you know what's a great show? Oz. Oz is worth watching the first few seasons. The Shield is another great show. The Shield's another good box set you can get your teeth into. Sons of Anarchy. I got into Sons of Anarchy and I didn't really like it. I watched the first 2 or 3 seasons. The next show I really want to watch is The Last Kingdom. I've heard The Last Kingdom is brilliant. SG-1 after Atlantis. I've heard SG-1's actually really good. Shameless. Black Mirror is a great show, but it's very different. You need to be in the mood for Black Mirror. Black Mirror is like... There's always 2 or 3 incredible episodes in Black Mirror, and there's always like a couple of mids. But Black Mirror is always a good binge watch. If you don't have time to like commit to a season and you just want to watch episodes here and there, and you've never watched Black Mirror, highly advise and recommend Black Mirror. What a great show. Yeah, Shield was brilliant. Shield's a great show. Shield's up there at one of my all times. Shield's fucking brilliant. Brilliant cop show. The Giver? I never heard of The Giver. You must have watched the mids. Listen, there's a couple episodes in Black Mirror that are meh, but if you stick with it, you're going to come across 2 or 3 amazing episodes every season. Now listen, you're going to have to commit to and watch the average ones as well, but like Black Mirror has some of the best kind of standalone TV episodes on TV. Incredible. Watching Black Mirror while not in the middle. Well, like, Black Mirror is always going to be a dark kind of satire. You got to be prepared for Black Mirror. It's a really dark show. And some of the things they deal with are really dark, but in the same time, it's just really well done. I've never watched Shameless, UK or America. I've never watched The Office America either. Scrubs is timeless. They're bringing Scrubs back. Did you know that, Doylus? They're doing a reboot. It's the same cast. Sorry, not a reboot, but a continuation. Like Zach Braff and all the guys are coming back. I went on the piss with Dr. Cox. Did you know that? I've been drinking with Dr. Cox. Yeah. So what were you in my sure I've met Dewey from Malcolm in the Middle as well. What they used to do in America, in UCD where I went to college, they have the L&H Society. So it's like the literary and history, but they do like debate. They just run events, but they used to do random events where they bring in and give an honorary L&H membership to somebody. So they'll bring in like celebrities all the time and do like a theater interview with them. So they'll have like the people from L&H, they'll sit down with Dr. Cox and they'll have the whole theater full in UCD, and they'll do like a night with Dr. Cox or whatever, and then they usually come out drinking or whatever if they're around afterwards. But I was like, I used to run a society in UCD called the C&E Society, which is a pretty big, well-known like party society. So I knew a lot of the guys running the other societies and stuff, and yeah, they're pretty cool. We gotta kill one of these guys. I've met a lot of kind of mid-semi people. I went on the piss with Jonah Hill and McLovin before they were famous after Superbad. I've told that story. I went to the Superbad premiere. One of my homies was like a radio DJ on a TV show or a radio show called or a radio channel called Spin 103.8. A kind of younger, trendier kind of radio channel. And he was like a DJ on it, and Spin used to do all the kind of radio, used to do all the premieres and stuff. And he got me tickets to the he got me tickets to the Superbad Irish premiere. So me and a couple of friends went, and then we went to the after party afterwards. I've told the story in here. And the after party, only like about 10 or 15 people went. Like it was lots of tickets, but no one went. So I ended up like in a circle talking about like I ended up talking in a circle with Jonah Hill and McLovin and a couple of my friends and a couple other people we didn't know, and we were just talking for about an hour just about shit. And I mean, they were only young, they were kids, like they were only 18. I was only like 21. I was pretty young as well. Oh, well, this is fucked. I mean, they were just kids. I didn't know who the fuck they were. We were just chatting to them, and we just saw the movie they were in, you know what I mean? That was it. Like, Jonah Hill wasn't... They weren't Jonah Hill and McLovin yet. They were just young kids in a movie. Like, had no idea what they would go on to act in or whatever, you know? Cobra. I don't know who the biggest celebrity I've ever met is. I've played with him now and met lots of rugby players, obviously. Actors. I don't really know. I don't think I've ever met like other than those guys, I've never met like an international actor or anything like that. I mean, I've had a kebab. I've had a kebab with Chris Pontius from Jackass, Party Boy. If that counts for anything. He was going out with an Irish girl for years. Around when we were in college. Ran a Swedish version Gladiator called Atlas when I was out. On the loo on a car show? What the fuck? Oh, when he came out of the loo? He came out of the loo? Yeah, this is Sandstorm. I would not call Bonnie Blue famous. I would call her infamous. Oh shit! Oh my god, that's a good squishy. Fuck. I was so close, guys. How did that guy miss me? Twice. Oh my god. Woo. How did he miss? I have no idea. We got a sandstorm. Guys, do you want to do a community run? I feel like we do a community run. Let's do a community run. Who wants to do a community run on an official server? Let's just do one before we move on. What do you think? I think we do. I think we just do a community run. Let me go to the toilet and make a quick sandwich, and then we'll do a community run. Kiwi, what's going on, man? Let me put something on for you guys quickly, and let me run to the bathroom, and then we'll go from there.
True.
I got a good video for you. This is one I want to watch. Yeah, we're gonna play some Isle in a sec. We're gonna do a community run, guys. Okay. But for now, we're just gonna watch this while I am gonna go to the toilet and make a quick sandwich. I haven't eaten yet today, so I need to have something quick to eat. Here we go. No way, really, douche. Yo, that's amazing that like somebody on that level is still that thoughtful. That's you'd like to hear that, right? You like to hear that, douche. Alright, give me a sec. I'll be back, guys. Give me a sec. And we'll do a community run before we get on to like whatever we're doing a little bit later on. We're going to start playing a few horror games. But watch this, okay?
Comfort food. What is that? It's food you can trust because there's always someone inspecting how it's produced and checking where it comes from. Like pork and bacon with the Board B Equality mark. It can be a tasty rasher sandwich, a simple carbonara, or delicious roast pork. Always choose pork and bacon with the Board B Equality mark.
And never forget, the underboss was a towering individual with some, you know, like intimidating features where he just stared at you and go, all right, tell me, who are you? Where are you from? And as I'm staring at him, I'm trying to focus on his eyes, and I'm looking past him, and there's a bloody apron from a butcher. There's a meat cleaver, a bone saw, a fillet knife, and I have 5 recorders on me. Every day it was like, today's got to be the day. They got to find out. They got to know. They got to figure it out. They have to. They're not that stupid. These guys are brilliant minds. They truly are. They just chose a life of crime.
Where were you born, Giovanni?
I was born not far from here in Bayonne, New Jersey. It's a small town. It's a city within New Jersey. And being right outside Manhattan, you had that Manhattan, New York feel to it. Different cultures, different races, color, creed, religions, it didn't matter. We were all Bayonne people, and we were proud of it. But you knew there was an undertone to it. You know, you knew there was an undertone of there's a good side and a bad side. So not everybody, we weren't living like in a Wizard of Oz movie where it was all, you know, love and fairy tales and butterflies. Bayonne was also a safe haven for mafia guys that, you know, they were born and raised in that area too. They really never had a reason to leave either. They had safety and security. They knew the dirty cops, they knew the good cops, they knew how they can move in the shadows. But even in the shadows, they always stood out. You know, businesses were heavily influenced. Some were. Certain restaurants were heavily influenced that I worked in growing up. My mom would get me a job, and she knew that her friends were connected to mob guys, but I still got jobs there because they knew not to mess with me or not to do anything in front of me. So there was an understanding. There was an understanding between the law and the mafia of respect. But then sometimes we get out of hand. People went missing, people got killed. My friends that I went to school with, their dads went missing, and eventually were whacked out, and, were hit. And it was just another day in the life. It was part of our culture, part of our society. And maybe it's because I grew up in a police house. Maybe that's why. Because maybe to me I was a little more callous to it. My dad would bring home autopsy photos and show me things at a young age, and I think he was doing it to deter us and to let us to know to be careful, because this is what real life looks like. My dad is a hard guy, heavy-handed. I grew up heavy-handed at times. And being a problem child, I think looking back on it, I blame him a lot for it. But looking back on it now as a grown man with kids, I realized my dad didn't have a father himself or a father figure in his life. So he didn't really know how to raise kids. So he raised with a heavy hand. And I understand why he did it now. Back in our day, it was justified to hit your kid with a belt. You know what I mean? And I don't want to condone that type of activity, but listen, it was across the board. You got a smack on the ass, kids got adjusted, and you learned your lesson. Me, I wasn't that quick, I wasn't that bright, I never caught on. So I might have had to, get hit with an extra hand or hit with an extra couple whacks with a belt or something. And then you grow callous to that. So the more I grew callous to it, and then I became defiant towards authority. And that really affected my childhood. Because my relationship with my dad just crumbled from that point. So yeah, I was defiant towards him. So what I saw working in the restaurants growing up in the mob and what I saw, I was gravitating towards those guys because it pissed my father off.
Winter in Dublin. Where else can you get 3 whole months of unmissable crack, culture and events? Iconic sights and hidden gems. Top-class music, theatre, comedy and more. It's winter in Dublin. Where else? Plan your winter break now at visitdublin.com.
So what was it that changed your mind from going into that side of things and begin to become interested in a career in law enforcement?
I always had a burning desire. My dad you'd use my brother and I. So down the street, for example, there was a chop shop. There were some guys, some biker guys, and they were cutting up some cars and, putting the VINs on different cars and doing some, committing some low-level crimes. And he needed to do surveillance when he became a detective. So he had no way of getting up close to them. So what he would do is he would ask my brother and I, take our bicycles, run up the street, look up the driveway, and come back to me with the license plates. So we were, in a sense, already undercovers, right? So and then we'd come back, and and he's like, oh, this is great. How many cars? What kind of car is it? I don't know. Go find out the make and model. Get the license plate and the make and model. So we drive back there, and there was a little store next door, so we'd make like we were going to buy bubble gum and stuff. And they never paid attention to us. We were kids. So we were feeding them all this intelligence, So at a young age, we felt empowered, And that kind of, it kind of had a sexy feel to it, and exciting feel to it. But growing up and being the kid and the student I knew there's no way I'm never gonna achieve that. I'm not that kind of person. When you're told you'll be dead or in jail by 25, over and over and over, and then you're being told you think nothing of yourself. And I did, I thought nothing. I was a horrible student. You're not like your brother and sister. You're not like everybody else. You're a piece of garbage. You suck. You're stupid. It starts to resonate in your brain. So you go, you know what? I'm just going to hang with the people that are stupid. I'm going to hang with the people that are lower than everybody else. And that's what I did. So I kind of gave up the dream of being a police officer. But then my mom's side of the family had a little bit of outlaw motorcycle gangs sprinkled in there. So a couple of my uncles, they were associated with a club. And it was a pretty predominant club in the area at the time, and still is. And they gravitated to that. So I found that sexy. I found motorcycles and cars sexy. So I started working on cars, and my uncle and I were driving trucks and, working on motorcycles on the weekends, building bikes, working on cars. And that kind of like made my father mad too, because he didn't want me with those grease balls and those dirt bags. So he thought that's his verbiage for them. By high school, they came in. I didn't take my SATs. I didn't bother to take SATs because I had no aspiration to go to college. I knew dead or in jail by 25. So I'm living hard and I'm going to live fast. This is what I'm going to do. And then my dad told me they were giving the test. I said, really? You think I should take it? He said, yeah, give it a shot. So I took the test, and I did well on it. But they were hiring 10 officers, and you know, I came out number 11 on the list, and, you know, a little bit of nepotism there. So New Jersey has that built in still. So because of that, they called in a favor and they made an 11th spot for me, and I got hired and I got the job.
What were those early years of your career in law enforcement like?
Early years were, it was funny because I was a patrolman, right? So now I had to clean up my act. I had to take my earrings out to become a police officer. I had to lose that whole persona of this outlaw biker I wanted to be, and a grease monkey that I wanted to be. So I kind of broke that. I got my little, you know, my hair cut high and tight. You know, I looked like Vanilla Ice when I came out of the academy with the squared off hair, and I was like, oh, this is not me. I had that bad porn mustache and like a cop pad. You know, I bought in, you know, I did. So that's kind of how I started. But after that, I was in a pursuit. I was in it for a pursuit. I caught a guy wanted for murder very early on. I think my first week on the job. He wound up being wanted for murder. So I was already getting awards pinned on my chest within months. So I was aggressive on the job, and I was following in my family's footsteps, making them proud and making the family name proud and all this. And then I guess I got comfortable. And about 9 months in, I figured, you know what? I'm gonna ride my motorcycle to work tonight. And I rode my old chopper to work, totally street illegal. And I have a leather vest, a white t-shirt, my uniform, my police uniform pants, and they just gave us 9mm. I have a 9mm gun shoved, not in a holster, just shoved into my pants, like, you know, like a biker would do. And my chief sees that, and he did not, it was not impressive to him at all. So he went up one side of me, down the other, threatened to fire me. So shortly after that, about 3 weeks later, he called me into his office. I stood on the carpet at his desk, and you know, I'm waiting to get my spanking. And he just goes, so do you still have the motorcycle? I said, I do. And then he asked me to use it for another cover job. So the DEA was infiltrating a local biker group, international biker group, but they were a local chapter. And he said, look, you know, they're doing this job, and you have to buy guns and dope. Yeah, okay, I could do that. But I walked in with an informant. The informant, they teed us up. I met the informant probably 10 minutes before the operation. And I was like, all right. So he's, you know, they want me to buy a .45 handgun and a pound of weed, a pound of marijuana. And you got to understand, back then, a pound of marijuana for the DEA was nothing. You know, they dealt in tons. So they gave me my marching orders. I walk in, and here's this little old biker guy who was well respected in his, you know, famous organization, and he's a legend. And now I'm in front of him. And I walk in, and it smells like, you know, a litter box. It smells like cat urine. I now know he was cooking methamphetamine, which was not popular back then. It was just among the bikers, it was. And he's sitting there, and he's machining, and he's got these little grandpa glasses on. He looks like Santa Claus, big white beard, looks like Santa Claus at his toy shop. And he's machining some stuff, and I looked, and now I'm supposed to buy a handgun and weed. And I'm like, all right, what are you making? So the informant chats him up, and he says, oh, I'll make him some machine guns. You know, I machine them. And he was a Vietnam veteran. And he says, yeah, I make these for the boys, you know, meaning the outlaws. So I was like, I'm gonna leave with a machine gun. I already made a mental decision of, screw the handgun, I'm buying one of those. So I quickly negotiated the sale for that. And he said, yeah, come back and you can buy the stand. It was a tripod stand. Yeah, I'll give you that later on, but I can sell you this part right now. I said, all right, I'll buy a little bit of weed. So I bought just a tiny bit of weed, enough. And I stuck that in my pocket, and I took this little machine gun, and I stuck it in my saddlebags, and I feel like Superman. Superman versus King Kong. Like, you know, I'm the biggest thing right now. So when I came back to the set, they call it the set where you meet the guys, and you come back to debrief, and I have all these DEA agents, and my chief and my lieutenants are there. How'd you make out? How'd I make out? Forget that. Here, look at this thing. And I throw it up on a truck, and what is that? That's a machine gun. You wanted a handgun, I got you a machine gun. And by the way, you're welcome. Like, I had that kind of attitude in my 20s. So I was like, yep, there you go. And they looked at me and they're like, kid, you're an idiot, you know? So then they broke it to me. They were like, hey, the handguns were stolen. That's why we wanted you to buy one. So you screwed that up. The marijuana, where's the marijuana? Oh yeah, the marijuana, here you go. And I gave them like a little bit of marijuana. And they were like, you're an idiot, get out of here. So they kind of poo-pooed me away. I really felt like a failure. And about 2 days later, I'm back in patrol. I'm walking the beat, spinning my stick. You know, I'm walking midnights, and I thought, they're gonna punish me. This career it was fun while it lasted. You know, I guess it'll end now. And then they called me back in, and they gave me a chance to go back in and make it right. So that's when the case went a little bit further. So, and it wound up being a successful case in the end, but I realized, you know what, I can't do things my way. But I still did things my way for a long time. I had no training. I probably went 10 years of my career with no training to do undercover work. No communication skills, no rapport building skills, no nothing. I just had basic narcotics understanding and investigation and what I knew from the street. And then the FBI came calling, and they offered me a position on a task force with them, and I accepted that, and I became an FBI task force member. And then they knew my undercover work. And that was later, like, I wouldn't say later in my career, but it was enough years where they realized I was broken. And they have a special elite unit for their undercovers, the FBI does, and they do it right. But they wanted to offer me the position, but my mentor then in the FBI, he said, gee, they want to give you the spot, but they think you're broken. They think you can't be fixed. So I'm like a wild dog, you know, and now you want to make me a house pet. It's not going to work. So he was like, they think you're broken. There's no way to change your brain. So my belief was, and I said to them, look, I have to learn the right way to do this job. I want to learn the right way. I have all this trauma. I think I could do something with it. And they gave me the chance. They sent me to their school. It was tough. It was a tough school. But when most people were worrying about what they were going to say, like other classmates in my school, they would worry about, oh my God, how am I going into this scenario? Not my proudest moment, but I'm worried about what I'm wearing into this scenario. You know, I'm worried about, is my hair okay? You know, I'm walking around, they used to call me Sonny Corleone because I look like, I walk around in my white t-shirt before the operations and before they deploy us. And I'm like, hey, does this shirt look good? And they're trying to figure out, all right, how many grams are in an ounce and how many kilos, how many this? And they're trying to do the math so they can negotiate for their life. And I'm trying to figure, I'm ironing my shirt. I'm getting ready for a scenario. I mean, you know, I say that, but it was fun. To me, it was fun. I got a big piece of humble pie real fast, and I gobbled it up because I was like, holy shit. Like, you know, this is serious. So they immersed us in training, and then I became an FBI undercover. Then I realized the art of undercover work is not the art of lying, it's the art of deception. And you truly are an artist. Some artists are good at painting, but we were artists of deception, and we were great at our craft. And to be that level and to operate at that level was tremendous.
So why were you tasked with infiltrating the mafia?
So I wasn't tasked with infiltrating the mafia. It came to be just on a happenstance. I did some other cases. I was a supporting actor, if you would, a supporting role in another case where we were infiltrating the Italian mafia from Italy, the Ndrangheta's. So I had a little bit of taste of that. And then I was given a task to be an associate of a guy who had flipped, an informant. He was a made man in the Gambino crime family. He had become an informant. He was going around the country making tapes against people, and they needed an undercover. So it's my stink. You know, we often refer to it as we have a stink about us, right? Everybody does. Whether it's a Middle Eastern undercover, whether it's the culture is Islamic, and he might have a certain stink.
All right, let's get into it. We'll go back to that. Let's. Who wants to do one community run? Let's do it. We had the cabin factory yesterday. It wasn't great, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It was okay. We needed more. Where is the oil? No, we didn't die. We want to do a community run though. It was interesting. Yeah, it's about an FBI agent who infiltrated the Gambino family. It's something I kind of wanted to watch. All right, let's go. Who wants in, guys? Who's going to play some GTA? Or not GTA, some Isle. Alright, let's play on NA West. Oh no. You want to watch the rest of it? I mean, fuck it, okay. We can watch the rest of it. I've missed a lot of it. It's something I want to watch. I've missed a lot of it, but we can watch it.
About him, he knows how to turn it up and down. You know, Irish guys, Italian guys, whatever it is, we have a stink. I'm from New York. I could turn the accent up to 1,000 or I could turn it down to 2. So depending on what you want, I can control my hands or I can talk with my hands. So the persona is what you put out.
Imagine bringing your side project to life. Just by
Bada
thinking
bing,
about
bada
it.
boom.
Meet Base 44.
Your
So
sister's
one of my
eyes.
friends one night, he was doing a cocaine deal down in Atlantic City, New Jersey, down the shore. And he was buying some coke off some guys. And he asked me, hey, G, if you're not doing anything tonight, and it was a Sunday night. And he said, if you're not doing anything tonight, if you want to shoot down to AC, I'm doing a dope deal and I could use you. I get there, and that whole conversation, that whole deal had just gone. We waited and waited and waited and waited and waited. These guys, their truck broke down. We're running late. I got out of work late. I'm on my way. It's a long drive. And I was like, look, man, we got to leave. We shouldn't be waiting. Cops wait. Bad guys don't wait. Gangsters don't wait. Cops wait. You know, this looks really bad. We're going to get robbed. And he goes, no, it'll be all right. But I just got uncomfortable. Now, as the later in the night went, it's getting really late. The restaurant's closing. We're at a 5-star restaurant. We have already eaten dinner. They were supposed to be here for dinner. I'm looking at the Yankee game. Yankees are losing. I'm a Yankee fan. So now I'm getting more and more pissed off. So now by the time these guys walk in, I had this different persona about me. And I used it. So, and I had complete control of myself by then. And I was like, all right, I'm going to use this to my benefit. And Nick, you know, my buddy that was doing the deal with me, he was like, hey, man, listen, you know, you guys are late. Well, can we order food? He said, no, this is Giovanni. And he went to introduce me, and I just kind of gave a side eye, like a gangster would do. And the kid reaches out his hand to shake my hand. I'm not even shaking your hand. You get me sitting here for 3 hours. Get out of here. And I had this, now I turned it up to 100. Get out of here. Yankees are losing. You got me sitting here like a jerk. Now you want to eat dinner? Yeah, you know what? Here, dessert just came out, and it's melted pie a la mode with ice cream and apple pie. And I said, here, you could eat this. And I slid it down the table. I said, this is what you waited for? And I start yelling at my friend. And it was all an act. He bought into it, and he knew I was doing a little bit of theatric work for him. So he goes, no, gee, calm down. So I said to the kid, you know, do what you got to do. I don't know why you're here. Why are you meeting these kids? Why are you meeting these are young, in their 30s. These are kids, man. What are you doing? He goes, oh, I got to do a quick deal. He says, well, I got it on me. So I turned around and said, you have what on you? He says, well, I bought the stuff down for him. He's buying, and he's telling me he has cocaine. I said, you have it on you now? Here? You walked in here with it? And he goes, yeah. Get out of here. Get away from my table. I don't know you. I never met you. Now I'm acting like a real gangster. And I go, I never met you. I don't know who you are. So if anybody's listening to this, I don't know who you. Get away from my table. I don't know you. Get out of here. And then my partner buys into it. And he goes, gee, relax. He says, this guy, I vouch for him. He's okay. You vouch for him? He goes, yeah, I vouch for him. So we did this whole theatric. And this kid, I said, all right, if you vouch for him, then, you know, then fine. I said, but I'm not going back to the can. If I go back to jail, Nick, it's for something I did, not for him. I said, you have it on you here? He says, yeah. And as this little Italian waitress is walking by, now again, I would never do this in my real life. I snap at her. And I go, hey, sweetheart, come here. She stops in her tracks, as my wife would look at me and, are you talking to me? And I go, yeah, you know them things, them bags that you put the food in to go, like, you know, to take with you? A to-go bag? I said, yeah, go get me one of them. And she goes, all right. She comes back, literally throws it at me on the table as she walks by. And I said, now I got to apologize. I said, sweetie, I'm sorry I snapped at you. I said, here. Now I went from Mr. Nice Guy, smiling, apologizing for my actions, to turning this way and being a complete devil. And my persona changed. I stared at him. I said, here, under the table, put it in a bag. And I dropped a couple of F-bombs. I called him some names, and I just belittled him because he was a terrible drug dealer. That's if I go to jail. Here, put it in here. Give it to me. Don't give it to him. Give it to me. If I go to jail, it's because I did something wrong. And I'm saying it over and over and over. Well, this guy took that story and that night and went back up north to North Jersey to the Cavalcante crime family and told them, last night we went and we had dinner with these two Bruno Scarfo guys, the Philly mob guys. We met him down Atlantic City. Man, he's a heavy hitter, serious guys. Made up this whole story. And yeah, everybody was impressed. And then they met me. The one guy met me after a while. And the case agent decided where things were going to go. I met a couple of guys, and it just, you know, I'll never forget the one guy, Luigi, I met.
Luigi.
He just looked me up and down because I was dressed like this. I was dressed in a collared shirt, nice pants. These guys are schmucks. They're dressed in T-shirts. They run around the street. They're street guys. And I look more like a polished guy, like a gangster would, like the guys I knew growing up in the streets of Bayonne. Like I would emulate their persona. And he just peppered me with questions. Where you from? None of your business. You know, what are you asking me where I'm from? I don't even know you. What are you asking me questions for? I came in to have a cup of coffee, meet you. I'm doing business with this kid, Jimmy. He goes, where are you from? I said, I told you, stop asking me questions. And the whole thing was so tenuous that he was like, I mean, where are your people from? You're from Italy, right? Yeah. So I told him my background, I told him, and it lined up. Oh my God, Sicily, yeah. I'm from Sicily, you're from Calabria, we could probably be related. You know, so we hit it off. He started buying my goods, and I started selling him some cigarettes and some swag and some stuff that was hijacked. And my persona then was Giovanni Gatto. And he wanted to do business with Giovanni Gatto.
Giovanni Gatto.
So now I had Jimmy, I was doing dope with him. Luigi comes into the picture, I'm doing some swag with him. I'm going to a social club, and I'm becoming known, and I'm just showing my face here and there. And before you know it, like, Jimmy realized I was doing more business with Luigi. So Luigi turns around, he tries to up his game. He tries buying more stuff off me. And it's almost like a high school romance, like this little, like grammar school thing where they got jealous of each other. So Jimmy, he steps his game up, and I guess, he throws down his ace, and he says, well, my uncle is Charlie Stengo. You should do business with me. I don't know who your uncle is. And I took a hard stance, and he was like, no, my uncle's a capo. I don't know what that is. You know what a capo is? No, I don't know what that is. Like, what's a capo? He's a captain. Your uncle's a cop? No, he's a captain. He's a captain. Gee, he's like us. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not like you. And I played stupid. I didn't come into this thing because there was a reason why I did that. I wanted them to teach me what the mafia was. Now, you gotta understand, I sat outside the social club I was in. I sat outside the funerals. I videotaped as an investigator. I knew everybody. When he said Luigi, if he said the name Luigi, I knew he meant Luigi Oliveri. And if I screw up, go, oh, Luigi Oliveri? Hey, I didn't tell you his last name. How do you know his last name? So all those little things you have to be so careful of. Now, to make it worse, Elizabeth, New Jersey is here. Bayonne, New Jersey is here. They're literally right next to each other. So I walk like these people, talk like these people. I lived in the same neighborhood, breathed the same water, drank the same water, breathed the same air growing up. Now, what do I tell them? I had a whole persona. And I did. I had a whole backstory to it. And they bought. And for 2.5 years, almost 3 years, they bought into it. And I moved my way up. And I moved past Jimmy, I moved past Luigi, and I made it into Charlie Stango. And,
You know what's so confusing about things like this? Like I've seen documentaries or interviews about people who've gone like undercover with like football hooligan firms and stuff, and how like the horrible things they have to do undercover. I've seen people who've gone into like child trafficking rings and the stuff that they've had to see and do during the days, and then they got to go back to their, like, these guys have wives and families and stuff, and like a lot of people, their relationships break down because when they go back home to switch off this personality, like it's hard, and the psychological baggage. Can you imagine? But not even that. Can you imagine how hard it would be from going from this and then going back to your family, and then going back to this and going back to your family? Like, at what point as well? There's one guy who was interviewing, he's like, he didn't like, this guy who joined a football firm, he didn't like being in the football firm, but like the role that he had in the firm and the power he had over people, it was kind of addictive. He said it was kind of weird how like you have to switch off and you go home. It was just, I don't know, man, it's crazy.
I had been excited that I was into this thing, and so we never intended to infiltrate the mafia. It just happened so organically. Long story short, it just happened organically.
Do you work in IT?
Do you work in IT? No, I do not. Would you like to? No. Thank you.
The Di Cavalcante crime family is truly the inspiration for The Sopranos. And I know that for a fact. I know that because I could say that because I've read the FBI reports. I lived the life. I know what the Sopranos series is. I could tell you each character is based on certain people, and where it's derived from. So, yeah, I mean, it was tough. The day I went on record with the bosses and I met the administration, I rolled up to the pork store.
No, it's different.
Like an episode of Sopranos.
Going undercover is completely different, Kiwi, because you have to live that life. It's not as simple as just being a cop or FBI. It's completely different when you go undercover, and you people always talk about it because it's just so, You don't have that normal side to your life for large parts of it. You know what I mean? You are that person that you're going undercover of. Like, the more you do something and the more you get involved in that psychologically, it's just got to be hard for anybody, right? No matter how trained you are, like, seeing some of the things, having to do the things, live that life, be that person, like, it's fucking, it's not even about being a cop. Like, obviously they have some sort of form of training, but a lot of these guys, like, no amount of training can even prepare you for it, you know what I mean?
And I rolled up into a pork store or a deli that I had done surveillance for 10 years on and watched these guys go in and out of. Now I am literally on this other side of the lens, and I am the one being taken pictures of while I'm inside the mafia. I mean, it was just surreal for me. And it was just like, how do I balance this? How do I survive?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
every day was
or like not even like
a surviving task.
Yeah, just so much soul searching.
Every day it was like, today's
everything, you know?
day. They gotta find out. They gotta know. They gotta figure it out. They have to. They're not that stupid. These guys are brilliant minds. They truly are. They just chose a life of crime. And I never
I've seen Donnie
intended to move
Brasco,
up the ranks. It just
Al
happened so
Pacino, and
organically.
Johnny Depp.
You know, from one minute I'm just
I haven't seen it
hanging
for a long
around.
time though.
Next minute I'm an associate. Next minute I was a high-level associate, running around with captains and meeting with captains. And my capo was and Charlie Stango was my captain at the end, and he was my capo, and he put me in charge of a crew. He put guys under me. I mean, that was crazy. As an undercover, you can only imagine. Hold on, wait a minute. You're going to put guys under me, so now I got criminals that are going to start reporting to me and kicking up to me? Like, you know, is that what's going to happen? Well, yeah. And by the way, I'm going to put my son under you. Like, that was, wait a minute, hold on. Like, you're going to put your son under me. Why would you do that? Your son's been aspiring to be you his whole life, you know? So now you have the fear of, I got to survive the mafia. I got to survive guys like Luigi that are jealous of me because I'm making money in the family. All of a sudden, I came out of nowhere. Luigi aspires. Guys like the high-level associates aspire to meet with the bosses. The bosses are being called to the pork store for, you know, we called it the cattle dealer. They're coming to this deli to go on record with me, to meet me. They all went out of their way to dress like I am today, wear sports jackets and get dressed up and come out and, you know, and make it known, okay, Giovanni speaks for me, because Charlie wanted to make it known it's official. Like, I'm not a made guy. And it was a whole meeting we had. And he presented me and introduced me, made an introduction and said, this is Giovanni. He's with me. He's now with us. He now flies our flag. This is how it goes. If you need me, you contact him. He speaks for me. And because he was on parole. And I had to answer to bosses. And the bosses sat there and, you know, I'd never forget, the underboss was a towering individual with some, you know, like intimidating features where he just stared at you and go, all right, tell me, who are you? Where are you from? And as I'm staring at him, I'm trying to focus on his eyes, and I'm looking past him, and there's a bloody apron from a butcher. There's a meat cleaver, a bone saw, a fillet knife. And I have 5 recorders on me. 5 recorders. Because they were like, listen, you're meeting with the bosses. We're not missing any of this conversation. Because Murphy's Law is Murphy's Law, right? Like, you can wear all the recorders you want. They all break at the same time, or the batteries run out, or something happens with tech. That's always the case. So they wanted to be extra sure that they got all these conversations. So, yeah, I'm wearing multiple wires. I mean, you know, multiple devices on me. And I'm looking at them, I'm holding a conversation, but in the back of my mind, I could hear the narrator in the movie. They're gonna know. They're gonna figure it out. At some point, they're gonna bring you to the bathroom. And it was like this voice in my head, you know? I don't have voices in my head really, but I had this voice in my head that day, and they're like, they're gonna check you. At some point, just be ready. They're coming up behind you. They gotta grab you and strip you down. You know, they have to. You know, it's not like the old days when I can blow a whistle and everybody's gonna come running in. I didn't have backup. I'm on my own at this point in my career. I went and did my missions, and then I would maybe have 1 or 2 people out there that, you know, I give you the recorder when I'm done, and I debrief you, and he takes notes on what, you know, what transpired quickly.
Holy
and then you'll
shit.
transcribe the tapes later, and, you know.
Yeah,
so it's not like I had a whole SWAT team.
Because he was thinking that, and I was like, well, if they went to search him, surely they'd be listening in, and they'd know, oh, this is the problem, so they'll bust in. But obviously not, man. That's crazy. The ball
to come
sack.
in and rush and rescue me. It wasn't like that. I was truly living the life of a gangster at that point. Flying back and forth from Vegas. I had a place in Vegas. I had a place in New York. Flying back and forth whenever I wanted. Meeting Charlie in his house. You know, we truly were family at the end of it. Truly, truly family. Like, he looked at me, Christmas, I love you, you know, making breakfast. I walked in his house. I didn't knock on a door. I called and said, I'm almost there. And he'd be waiting in the driveway to greet me like you greet your family when they come. I mean, he truly was like a father to me. And, you know, yeah, well, I played a part, but psychologically it takes a toll on you. You know, it'll wear you down. And it did eventually, you know, it wore me down. And I realized I was so far gone in it. And I had a government ring, a pinky ring, that I picked from the Hoover building. And it was an expensive ring, but that ring never made it in my house. When I took the ring off, when I made it home to my family, my true family, and I made it home as a father, I would take that ring off and drop it in the truck. And it would never make it out of my car or my truck. It would never come in my house. That was my way of saying, okay, you're not, mentally I checked myself and said, you're not Giovanni Gatto anymore. Now you're Giovanni Rocco. Go be a father, you know. My family would never meet a guy like Giovanni Gatto. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of garbage. You'll never meet him. A guy like that, you want to see that monster, you know, that would come out at a guy like Giovanni Gatto around my kids. The mishaps, terrible. You know, I thought I had it all under control because of this ring. You know, I thought, oh, I got a good balance. I'm a seasoned undercover now. I got this figured out. Until I was at my daughter's soccer game, and a Gambino guy came walking up, and his daughter was playing my daughter. Literally, he came walking up, and I was like, really? I got my parents here, I got my kids here, my little guy running around.
God.
He comes walking up on me, and, you know, thank God I saw him before he saw me, because he would have saw something completely different. I'm wearing flip-flops and board shorts. You know, I didn't look like Giovanni Gatto. I was relaxed. I was in my true form. And I kind of came around and flanked him and got his attention.
When can you ever be at ease then?
And he turns around and he goes, what are you doing here? I said, no, what are you doing? Give me a kiss. Because he's a mate guy, so I got to kiss him on the cheek. And I went in and he poked me in the chest. And he got very defensive. And he went, you know, when they talk about shark eyes, like your eyes go black, you can see his whole demeanor change. And you saw, you know, you saw the killer that was in him. And he goes, you following me? What are you doing here? And now it's pointing. Now it becomes intimidating. Are you following? Now he's poking me at you. Did you follow me here? Are you following me on a weekend? Why are you here? I said, I'm here because I told you. And I put a spin on it. You know, again, those wheels the cogs are moving in your brain at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and you better pull something out of your ass as fast as you can, and I did. I was like, no. I said, listen, I have coffee with you and breakfast 4 times a week. I said, I told you all about this. I said, you tell me about your daughter playing soccer all the time. I told you the girl I used to date, she had a daughter. See, you don't listen to anything I say. I tell you this all the time. This is the thing with you. And we call each other Cousine, right? Couge. I tell you this all the time. You don't listen to nothing. It's all about you. I told you this whole story, and I made it about him. And I go, I told you about the little girl I was teaching. When you told me she was playing soccer, I said, yeah, I'm teaching a little girl, the girl I used to date. Her old man's in a can. He's being held down in prison. And, you know, I taught her how to play in, and she said, my first tournament, I want you. I said, you don't listen. I told you this 2 weeks ago. Oh, maybe you did. I don't know. Listen, this is what I do on the weekends. This is why I tell you I can't meet on the weekends. I'm immersed in this. I coach here, and he was a family man. And he's like, oh my God, this is, now you know what it's like to be me. And we had a little bit of a chuckle. And inside, I started to decompress and started to breathe again. You know, like that
my God.
exhale. And I'm like, all right, I think I might survive this. So from that point on, I just didn't come home. I didn't come home a lot. You know, I just figured, you know what, I can't do it.
Exactly. That's what we were saying, right? At what point can you separate, or what point are you actually comfortable, or you're always going to be looking over your shoulder, right?
I distance myself. I got to really just stay out in Vegas or stay out in New York, and, you know, and then you just start gravitating away, and you start gravitating towards the life a little bit more.
Wild.
You know, I knew there was some problems inside the family. Luigi had some problems with me at the time. He put a claim on me, wanted me to be in his crew. He had been promoted. He had been proposed to be a made member of the mafia, and then he had gotten his button. We call it the button. You got your button, you got made. And when he got his button, his whole persona changed. He became disrespectful towards the old administration. They didn't like that. And then some things happened inside the family. The boss was stepping down. There was a divide in the family, and a war was brewing within the family, within the two sides of the family. And then crews started going at each other. Different crews started pitting against, because some started backing the new administration. Some thought that some other people should be proposed to be the boss. So there was a lot of friction inside the family. And I was caught in the middle of it. Luigi was on one side, Charlie was on the other, and I'm stuck in the middle. And so at the end, Luigi, he got himself in a little bit of trouble. So they figured, Charlie said to me, he shared with me in Vegas, we were out to dinner one night, and he says, yeah, they're gonna whack him out.
Oh,
I said, really?
shit.
And I, at that point, can you imagine now, I'm at the level where I can challenge it and I could speak up. And I said, whack him out. You know this guy since he was a kid. He came up under you. You're going to whack this guy out? And again, for me to say those types of things, you can only imagine how comfortable I was in this life. I'm no longer an FBI guy. I'm no longer law enforcement. I'm all in here, you know? And I said, you're going to whack this guy out? Really? That's what you do to guys? Really? Charles, is that who we are? Yeah, that's who we are. And then again, they go to black guys, and then the veil comes over, and you see this darkness overtake him. And he goes, yeah, he's going to die.
Holy
and, you know,
shit.
Matter of fact, I told the administration, you'll do it. What? That I'll do it. Yeah, you'll kill him. He goes, why, do you have a problem with that? And the minute he said that, I realized, shit, if I don't say yes to this, you know, it's not like I can say, yeah, let me go jump on a call real quick, see if my FBI supervisor says it's okay that I kill this guy, and then I was all in. I was like, yeah, okay, sure.
You know what, though? You know what's so good about these videos? Sometimes they ask questions, but I like that they just let them talk. Like this guy, I haven't heard the interviewer once. This guy is just incredible. Yes, Cole, it's a Lad Bible TV channel. They do all these things. They do interesting interviews with like different people, undercover pedophile rings, hackers, ethical hackers, you know, Somalian being kidnapped, all these kind of things. But like this guy is just incredible. I'm watching this guy and it's just such a good fucking storyteller, man.
But at that very moment, I knew I knew the case was going to come to an end. I knew this would be what ends the case. So as I was on a trajectory to be inside the mob, it was explained to me that when you do this, you'll be promoted, you'll be a made member. I had that conversation on tape, and you know, I listen to those tapes to this day, and it's like, you know, I could get stuck on the fact that I was going to be made, you know, but it wasn't meant to be. You know, I see what a mature investigator I am now, because any young undercover would say, I'm staying in this until I get made. I want to be the first undercover FBI guy to ever be made in the mob. First law enforcement guy to ever be made, you know. So that was a huge feather in my cap, and I wanted it. That was the pinnacle of my career. So, but then I quickly realized, you know what? It's time to get out. Like, my time is now. I'm not going to kill this guy, Luigi. I planned a murder for months. I gathered my evidence. The investigator in me kicked in again. I planned it out. I gathered a ton of information. I tied the bosses in. I tied the administration into the conspiracy that they had given the approval to do it. I tied some other guys into the conspiracy. I got Charlie, I got Luigi, I got all these guys that I was dealing with. And, you know, the case was successful in the end, but, you know, it was a great case for the Bureau, but, you know, it was a great case for me, and it's what I'm most known for, I guess, because everybody loves a good mob story. But the ending wasn't good for me. The ending, it ruined my career, forced me to retire. What I thought was going to be a career till I'm 65 and do the job that I truly feel I was born to do until I was an old man. And, you know, until you force me out and drag me out, I'll die on this job. I'll die of a heart attack or natural causes when I'm 90 if I could, because I love this job. And then all of a sudden, you know, before I'm even 50 years old, it's pulled out from under me, and now what?
What happened to Charlie at the end of the operation?
Charlie got arrested. At the end of the operation, I said my goodbyes to him. I had an emotional moment in his garage, and I said my goodbyes to him, knowing I knew that his door was going to be kicked in at 5 o'clock the next day, right? And he hit me on the back of the head like this, like my uncles would do, like my Italian uncle would do. And it was just a moment, because I knew it was our last moment together. I knew. He didn't know, but I knew. And I had to hold it together, and I was just like, all right. And then he goes, all right, come here, I'm happy. He's happy because I'm killing somebody. Because I told him, I'm going home tonight. That's why I was leaving. I'm getting on a plane tonight. My two biker guys, Dutch and the other guy, put him down someplace. We got him. I know where he is. He's dying tonight. I'm getting on a plane. I'm going home and killing him tonight. Ah, it's beautiful. I can't wait. Let me know as soon as it's done. You know? And he gives me the smack on the back of the head. He says, come here, I love you. I love you. Now, I don't know whether he's playing me. Maybe he's like, you know, but he knew. I genuinely knew he cared for me. I knew he looked at me as a son, and, you know, I cared for him, and I felt bad that he was going back to prison. I felt like, dude, you know, just tell him where the bodies. There was a moment in me that had that, like, moment of just saying, dude, listen to me. You know, let me just call the U.S. attorney. Let me call. Just get on board. Tell him where the bodies are buried. Get out of jail. You know, help yourself. Help this. Help that. But he got arrested the very next day. Took it like a champ. He's a gangster's gangster. He did his 10 years in prison. From what I understand, recently he had been out. He violated his parole. He's a very old man now, and I guess he's in his 80s now. Violated his parole recently, and he was put back inside. From what I understand, he's now the underboss of the family. So he's still rising through the ranks. The mafia still exists. The mafia is still there. You know, they're still up to their old tricks. They're still up to new tricks. They're into everything that they want to be into.
I hope they ask how his family, what effects it had on his family afterwards.
They're probably stronger now than they were 10 years ago, I think. They're starting to reorganize. You know, they're here. They're all over the city. They're all over everywhere. And the bosses, Luigi got made. Luigi's a made member, and that's official. He runs his own crew now. I guess he's still in it, I would imagine. Yeah, a lot of guys went back to it. Some of the guys have passed away, but for the most part, you know, right back to it. It's the life they chose, and, you know, they're committed to it. And I respect that. Look, I chose the good guy's side. You chose the bad guy's side. You know, you picked a team and you're loyal to it. So for me, I guess that's my Bayonne attitude is, well, at least you're loyal to the team you picked. I don't like the team you picked, right? It's Yankees and the Boston Red Sox, right? We don't like each other, but you know what? Good on you. You won this one. And it's always a World Series. That's how I look at it. You know, we'll get you next time.
When you're in the thick of it, when it's really life and death, how much of you is Giovanni Rocco? How much of you is Giovanni Gatto?
So I guess they're all me. It's just different components. And I look at Giovanni Gatto as the kid that Giovanni Rocco could have been, right? If he didn't die or go to jail. And that's my best way to explain it. That's who Giovanni Gatto is. If Giovanni Rocco didn't decide to become a police officer and go into law enforcement, he would have been Giovanni Gatto his whole life, and damn, I would have been a great gangster. I would have been and I used to say that to the FBI. Guys in my squad, I used to break their horns and say, like, guys, you guys are so lucky I'm on your team.
That's interesting.
Frank was sitting in the motor. He was my driver, old Frank. He went, "What's going on?" I said, "Tomorrow," I said, "at 7 o'clock in the morning, go and get Kennedy." That was my sawn-off shotgun. It was named after President Kennedy. I said, "And I want one chamber, one buckshot filled with rock salt, and the other one with the normal buckshot in, all right? Yeah? I'm not messing about with these people. They're dangerous. I'm going to shoot them."
I wonder what happened with his family, man. How does it impact you? How does that affect you? You know, just the psychology about, like, even relationships with your family, with your partner, with your kids, you know? How does being that, like, so far gone in that way, how does that affect you? Because it's gonna have to, right? It's gonna have to. They go into no. See, that's the guys. That's the surface level shit. They go into witness protection. They're protected. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the family dynamics, the relationship dynamics, how it impacts your actual physical and emotional relationship with your wife and kids. You know, that's the kind of interesting stuff. The aftermath, where it's not just like, regardless of what you say or think, it's. Switching off and going back to being the dad, like, there's obviously going to be a lot of obstacles there, and not everyone's obviously the same, but there's going to be huge impacts and implications, and, you know, that would have been an interesting kind of way to finish it. Like, I don't know, maybe he didn't want to talk about his family. Maybe he went into the agreement and he was like, listen, I don't want to bring up my family just because I don't know, I feel like you'd always be looking over your shoulder. Yeah, but I'm not even in that though, guys. Just even on a fucking normal, like, working relationship, like, you have all this psychological and emotional baggage from all you've seen and done, and you kind of an element of coming back. Like, it's just, like, I don't know if anybody's really understanding what I'm saying here. You know what I mean? It's not just, I'm not talking about the safety of your family or, like, whatever about that, but having gone from something that extreme and going back into your family environment, like, that's gonna have strains, get issues, like put like strains on things. The relationship dynamics are gonna change, like a lot of different things in general, you know what I mean? Like when a soldier comes back from war, like anyone who's been, like, exactly in something that extreme, you know what I mean? I imagine it's very difficult. I don't know. All right. I don't know if we're going to play the Isle. Maybe we play a horror game, guys. What do you think? We're kind of getting into horror hours. We played the Isle for the day. Maybe we play a horror game. Maybe we play... Why don't we play a horror game? Listen, one thing I will say about, like... One thing I'll say about one of the common things I've ever seen from any of those undercover or people coming back into family life is it's like they regardless of what it is on surface level, they will always, like, he didn't go into it, man, but he was even saying how he had like emotional baggage and stuff, you know what I mean? Now some people are better off at not letting their emotional baggage out or being able to bottle it up and keep it to themselves or not letting it impact, but it's very fucking rare, you know what I mean? I don't think there's many people who easily would struggle to handle it. I think it's always going to be there, but like some people maybe let it paper through the cracks more, or it's, I don't know, it's one of those things, man. Psychology is an interesting subject, right? I have very rarely seen any of those deep undercover, pretty much most of the deep undercover interviews or stories I've ever seen have always... The person has pretty much always said that it impacted their family life in a huge way. Like in terms of their everyday, day-to-day relationship that they had before, that it was never quite the same or things changed because of varying degrees of things, you know what I mean? Kiwi, just because he came home to his wife and kid doesn't mean that doesn't impact him, though. You know what I mean? There's people who've done lots of horribly crazy things that go back to their kids, but I'm talking about on a deeper level. You said he went back to his wife and kid. Yeah, of course he went back, but it doesn't mean that those actions haven't affected that person in some way, you know what I mean? And that's the kind of interesting psychological question that I wish that they asked at the end of that interview, you know? Just the kind of summary. How has this impacted your life? How did these last 3 years as a mobster, how did it change what you had before, and how has it impacted you? I just think that would have been an interesting question, you know? Okay. Let us... Yeah, but that's just the human level question, though. That's all. What game? The Forest, guys, maybe? Maybe we play the Forest? We go through the first Forest game? What are we thinking for a horror game? Let's see what games I have here. We'll go through a few horror games. I don't know if I don't know if I really want to play Five Nights at Freddy's. I had a look at it last night again. I don't know if it really catches me. Nah, Phasmophobia is not great. I would only play Phasmophobia with a group. I wouldn't do Phasmophobia or Demonologist on my own. It's just, I just don't think it's as entertaining. We have some horror games. I'll bring them up here. Ones I have installed. These are all games I have at the moment installed that I would be down to play and try. I think that's pretty much what we have. We can watch some trailers here, homies, and see what we think. What are we looking at here? What do we want to see? Renown. What is that? Let's have a look at this. Oh, this isn't a horror game. This is like that new medieval game. Okay. We don't want that. What are we looking at here? Mundawn is meant to be okay. That's got overwhelmingly positive reviews, but I don't know about the art style. Oh, very positive. This is a kind of weird looking. That looks kind of interesting. Move them into the center. The goals are blocking them. And then there. That looks interesting. Silt. Oh, oops. The art style is kind of cool. Oh. Ah, looks cool. I know, that looks like a cool 2D Sunless Sea. Kind of looks like a Lovecraftian kind of style game. You can eat your crew. Reminds me of the game Dredge. You guys ever play Dredge? Kind of a similar vibe. At dead of night.
No, not that way. Okay, good. I'm checking my...
So follow the compass. Here we go. Let's go. Whoa, bro, whoa! He's right there. Go!
And then I want you guys to let me know.
Oh my God! He gets...
I think I've actually played this game.
Where are you? You all went off and left me behind. We've all booked into a hotel up the road. Just say you're with us.
Jimmy Hall as a secret.
Ah, Maya, I presume. Oh, don't be alarmed.
Seaview Hotel is haunted. They know about the truth, Jimmy. But Jimmy can't let you find out. It's like a mixture of like Psycho and The Shining. It seems cool. Ghost hunting is harder when you're being chased by a psychopath. Right, that's leading the charge, I think, right now, right? Darkwood and Slender the Arrival. Apparently this is good. It's a top down though. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna play that right now. Slender the Arrival. Slender. I don't know. What are we thinking, guys? That first one was pretty good, or that Dead of Night. I've finished Alien Isolation twice on stream in all my time. I got lots on my card as well. I'm not buying these, but just Lightkeeper could be. I might get the Lightkeeper and play the Lightkeeper. Lightkeeper looks pretty good, guys. What about this one?
There's something different about this island. It's like the past has awakened from its slumber, calling me back. That light It wants to reveal something to me. Something waiting in the dark.
I have Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake was okay. I didn't finish it. I played it last Halloween. It was okay. I didn't really This was released in September 7th, 2025. Tales from Beyond the Tomb. Is that what it's called? Tales from the Unsending Void? Tales from... Good watch? What the hell is that, Mike? What was that? You talking about the Chicago Bears? Tales from Tales. Yeah, but I put Tales from Beyond and it wasn't coming up. Oh, Love throwing balls to nobody. Oh, sorry, I got you. Love. Yeah, I didn't watch any of the game. I didn't watch any game. Maybe the Lighthouse. Maybe the Lightkeeper or Tales from Beyond the Grey or Dead of Night. Lighthouse looked interesting. I like the look of this game as well. I don't know if people will like this though. This is overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, I grew up on the original Resident Evil. Evil Within? No, I never played that. Sharon, what's going on? Mm. There's an Evil Within 2 as well, isn't there? I have this. This is in my library. It's mostly positive reviews.
With formidable enemies, elaborately designed environments, and heart-pounding tension, The Evil Within is an unforgettable experience where every encounter can end your life in the blink of an eye. As a Crimson City police detective, Sebastian has seen more than his share of horrors, but nothing could prepare him for this surreal nightmare world that exists in shifting planes of distorted reality.
What is this voiceover?
Rewards. Extra ammunition and green gel are sometimes stashed in dwellings.
You can get ammunition and green gel in The Evil Within.
Committing terrors, Ruvik, the sadistic and enigmatic figure, stalks Sebastian ruthlessly. His motives are unknown, and his violent rage is beyond anything human.
That hasn't held me, guys. I'll be honest with you. That hasn't grabbed me. This looks worse than the first one. Oh, that's the same. Yeah, you spelled it incorrectly. Tales from Beyond the Tomb. Tales from... Yeah, it's not there. There's Tales from the Unyielding Void. There's no Tales from Beyond. There's nothing Tales from Beyond. Nothing. Guys, I think we're going to play The Lighthouse. Tales Beyond. What did I say? Why was I saying Tales? Tales Beyond the Tomb. Oh, are these kind of like mini games like are these kind of like the Fears to Fathom?
They call us monsters because they fear the power of truth. They
Based on
fear
real
because
murders?
they know their lies cannot withstand our light. We are the cure.
Yeah, they remind me of Fears to Fathom. I don't know if anyone's played them. They're kind of similar. Yeah, it's Fears to Fathom kind of. Maybe it's the same guy who made them. Yeah, it's exactly the same style. So the Fears to Fathom games are really good, and I finished all of them. Exact same. I wonder if it's the same person. I think it might be the same guy. I think it might, because the ones I did are Fears to Fathom. These are like, check out these. Fears to Fathom are the exact same, right? Maybe it's the same dude. This is like, these are really good as well. like episodic horror. I think we're gonna play the Lighthouse, guys. I think we're playing the Lighthouse. You want him tired today, guys? The Lighthouse is a very good game. Well, we will find out. I hope so. Looks good. We got the Lighthouse, and then we've also got this other game. What is it called? At Dead of Night. And we've also, I want to play the Forest again. Maybe Sons of the Forest with the Forest. They're kind of top of my list. Kiwi wants me to play Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know what... I watched the trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's, and I really don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I've never played it, and I've heard about it so much, but I don't know what it's about. But like, during the day, it's a place of joy. But you aren't here during the day. You have the night watch. Limited power. Limited visibility. Limited time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Alright, well we have it. We'll play it. But we'll play the Lighthouse. We go to the toilet, and then I'm gonna stuck on my heart monitor, and we're gonna try and scare me, guys. Okay? It is horror season. We're playing horror games. This is the Fright Fest. We are playing. All subs add time, remember, and we're gonna keep going until the timer runs out, whenever that is. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. Every sub adds 5 minutes, guys, so... Like, give me 2 minutes, I'm gonna go to the toilet and I'll be back.
Welcome to the Bosch Bunch.
C-Backed, thanks for the prime. Welcome on in, homie. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was talking to my missus there, guys. Sorry. All right. The light keeper. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck is my heart? Why was my heart at 100 there? I think it's when I turned it on, it's kind of spiked or something, I don't know. Okay. What is going on with my heart? I'm watching my heart going up. 96. Alright guys, listen up. For the next hour, for the first hour of the lighthouse, I'm gonna do this. Talking to the wifey, maybe that's my blood pressure, not my heart rate. Guys, for the next hour, so until the timer goes down to 4, or no, sorry, what time would we say? Until 7 o'clock, I'm going to do double time. So for any sub, I'm going to add double time. So whatever we do, whatever we add time-wise in the next hour from now, so 5 o'clock, so 5 hours left. Okay, just for the first hour. 5 hours left. Whatever the time is added at 7 o'clock my time, I will add double, okay? So if anybody is out there, now is the best time to come in with a prime or a sub or a gifted or whatever. Alright, just for the first hour of the game though, I need to get my heart rate down. Why is my heart rate so high? What's going on? Should be around 72. Walk into the kitchen? I don't know why. No, not at all. It's going up again. What is going on? This is wild. Alright, either way, we're playing the lighthouse, okay, guys? New game. Hold on. We can easily forgive a child who is afraid of the dark. The real tragedy of life is when the men are afraid of the light. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, hold on. I gotta get my kick and YouTube chat open. We might do, Shelby.
For the work. Thought distance would drown the past. I was wrong.
That guy looks really weird on the left.
Their faces said more than words ever could. There was something about the island that didn't sit right with me. And some things you can't unfeel.
Alright, pretty haunting opening, honestly. You guys ever seen the film The Lighthouse? With Willem Dafoe and with Robin Pattinson? Kind of getting those vibes off it. Should I be checking out this house? Should I... What is that horn? It's kind of weird. I don't know why my heart rate's so high today. It's really haunting though, that horn. Already I like the vibe to this game. It's kind of like again, Lovecraftian, kind of just atmospheric. Go check out the horn house first. Tiredness? I don't know. Alright, let's add this wheel to our inventory. I don't know what I can do with that. There's a radio room as well. Should we go to the radio room? I think we should go and check it out. I am not sure what we're trying to do here either. I don't know what the goal... Is that a dude over there? Let's just explore. No, I want to explore. I want to see who this guy is. Guys, we're going to be doing double time for the next hour. Double time on the timer for the next hour. Only an hour, okay? Yo, this is the radio room. Find the carcass of a bird once or twice a week is nothing unusual for this forsaken island. But you should begin to see them every day. But should you begin to see them every day, scattered lifeless upon the ground, know that darker days are drawing near. Yet no birds carry an omen as grave as the crow. Among keepers, none doubt its curse. Should you ever glimpse a living crow upon the lonely rock, be warned, calamity is at hand. A calamity is not unlike the fate that befell the three keepers before you. Okay? That horn is so haunting. Flashlight. Our oil can has been added. What else is we looking for here? This is chain. Oh, I need a key or something for that to take off the chains? I'm not sure. Let's go back out. I don't want to go up. You know what? I'd say lighthouse. I'd say people who live on these kind of remote islands get paid pretty well. Just like people on like oil rigs and stuff. Match. Oh, we've got the fire going. Wonder if I have to like examine these properly. Yeah, we only saw 2 light keepers at the start, right? We didn't see a third. Remembering William, Jonathan, and Victor. My only photograph from the war when I served as the commander of the Observer Squad, 1917. The same year they laid the burden of grave mistake upon me. A mistake that struck down our own men. Yet I escaped it, cleared my name, and left the blame buried where it all fell. It's getting dark, I should turn on the light. Okay. I guess that means we go upstairs, guys. Oh, I did something there that I needed to do. We did it, guys. We turned it on. Boo. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game is really fucking haunting, isn't it? You guys feel that watching as well? Just in the middle of nowhere, that horn going off the whole time. Just really haunting, eerie, unsettling, I guess. I know where to use this wheel. Okay, so there's got to be a key for that somewhere. At some point. It's too early to sleep. Maybe we go down to the well? We'll check out what's going down there. I think there's anything else we need to pick up here. We need to investigate the other parts of the island. Let's go. Let's see what the other islands have. Oh, I can get up on this route ladder outside as well. I haven't been in here yet. Anything to investigate? Nothing to open. Oh shit. Webcam is not compatible. We need to find a key somewhere. Let's go down to the graves. They look like graves down here, right? Oh shit, look, there's a seagull. Didn't they say one it's ominous? Let's make sure we've explored the whole island. We went over to the graves, the tree there. Here's a wheel. Well, we can do anything with it. Can we get up here? Okay, I don't know what was that? The fuck was that? What do we do, guys? Did I just turn off the horn? I don't know if that's good. I don't think we should have done that. Why are those birds making so much noise? Alright, that's not good, guys. That is not good. Yukon, you're a son of a gun, you know that? We are doing double time, guys, for the next 40 minutes as well. That's it. No more double time. This is the sound of something ominous. I don't know if I like the sound of this. Holy fuck, Crip. You nearly. Holy shit. It's gotta go over 100 to properly get me though, guys. It's gotta go to 100 over anything. If it goes over 100, I spin the wheel once. Okay, every time it goes over 100. Oh, we got a key. That's gonna open the door to downstairs. That's why the birds are crying out. Crip, thanks for the bits. Yukon, thank you. Trying to get me. You won't get me, guys. You won't get me. Right, that key is going to be for underneath the lighthouse, right? Might be for this though as well. He is not compatible. He is not compatible. Have we seen any other places for a key, guys? I don't remember. Maybe in here? Oh shit. Beneath the lighthouse stands a cellar locked and long forsaken. They say no man should enter it. And perhaps this is true. Yet I know what lies within. Shadows, whispers, remnants of those who came before us. It was Father Abraham who dared to break the silence. In the dust of the hidden chamber, he uncovered signs, that spoke of no natural fate. He was certain the 3 missing men had been claimed by the sea devils. For days he labored, placing holy spirits across the island, hoping to drive the creatures away. But his prayers found no mercy. The men never returned. Their bodies were never found in Chill. And still, Abraham swore he felt the presence of the drowned ones. Their wailing cries twisted through the wind like broken glass. Remember this: the 3 crosses by the withered tree are not graves. No earth holds their remains. Abraham placed them only as a token, a warning, a memory of what the sea itself chose to swallow. I don't know, I was going for some sort of an accent. It's kind of a mix between Northern Irish and Scottish, honestly. Father Abraham stands before the lighthouse, raising the large cross high into the storm. He seems to be forcing unseen demons, as if the very tower itself has become cursed. The image carries a sense of dread. Note to the Lightkeeper. I'm leaving this note because there are things about this island you won't be told. If you knew them, you'd never agree to stay here. Back in 1912, 3 men were stationed at this lighthouse. Jonathan, William, and Victor. They were all experienced, reliable, and in good health when they arrived. 2 weeks later, when the relief boat came, everything had gone wrong. The light was out, the rooms were a mess. Furniture broken, windows smashed. The strangest part was the men were gone. Not a single body was found, only bloodstains, torn clothing, and signs that they went through something terrible before they disappeared. Take this as a warning. This place is not as quiet as it looks. This is pretty much like The Lighthouse, right? It's pretty much the story of the film The Lighthouse. Great. No, thanks, Trav. I try to get immersive sometimes. Unless there's something at the, behind this, is there? I understand if it's asking me to look at something or not. Liam Neeson is in Taken. Okay. Tab. Okay, he should rest, so now we gotta go to bed. Nighttime on the lighthouse is a peaceful time. I don't know how I would sleep out there. If you were offered $1 million to live on an island on your own for a year, guys, would you take it? Would it be worth it? What the hell is this? Maybe 5 million. No contact with the outside world. 1 year, 5 million. Absolutely no contact. No internet. No internet, nothing, guys. The only thing you can do is like read, and that's it. Like no computer games, no PC, no internet, nothing. This tree is freaking me out. This is really fucking eerie, isn't it?
Organized, bud.
Is that a crow? That is way too big to be a crow, right? Kind of looks like a crow, but my god. Raven, right? Yo, Flash, thank you for the 22 months, homie. Welcome back, man. Thank you, dude. Edgar Allan Poe, the Raven. 1.1 million US dollars, easily make it a year. You do it for a 1.1? I don't know if I would. I don't like... I know you could do a lot with a million or afterwards, guys, but like... How valuable do you value your time? You know what I mean? It's a year of your life. I mean, a year's a long time. A year's a long time of your life. You're like, time is sacred. I'd happily give away a year of my life for 5 million. I mean, you'd probably be set up for life. You'd live a comfortable life for the rest of your life, I guess. I've probably wasted a year of my life doing stupid, dumb shit anyway. Hell knows, I spent over a year online of World of Warcraft. Like 500 days. Yeah, you're right. We spend a lot of time wasting our time anyway. Where's the blood coming from? We better go up and check. Oh no. It's a dead bird. I need to clean the light. Jesus Christ, man, in the pupil? That's fucked up. Living alone at the moment, so it'd just be a year without any real convenience for anyone. Yeah, well, you just isolation. Do you think here's more the thing? Yo, Cat! You got Cat on the board. Cat's going on the board. 5 gifteds. We have a half an hour left of double time. Cat, you fucking legend. You shouldn't do that, man. You do too much in here anyway. Guys, go give Cat some love and support there. Back her up. Cat coming through like a true champ. You don't need to do that, Cat, please. I know you're trying to get people, you know, going and motivate people to gift. You don't need to do that, homie. You do enough. Thank you so much. And Cat's on the board again, guys. Don't be spending your money in here, man. Please. But do you think you'd be able to, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm such a social orientated person, and this is me being honest. I can deal with time on my own and stuff, but I feel like a year away from everybody and isolation and no communication, I don't know mentally how I would be able, personally I don't know how I would take that mentally. Like, that's the kind of thing, I'm the kind of person who that would affect badly. I think I need stimulation or interaction. I don't take well to being on my own. I really don't.
Welcome to the Bosch Bunch.
Like, the money's one thing, but would it be worth it in the long run? You know what I mean? Jeremy, yo, thanks for the tier 1, brand new, welcome in, double time. Remember, whatever gets added to the timer, we're gonna double it. We got double time for the next half hour, guys. All subs, every sub adds 5 minutes of time, and we keep going until it's over. Not today, but over the next few days. We got unlocks, we got lots of things to do. I must activate the foghorn. I can do it at the end of the hour, it's okay. I can figure out what it was. It's not a huge problem. Did your 25 minutes go up though? I feel like yours didn't go up at all, did it? Maybe it did. It should go up like whatever it did. Okay, just making sure. No, I'll add the double. I'll add all the double at the end of the hour. It's no problem. Oh, we need to start the foghorn. Yeah, but a year on your own, guys, you might that might drive a lot of people crazy. Like, genuinely. You mightn't even realize it about yourself. Your left eye is unfreezing right now. It's the strangest feeling. Reminds me of fucking Demolition Man. You know when Simon Phoenix takes out your man's eye so he can use the retinal scanner? Does not work without burning coal. Oh, I got a match. Okay, I said 1 and then I said 5. I did change it from 1 to 5. 5, I mean, I did change it to 5 in fairness. 5 million, you should easily be able to buy a house, cars, and be chill. Like, I'll be honest with you. 5 million should be comfortable. 5 million ain't long if you ain't planning living a long life. Of course it would, man. You buy a lovely house for $1 million, couple of cars. How much else do you need to fucking live? You know what I mean? What? How are you living your life? You know what I mean? I'd happily take $5 million euro right now for the rest of my life and never earn another penny and be happy. If 5 million's a lot of money. I accept and understand, like, cost of living is increasing, but 5 million? You'd buy a really nice house, have a couple cars. You know, how much do you intend on spending a year to live? You know, you'd be fine. Oh, another bird. Yeah, what does he do? I don't know what the fuck that was. Bird, the goddamn pesky birds again, man. Oh shit, they're getting closer. They're at the well, more blood. What was that? Oh my god. Mine, mine, mine. Another dead bird. There must be some meaning behind these deaths. Shit. Oh shit! There's a homie! What the fuck? Who's up there? I don't fucking know. It's Nigel. It's Big Nige. Or was that one of their names? What were they called again? Is he gone? Nige! I think it's Big Nige, guys. Let's go up and check it out. Nigel! Nige! Big Nige! I don't think that's one of their names. I don't think one of them was called Nigel, was he? I'm beginning to think something's going on in this lighthouse. Hello? Oh shit, we got some keys. Yeah, we know where there's 2 keys. Motherfucker! We know where there's 2 keys. Yo, there's one down here. Okay, that's not the key. This other key is for this cabinet. Alright, now we're living, boys. Now we're living, boys. Game saved. Oh, he actually hit the liquor hard. He hit it hard. That's a Heineken. That's a rip-off Heineken. 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 You know, it's already passed, and I still haven't turned on the light. This is horrible. Alright, you got hungover. Let's go turn on the light, dudes. I don't know why my heart is... I don't know what's going on with the fluctuations here, honestly. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I would drink a Heineken over wine as well. I'm not a wine drinker. Out of oil. Need to refill the tank. Yeah, I've never been a big wine guy. Just, it's not even an age thing, it's just a taste thing. I just don't really like it. I've never really, I'm not even a big alcohol guy. I don't even really like beer, guys, I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't drink beer with food or anything. Fog is lifted. I should turn off the foghorn. Okay. Turn off the foghorn. I can imagine Carl there right now, not even just listening, not even listening. It's being able to see something like Captain Hook with one eye. Oh shit. I can't stand seeing these dead birds again and again. The birds are dying, guys. fuck just happened? Now he wants to get off the island. We must head to the radio room and contact the communication officer. This island is no longer safe. Okay. Well, let's get to the fucking radio island then. Let's get to Radio Shack. Yep, definitely in agreement there. This is a spooky island with lots of spooky going-ons, and I wish to leave this island immediately. I share the sentiments. Yo, is that the Radio Shack? No, Radio Shack's over there. Jesus Christ. What do you mean I gotta spin the wheel? When the fuck did it go up to 102? Listen, you guys aren't even doing alerts. That doesn't count. Why did I have to do the wheel? You're scamming me. I'm getting scammed. I'm not... You're making me spin the wheel for free. I don't know what the jump scares was on. It says 2. I don't trust this fucking heart monitor, I'll be honest with you. I think this thing's broken, man. It didn't hit. It didn't hit? Are they lying to me? Yo, snitch. I need some snitches here. Fuck. Where is this? Nah, listen, you're trying to scam me. They're trying to scam me. You see what this is? This is a collaboration. This is a collusion. You guys are trying to scam me right now. Trying to scam me. Actually, do you know what we do need to do? We need to give away a new game, though. So can we pause for a second and give away a game, please? Let's give away a game. Who wants a free game, guys? Who wants to get a copy of... What game we got to give away, guys? We should be giving away every 50. We are going to give away a copy of... I believe the next game is Outlast 2. Who wants a copy of Outlast 2? Oh, it's Alien Isolation? Okay, it's Alien Isolation. We do have 2 copies of Outlast 2 as well. Outlast 2, and Alien Isolation, but whatever you want to give away. Who wants a copy, guys? Who wants to win a chance? Outlast 2. Let's go Outlast 2. We got 2 copies to give away. We'll go away. Who wants to win a copy of Outlast 2? Okay, guys, listen. Since I didn't get jump scared per se, even though people are saying I did, I'm going to make a deal with you. If we hit 200 subs by the end of this double or nothing, so 13 minutes, if we hit 200 subs, I will spin a wheel. Okay? That's the deal I'm willing to give you guys. I got a canvas for subs. I got a canvas for time. I'll spin the wheel. Okay? That's what I'm willing to do. So we hit 200. So 16 in the next 16 minutes, which is going to be double time, by the way. I'll spin the wheel, okay? Type Outlast in chat if you want a chance to win Outlast. Okay? Easy. Everyone is happy now, okay? You just have to write it once. Outlast in chat if you want a chance to win Outlast free on Steam. It's going to be on Steam. Outlast 2 on Steam. Yeah, but like, if this is just the heart monitor going up for some bullshit reason, man, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about this. See, this is just me having a shit heart. This is like, nothing happened here. Like, this is just my fucking shit heart. This was never the intention, guys. This was never the intention. I wasn't even stressed in that moment. Heart rate does go up and down when you talk. I mean, I wasn't even stressed there. Outlast in chat, guys. Well, listen, I'm willing to cut a halfway deal. All right, guys. I'm willing to cut a halfway deal. We got 14 minutes left of double time for this for now. If we can hit 200 subs on the Twitch on the whole overall subathon, I'll do it, okay? Shadur goes to 105. I just don't I don't trust the heart monitor right now. Just head to the radio room, contact communication officer. Angry, congrats. Getting me mad works too. Yukon's discovering flaws in the system right now. Hey guys, if we get Bosch mad, it works too. Fucking son of a bitch. I was reading about, when I did this earlier, I was reading about it. They say anything from like 60 to 100 is normal, honestly. I mean, when we've done this before, my resting was about 72. When we played the last couple of games. Today, it's just crazy high, and I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. They're trying to scam me here, Sharon. They're trying to fucking scam me. They're trying to take advantage of my shit heart. Lady while playing games, talking to chat. I mean, I'm always stimulated, right? What you're seeing isn't real isolation, things to your mind, you're imagining it. I don't understand how you feel, but I'll have to hold on 5 more days. Then I'll send someone to relieve you. That's the best I can do. 5 more days, guys. And stop calling. Do your duty. And don't bother me again. Okay? All right, the birds are at it again here, guys. The girls are. Oh my God. Saber. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. A wheel spin and another wheel spin. Absolute legend. And Sharon with 10 as well. Oh my God. First of all, let's get people on the board. Let's get Saber on the board. Saber, thank you for that. That's double time. Double time for Sharon as well. That's 30 subs. So what's that? 50. 50 is...
Welcome to the
You gotta add double time for all the subs coming in. Saber as well with the tier 1. Let's get him on the board. Saber, thank you. You absolute legends. Thank you. Sharon, you're absolute legend as well. Thank you. Yo, you want to hear something cool, guys? You want to hear something cool? Hopefully. Saber, thanks for the tier 1. Guys, we got double time left for the next 8 minutes. We got you guys on the board. You want to hear something cool? Sharon and her family are coming to Ireland in 2 weeks. And hopefully, fingers crossed, with everything with the baby that doesn't interfere, I'm gonna meet up with Sharon all the way from New Zealand. And we're gonna go for like a coffee or lunch or something. So I'm really excited for that. I can't wait. So let me spin the wheel twice. All right. I also need to do jelly beans for Sharon. So this is Sharon's jelly bean wheel spin. What is it? What is it? What is it? Birthday cake or soap? Birthday cake or soap? Birthday cake. All right, let's go. This is for Saber for the 20. Every 20 bomb is a spin of the wheel. And then I promised you for the heart monitor that I would do a spin of the wheel if we hit the 200. We still have double time for the next 6 minutes. Licorice. Listen, it's a big fucking win. As long as it's not a sardine or caviar, I'm taking it all day. All right, spin number 2. No. No. Yes. 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 It's a jelly wheel. Oh fuck, I dodged the sardines, I dodged the caviar, I fucking dodged the raw egg, I dodged the hot sauce. Let's go. Let's go. Tropical fruit or curry? Saber, Sharon, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Tropical. Oh, hell yeah. What a big fucking come up, boys and girls. What a fucking turn up for the books. I might have got sardines twice yesterday, but today, fate is on my side. I'm up to 108. That doesn't count, by the way. You guys have got me worked up. That's just, don't fucking try and scam me here, okay? I came through. That's not a jump scare. That's just my heart's 107. It's about to explode. That's because I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, let's calm down. Double time for 3 more minutes. Double time for 3 more minutes, and then we are back to normal. That's just the excitement. I was panicked for a bit. I thought I was going to be doing some sardines or you know what? Caviar is worse than sardines. I have gherkins as well, but I haven't had them on the board. I hate gherkins. Okay. We just calm down a little bit. Yo, Eclipse! Eclipse with the 5 gifted over on YouTube. Yo, let's go. Add the time manually if you can, Keck, because the YouTube isn't synced up. So that's another 25 minutes. Yo, Eclipse, thank you for the 5 giftos, you legend. You are going on the board. Double time as well, so double that time. That's going to be, 25, 50 minutes. We got 2 minutes left of double time. Eclipse, thank you. You are on the board, champ. Eclipse is on the support board. Always, Bosh. Have a great day. Thank you, Eclipse. I appreciate you. All right, guys. That was pretty crazy last 5-10 minutes. Let me calm down a little bit. I'm a little bit excited now. 5 more than open lobbies. In 5 more subs, we do open lobbies with you guys. Okay, perfect. That is the next goal unlock, actually. Yeah. Huge. So in 5 more subs, I play games with you guys. Everyone is welcome. What about the 5 on YouTube? I just said that, Bergs. You just did it. Oh, 5 on YouTube would make it... Oh, you're right. Sorry. You're talking about 5 on YouTube would make it... Yeah, you're right. That's 5 on YouTube. We're total at 250. Yep, you're right. Bergs is right. Yep, we got open lobbies unlocked, guys. After this game, we're going to do some open lobbies. Last minute of double play is what of double time. Any last things coming in now? In the next minute, we do double time, guys. Okay, the birds are mourning again. What does open lobbies mean? We'll figure out some games that everyone wants to kind of play, maybe. We can jump around a couple of different games, maybe, that people want to play in chat. I'm easy. I mean, listen, is Battlefield... I'm not buying Battlefield. I don't know if it's free, but I'm not... Buying and loading and installing Battlefield might be a bit of an issue. Other than that, guys, I don't really care what I play. I mean, Fortnite, Apex, anything that's free that I can install. Like, why is my heart rate over 100 right now? I haven't played Battlefield yet, so... I'll play whatever, we'll see. Whatever people want to... I'll have to install it, but we can play whatever, guys. Fucking hell. Who's that? Fight it, Bosh. Fight it. Fight the heart rate, Bosh. Get it down. How did that go up? How did that go up? Don't get me angry, chat. That's a cheat code that Yukon brought in here. Getting me to talk a lot and getting me angry gets the heartbeat up as well. That's a fucking rage bait. No rage baiting, guys. That's absolute... That's cheat notes. There's no fucking cheating. It's for a jump scare and that's it. Who was... Saber! Saber, you sneaky, sneaky sausage. I mean, we won the Carabao Cup last year, but you're right, we do suck ballsack. We are shit. I agree. You're just telling me truth right now. A Spanish Bible. La Biblioteca. I know they lied to us about the fate of the three. Beneath the lighthouse, in the cellar they sealed, the truth still lingers untouched. They keep it from us, for they think ignorance is safer than knowledge. To them, our lives are nothing, mere bodies chained to this cursed rock. Work like beasts until we break. If what devoured those three should come for us, they will not mourn. They will replace us easily as broken tools. Survival then must be ours alone. Alright, this is crazy. What the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy? He's gonna make me laugh, guys. $109! What the fuck is this shit? Guys, I think you might have like a streamer going into cardiac arrest live on stream. What is going on? 109! That is wild. Rage baiting is real. I'm pretty sure your heart like explodes at 140, doesn't it? When I did my breath work, it started going up, honestly. Shut up, Yukon. Namaste. Bong. It's when I talk. It's not going to talk to you pricks anymore. This game's actually really good, by the way. William, Jonathan, and Victor. Okay. Excuse me. Nearly, Jeremy. Nearly. I actually thought someone was knocking on my wall for a second. Nearly. Yo! Yo! There is no escape. As long as the light remains hidden in the island, the demons will not release you. They will grow at you, tear at you, they will gnaw at you, tear at you, until nothing is safe. Find the light if you are pure. It will fade to silence. But if you bear the weight of sin, the light will burn brighter until death comes so dreadful the ghouls themselves will weep. Alright. It sounds pretty fucking lovely jubbly. Alright, who's for a game of chess? It's not really the news I was hoping for, guys. Maybe some drink? A bottle of wine, anybody? Don't mind if I do. Maybe 2 or 3. I mean, I'm thinking if we have 7 or 8 bottles of wine, we could make it to the 5 days until we get rescued, right? I mean, like in a classic kid, if you hide under your blanket, if we got absolutely Polax Comanche drunk and inebriated and pass out for 5 days, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? If we don't see it, we'll be fine. Right, guys? Right, go. Yo, someone's taking a slash in the corner, though. Let's find out what's going on in the basement. I concur. I concur. We got to figure out what's in the basement, homies. There's some big shit going on downstairs. We need to figure out what's going on. Oh man, I wish my Stukes, I wish my stash looked as cool as the dude in this game. I got a shitty, reddy kind of brown stash. Looks like Ron Burgundy from fucking. Do you know who somebody said? I haven't replied yet. Someone said on Twitter that they looked at me and they were joking, and they said they thought I looked like Ted Lasso, which I kind of fucking laughed at. I'm Ron Burgundy. Oh shit, what's going on, little homie? You took lives from others. Aye. Oh, thanks, homie. Thanks, little homie. You know what? Would almost you just say, call Mr. K. I haven't heard that one in a long time on Anto. Call Mr. K. That's the one I used to always get. That's the one I used to always get when I used to play GTA, guys. When I'd long out to Anto. Call K. Call K. Call Mr. K. I don't get that anymore when I play GTA. I guess people don't want to see me with K anymore. That's when you know you've made it. They don't really want you to call K anymore. So they leave you alone. Alright, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Do I have to stop all of the blood spotters or something? Oh. You turned the truth upside down. I feel... Okay, now we can go. Game is really good. This is only like $7 or $8 on Steam as well. You know that, guys? It's only honestly only worth like it's cheap. I mean, for a good horror playthrough, I think this is good. How do I get that? How the fuck do I get that key? Guys, how do I get it? Can't jump. I got it. Carl was right. Who the fuck knew? Who the fuck knew Carl was actually a gamer? I didn't know. Carl, you kept that hidden from me all this time. In a time when a man has no eyesight. It's gotta come from like a jump scare or some shit, you know what I mean? You can't just be like me eating or shouting or talking. Kev! Well, look, watch it go up now. Kevin! What's going on, man? What are you playing? What are you playing? See, it's 104 because I'm eating. Doesn't count. Are you playing Arena Breakout? Yo, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. We'll game again soon, dude. Early morning. Stop playing shit games and I'll play with you. Arena Breakout isn't a shit game, Bosh. To be honest with you, the games you play look interesting. I just don't want to commit the time to them. Risk of Rain 2, however. Now that's a game I could play. Welcome on in, guys. How are we? I wish my mustache was as cool looking as that. Can we shout out for Kev, guys? Anyone who's in here, please go and give my homie Kev some love and follows, and you know, I'll play with the balls as well. He's a good dude. He's a good dude, and I like him a lot, and I get on with him. So I'd like you to go help and support him if you can, because he does this for a living as well. So please support him. Can we get a shout out? Anyone? Shout out, Night Night Kid, if possible, please. Thank you. This door won't open without another lantern. You'll need to track one down. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're playing a game called The Lightkeeper, guys. It's a horror game. We got a heart rate monitor. Every time I get a jump scare, like a jump scare that causes my heart to go over 100, I'm gonna spin the wheel. But not for like me eating or shouting or stuff. It's got to be for like a genuine jump scare. And there's also sound alerts at the moment synced to bits. So if you guys can trigger my jump scares, I do a spin of the wheel, and you don't want to see the shit that's on that. It's kind of creepy. It's got to be in here. There's got to be some things in here that we need, guys. So I need a lantern. I need a key. I need something that's gonna break this door in here. I guess. Oh, look at this. I didn't see there was a door here. It's another room. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. Kind of stuck. I don't know what's going on. What does it say? Yo, Barrow, what's going on, man? Man, I actually cook nice spaghetti. I cook everything from scratch. I don't cook my own pasta, but everything else I cook. Chop everything up, all my own ingredients. No sauce, chopped tomatoes. I actually make a pretty good bolognese and carbonara. I can cook, like, I'm not a bad cook. Genuinely not a bad cook. Evan's actually a good cook. Lantern fell when you got the key? I haven't got the key. I can't get outside, Yukon. We are locked where we are right now. See, we can't get out that way. Man, that heart monitor is wrong. I don't know what's going on. It's going from like 80 to 100 and like that. That's not how it works. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with this heart monitor. Like real spiel. Reset it? I don't even know how to reset it, actually. We reset it. On the app. I don't know if I can from here. I don't know if I can. No, it's on my chest. Alright guys, there's got to be something that I'm missing that we've overlooked. It's like high up somewhere. It's got to be in here, right? Okay. Easy. We got it. Oh shit, what the fuck? I was about to make a Kiwi's Ma joke about that picture, honestly, and then I got scared. When Jonathan realized the devil had crept into the island, we fled below, thinking we could hide. But this place only grew darker. Jonathan warned us, the devil still waits. We must not surrender. But William, he was already lost. Drunk, twisted, consumed. I could see the devil crawling inside him. He raised his hands against us and Jonathan and me. He meant to kill us both. I stopped him. I had to. And yet, he begged for forgiveness. I was blind with rage, with fear, with something I cannot name. I swung the axe. His head fell. I burned the body, hoping it would be the end of the nightmare. It did nothing. Jonathan sees my act as surrender. He's right. My fury, my fear, it was the devil's will, and I did not resist. My sin is no less than William's. Right, fuck. It's pretty dark shit. We're getting an inside story into what happened to the three homies here. How the fuck do I get in there? Squeeze through. Yeah. 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 Yeah, buddy. Apparently Jonathan had his faith in Jesus. Misplaced, Jonathan. Jonathan! We've been trapped down here for over a week, and I can't bear it anymore. Every shadow, every whisper, the devil is here in every corner. William tried to kill us. He almost succeeded. And I am the one who brought this terror upon us. I am a fool. I surrendered too easily. I killed him. I thought it would protect us. But all it did was confirm how weak I am. How damned. If William's death was justice for giving in, then mine must follow. I deserve it. I'm sorry to leave you here alone, but I cannot stay. Burn my body, Jonathan. Burn me. Cleanse this place of me and the devil I carry within. Yo, this is pretty fucking dark. I got the key, so I guess I'm going back. Yeah, I guess we're going back here. The hell's down there? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's calling me. I need that lantern, guys. We need to get the lantern. No. As long as you flee from truth, the light will flee from you. Yet in the end, the light unveils the truth, Arthur. What the fuck does that mean? What in the name of Sherlock Holmes? Is what kind of crack cocaine is this guy smoking? Man's talking out here, writing letters like Shakespeare, like he's William Shakespeare. What is this? Yo, holy acid trip. This is sick. $7 for this game, by the way, guys. $7 fucking dollars. This game is great. I don't know why this is pointing down to here. Dearest mother, how I miss the warmth of your kitchen, the smell of your cookies, and the sound of the children laughing in the yard. Out here, it feels like another world, but I keep telling myself I'll come back, and everything will be just as it was. Soon I will walk through the door again, and we'll forget this war ever touched us. With all your love, your son, Kiwi. Holy shitballs. What are we thinking? Where are we going here? It's a pretty linear story horror game, but it's really good, guys. Jesus Christ, tell me don't sneak up on me like that. Oof.
Since I started keeping this light, it falls on the wrong places.
That's not it, is it?
Observer 1, this is Iron Fist. I repeat, this is Iron Fist. We need enemy coordinates now. Observer 1, we don't have time. The plane's
Yo, that's sick. This is like a World War lighthouse or something.
Copy that enemy position. 38 degrees southwest, under the lighthouse.
Arthur, what have you done? The coordinates were wrong. We hit our own men.
Oh my God, Arthur, you stupid fuck. That's something Hutch would do. Oh, we're still going. Hutch would either give the wrong coordinates to kill his own men, or kill the own man himself by accident. And then run away. And then call it in like 5 minutes later as if it wasn't him. Yo, Rhyme, thanks for the 200 bits. You legend. Thank you. I heard shots. I didn't know what was going on. I was scared. I saw Arthur and the boys. I'm just arriving now, I swear. That's the kind of shit Hutch would say. It wasn't me. I wasn't anywhere near the place. Oh my fucking God. Please don't go over 100. Absolute legend. Yo, Said with the 10. And I will spin a jelly wheel for you, Said. Let's go. Yo, let's get some love for Said for the 10 giftos. Yo, thanks, man. Did that add time to the... Did that go up onto the timer? Watermelon or cabbage? Yep, and Said goes on the board too. Very right, very correct. Watermelon or cabbage? That's fucking horrible. It's in my tooth. It's in my tooth. Ah. Holy fuck. A taste of hot ass. It tasted like a hot fart. I'm gonna put you at the top here, Sad. Sedelito! Sedelito! With the 10. Thanks, man. Get some love for Sad, please. Sad, thank you for the 10. The homie. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. All right, let's get back to this. I'm actually enjoying this game. This game has been low-key kind of a good game. Are you guys enjoying it? I'm actually really enjoying it. Like for $7, guys, this cost me $7 on Steam today. I'm having it's really good. It's not too hard. It's pretty easy in terms of like it's a pretty linear, easy story game, but it's a good story game for $7, right? Apparently, like there's different endings. No, the heart rate's okay. If you, it has to go over 100 in like a moment of fear or a jump scare. If I'm eating or talking a lot, for some reason my heart rate's going up. Just today, the last couple of days, it's been fine, but it's just been weird. Like it's going up when I'm eating and shit.
This is a breaking report from the Western Front. British forces have pushed back the enemy, forcing enemy troops to retreat.
No, if it goes to 100, that's okay. Give me video proof. If there's video proof that it was a jump scare, then that's fine. I thought it went to... I didn't think it went to 100, honestly. I can't keep an eye on it, though. I'm trusting your word, guys. Or else video proof if people miss it. Well, clip it and ship it. No, if it gets to 100, I do it. If it counts as on the jump scare monitor, you'll know. You'll see in the top. If that has gone up a number, that means it's registered. Okay. You see that little thing at the top up there, guy? Up there, over here. Here, this way. If that thing, the little skull, has an extra number, that means it went up. In fact, don't listen to that because that'll go up all the time, right, when it goes over 100, so that doesn't matter. Anyway, get a clip it and ship it, that's fine. I'm not against it. I can't see everything, guys, but if it was a genuine jump scare and my heart went up, that's okay. But my heart monitor is kind of weird right now. Holy shit. This looks like any junior disco in Ireland, honestly. what are we meant to be doing here? Not sure what we're meant to do here. There's got to be something we click on or we move or something, right? See, my heart's at 108, but I'm not like... I don't understand. Like, that's high, and I'm not scared or anything. I'm a bit confused by my heart rate monitor today, honestly. Let me, maybe I should try reset it. I don't know what we're meant to do here. Window above the glass bottle being rolled. I can't look at that clip. Did it go? You can confirm or deny, Kat. Alright, okay. It's kind of weird though. I'll take it. I'll spin the wheel, guys. But the heart monitor has been really... Look, I'm over 100 right now, and I just... has never happened in the other days we've done this. And I'm not necessarily very scared right now or anything, you know? I think the heart rate monitor is just going all over the place. Alright, fuck it. A deal's a deal. A deal is a deal is a deal is a deal. I'll do one. I'm gonna reset this after this though, guys. That is hot sauce. I'll do a tablespoon of hot sauce. Check my contacts. Give me 2 secs and I'll be back. Yeah, 2 secs. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly before I do this. I'll get a spoon as well. I'll reset this heart monitor as well. Cheers, guys. Ah! 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 Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this heart monitor, guys, honestly. Let's resume the game. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, it's very spicy. It's really hot. My mouth is on fire. Alright, you think we go out here? Thank fucking Christ I wasn't paying attention to that. The bottle was added to my inventory. Yo, guys, it's Summit 1G. Just how he looks from as a body. Probably not that tall. Definitely Summit's legs though, and arms, and big head. It was so hot, my chest is burning. What happened to the other two? They prayed, they stopped, they lost hope. And when hope dies, the devil takes his due. Of course, their deaths weren't the end. They rose again as children, and now another soul has joined them. Been down here all this time? Time doesn't matter here. Alive, dead, our souls are in his pit. In this pit. The devil won't release us. Not until the light is buried. The light, where is it? We thought you could bury itself. We hid it beneath our tree. Next morning the tree was dead, and this island, every breath, every shadow turned into damnation. Yeah, something going on with the heart monitor. It's, I don't know what's fucking going on. Bottles in the cupboard. The devil left them for me, didn't he? No, you carried your damnation with you before this island, before the light. Your sins carved a darker beast within than any evil. There's no running from it. What are you saying? You are the thing you fear, Arthur. The very shadow that feeds this island. It's you who brought death upon the birds. It's you who keeps the devil smiling. And now the devil is here, closer and closer still. Oh my god. Yo, fuck, is that the devil? Oh shit's a good squishy. I mean, honestly, you want to know something crazy, guys? It's not even on me. It's 100. It's not even on me. I don't know what's going on with this. I mean, I just did a fucking glass of I bought a cup of hot sauce because of a broken fucking heart monitor. I'll fix it. I'll sort it out later on or tomorrow, guys, for the next horror game. We got subs with we got games with the subs after this game anyway. Yeah, this is a good game, Brian. I mean, for $7.50, it's definitely worth. It's very linear, but it's a good story game. There's a lot of jump scares. It's actually atmospheric. I think it's a good game. It's actually a very good game. I wonder what kind of reviews it's got on Steam. He's out of here. My boy is noping off that island. Fuck that shit. Arthur is out of here. I guess that's one of the endings, right? It's gotta be. 20 years later. No way.
There is something different about today.
Hey, it's Big Ben, mate.
This is Radio London with breaking news. Adolf Hitler is dead. The devil is dead. The devil is dead.
It's like the past has awakened from its slumber, calling me back.
What the hell? We're still on? We're still going?
devil is dead. Reports state that he died in his bunker as Soviet forces closed in on the city. The Allies continue their advance, and victory in Europe now seems closer than ever.
The devil is dead.
This is Radio London with breaking news. The devil is dead. The devil is dead. Tonight, the city breathes easier. Tonight, the world breathes easier.
Oh, fuck my life. That was good.
Good man.
That was good. I mean, yo, McKins, thanks for the 29, homie. That was good. I mean, it was a linear game, and it was pretty linear, but I mean, they did a good job, I feel. The flashbacks and the war stuff were kind of cool. Yeah, what did you guys think? Did you like it? I liked it. Let's see what the reviews are like. The Lightkeeper, very positive. Expectations from the game video trailer were justified. The graphics, despite poor texture quality, are fascinating due to skills of blah, blah, blah. I like the fact that they seem to have corrected the AI issue, but I felt the story, pretty direct rip from the Lighthouse movie, was so bad. It was not scary, not interesting. Just felt like a very poorly written story. I usually don't leave reviews, but I feel like this warrants one. Not sure how it's getting so many positive reviews, but if you're a horror game fan, really does not scratch the itch. What are you talking about, mate?
Calling me back.
It also only costs you $7. That's you know, bad game, unplayable. Do not buy this game. I had the worst experience. First, the tasks are very vague. How much handholding do you want? It was such a handheld game. What? This guy? Or do we play the same game, guys?
Something.
1 hour in the game pushes me towards in the hallway. I rotate the picture and move the next hallway. The game traps me in the hallway with a ticking clock, so I can't go back or. I mean, some people. Did we find anything complex about those things? Those stories? I don't know, man. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't like the Quarry. I don't really like those story-based story games or Beyond Midnight or whatever it's called. I'm not a huge fan. I didn't really like the Quarry. It's not my kind of game. Until Midnight or after Midnight or whatever. I don't really like those story choose your passage, your decisions. I would much rather a point and clicker, you know. I didn't find any bugs with it at all. AI. How dare someone use AI? I didn't find that many bugs in it. Yeah, people are pretty hard to please. Asset flip trash, AI voiceover, desynchronized subtitles, janky controls, full of bugs, don't support, worthless slop, refunded. Yo, I mean, why are the people so angry? Worthless slop. I don't know if I'd fucking, you know, like... I thought it was good. I will never play it again, but it was a good one playthrough game, you know. Kept us going. And question for you homies is... I thought it was good. I thought it was atmospheric. It was pretty good. It wasn't incredibly complicated, but it was good. I enjoyed it. Guys, we got to decide on a game for sub lobbies. What do we want? What do we want to play? What do we want? No! What do we want to play? When do we want it? No! Games that I have. I don't know that the people have. The multiplayer games I have installed right now that anybody can jump in. We've got PUBG. We can do 4-man lobbies. I've got Hell Let Loose where everyone can just jump in wars for an hour or two. Or we can do something else. The problem with Risk of Rain, it's a little bit restricting in terms of numbers. It might go on way too long as well. Again, it's going to have to be a communal vote, guys. I don't mind what we play. As long as there's enough people wanting to play it, I'll play it. What do we usually play? Have I heard of Dispatch? No. I have not, Heineken. What is it like? What kind of game? What's a good, quick multiplayer game, guys? No, I got you, Hark. I'm with you. I will play anything, but as long as like enough people want to play it. That's. I mean, do we have anyone who wants to actually play lobby games right now?
Destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question in there.
Yeah, I'm not a huge storyteller game guy.
At some point, if you poke the
Not really my vibe. I don't really like them. I don't have Jackbox. King of Bones? Nah, I don't think I'll ever play that game again, honestly, man. I don't think we're ever gonna play King of Bones. I have it. I gave away keys for it. But it's pretty basic, Andy. I played it on release and we gave out keys. But there's not much to it. There's not much there for There's not really much there. I don't know. I guess I'm asking you guys for suggestions for lobbies. What is a good fast-paced Fortnite? Fall Guys? Do we have enough people with Fall Guys in here? I mean, Fall Guys is usually pretty good. I'll be honest with you. Dead by Daylight is fine, but I don't have it. I'm not a huge fan of Dead by Daylight. I don't really like Dead by Daylight.
So, Shroud dupes you into a trap.
Fall Guys? I think Fall Guys is kind of the easiest one because everybody can just jump in and play. It's cross platform and it's fast moving, you know. That's the appealing thing. Or Squid or Crab game. Phasma, I mean, Phasma is just too slow. I don't want the lobbies to go on for like 3 or 4 for a long time, you know. I feel like Fall Guys could be a good one. But then again, we need to have enough people that to maybe we can wait till a time later on or tomorrow when there's enough people in here who want to do something, or we can give it a bit more. We can unlock it, but it doesn't have to be redeemed now, if you know what I mean.
I'm ready.
We have ping pong.
Oh, nice. This way.
I didn't pack. I found diamond.
Peak's fun. It just takes a little bit too much time though, right? Maybe do you know what? Maybe we schedule this for tomorrow at some point rather than do it now when there mightn't be that much interest in it, you know what I mean? Maybe we do it at a time when there's going to be like people ready to play and we can decide on a game. Yeah, we did, Brian. We played it with Hutch and Shots and Gav the other day. It was pretty funny. Maybe a minute tomorrow. Look, well, we've unlocked it. Maybe I'll get a couple of games together and we'll have more of a plan. Doing it now might just be a waste because there might not be enough people who are around to play or whatever. So maybe we just unlock it at a time. We unlock it at a time when, you know, people are around or there's a lot of people. I don't want to just do it like now for a couple of people. Yeah, I want to try and make as much of it as I can, you know, in terms of people playing. It's a fun game. I mean, those kind of games are all about who you play with, in my opinion. I mean, it's fun, simple game, simple concept, and it's just down to the people who want to play it, you know what I mean? How you play it. I think it's a fun game, but I don't think there's much substance in the game, you know? It's very basic, and that's what works for it. But I don't think, like, you do it once, you're not going to play it again. You know, I'm not... Me personally, unless I was playing with friends, like, unless I was continuing the run, I wouldn't be rushing off to play it again, you know? Personally. So what are we thinking here, guys? Are we thinking we do the, Are we thinking that we do the sub-games, well, we redeem it at a time that there's people around? I feel like that's a better option right now. Mondays are your only, at the moment, the days off. I feel you, Jewel. I just don't want to do it when there's not that many people around and no one really knows what they want to play or, you know? It's meant to be like a community goal for I want to maximize as many people who want to do it. Maybe we say tomorrow we'll do it or something at a time. Yeah, look, it doesn't have to be done now. It was always just an unlock, right? So we can unlock it and play it at any time. Let's get rid of that lighthouse. What's up? Okay. I don't think we're ever going to play that again. I don't think I'm ever going to play this again. That was a good game. All right, we got bench with the boys. Take a whack at this, give it what of that. Take a whack at this, take a whack at that, whack it with that. Love me. Have a whack at this, have a whack at that. Give us a whack at this, give us a whack at that, give us a whack at that. Yeah, all right, homies. Let's get a little bit of maybe we play some Five Nights at Freddy's. We got another horror game in us. You know what? Maybe you know what I want to play? I think I want to play The Forest again, guys, before we play Sons of the Forest. Has anyone seen this game before? It is a few years since I played it, and it is a lot of fun. So I think we're going to play some Forest right now, guys. Just to end the stream on a nice horror note again. I think it's time for some Forest. Let's get it done. I need to change my game on Kick as well. All right, let's do this. It's been a while since I played this game, so we need to remember what we're doing. I want to play this because I want to play Sons of the Forest during the week with Hutch and whoever else. I think it would be a fun playthrough. The Forest. Single player. Do we just play it on hard? What about hard, guys? We're playing it on hard. I don't know about it. Like, I'm no Bear Grylls out here. Alright. Oh, look at this little guy. How's it going there, little guy? What's up, Timmy? Timmy! That's for you. We're going to go on holidays, little Tim. Oh, shit. Timmy? Oh, Timmy! Timmy! Oh, shit. Timmy, hold on. Hold on, Tim. Literally my worst nightmare. I hate flying. Timmy! Timmy! Oh shit, why wasn't he say why always fasten your seatbelts in times of turbulence? You see Timmy go there? Yo, that's Timmy. Yo, that's Timmy! Give me back, Timmy! Did he just kiss Timmy? Yo, Timmy looks at least 8 years old. He should know to fasten himself in at this stage. Oh God, no. This is like the flashbacks of Lost. Oh, give me that. Give me those good things. Oh, we got painkillers. What is this? I need to eat. I'm hungry. Find something to eat. I just ate something. Timmy! New item added to my to-do list. I'm eating a lot of food right now. Oh my god, we got an axe. We can cut down trees with this axe. Alright. We can also, if memory serves me correctly, we can look inside these cases. Snack collected. Let's check all these cases. Batteries? Oh, nice. That could be huge. Press B to open survival book. Alright, just let me get all these goodies. Let's get all these good goods. Where is Timmy? Where's Timmy? You know how good how good a movie Castaway is? You know what the saddest thing about Castaway is? How his wife moves on. That must be so sad. So hard, you know what I mean? For everybody concerned. She's thought he's dead for years. She's moved on. She's finally got over it. She's remarried. Like, how fucking sad is that, man? The one reason... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have... You've never seen Castaway? Castaway's brilliant. Castaway is an absolutely fantastic movie. Yep. The ball with the face. Castaway is so good. How haven't you watched Castaway? McLovin, he's gone. Alright. New items available to craft. Press B. Alright. Oh! Spider! Spider! I hate spiders. Right, we can pick up some sticks this way, I believe. I mean, listen. Reality of it is flying's a safer form of transport than cars. The thing that gets me about flying isn't necessarily the fact that I'm in a plane, it's the fact that I'm in the air, you know. I don't do heights. So it's not so much like it's not so much being on a plane, it's just I don't like being up in the air. When I went to Paris, like I can't tell you how scared I was going up the lift to the top of the Eiffel Tower. Like, I was terrified. I just don't like it. Okay, B. Craft items you need. Crafting. This is your crafting mat. Alright, okay. Berries. Edible. Basic campfire. We want leaves and sticks. Okay, should we make a camp near the airplane? I think that kind of makes sense, right? Should we make our camp near the airplane, guys? I think that's probably the play. Let's go for a little bit of a wander. Let's have a little look around. Yeah, I'm playing this just because because I plan on playing Sons of the Forest this week. This is a great game. Oh shit, there's a boat out there. Oh, we got whales. Yo, look at this. More suitcases. Not a huge base builder though. I like the survival element. I like the story. I'm not a huge base builder. Like, base building's fine, but it doesn't really consume much of my time. That's why I don't really play Rust ever. I mean, it's okay, but not my jam really. Right. There you go. I should kind of be stacked with a lot of stuff. Can I kill these things? Can I eat shark? Yo guys, should I swim out to the boat? I kind of feel like I should. Let's swim out to the boat. My question is, who the hell is coming out here in general on a boat? Duncan! I'll see you in the other lifetime, brother. Duncan from Lost. Was it Duncan or Dominic? It was Duncan, right, guys? Duncan! Oh, shit, yeah, look at this. They're giving me... Oh, what is that? I'm trying to, like, play it up. I know what it is, guys, but I'm trying to pretend it's not. I don't know what it is. We got a cassette 1 unlocked. I like turtles. Learn the basics of survival. Added notes to your section. Find clear water to drink. Okay. Basics of survival. Hunting shelter. Edibles. Poisonous. Forages. Fires. Camps. Okay. Okay, we got racks. We got how we build. We got our furniture. Traps. Raft. SOS. Find Timmy. Set up camp. Find the missing plane passengers. Days survived 0. Nice. To craft an item, you need to collect and acquire. I is my inventory. Okay. This is my index and my notes. I is inventory. Have I picked up anything to drink? I can drink one of them. Alright, let's get some sleep. Start off with the save the game. Timmy! Alright, let's set up our camp, guys. Where are we setting up our camp? I like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. Seeds sent to me. La da da dee. La 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 la. Did I cut off his head? I don't know. Maybe. I think so. Looks like I might have. Let's see if we cut off this guy's head. Yep. We have a shark. Oh, you're alright, mate. I see you've played 9 feet spooning before. Didn't. You're right, mate. Right, you want to set up? Yeah, we should set up by the camp. We should set up a camp by the plane crash. I agree. There is a grave there. Yeah, there was. Let's go back. I saw it too. I don't know if there's anything to inspect there, but let's have a look. You never know. We could dig up some bones or something important. Maybe it's Timmy's grave. Oh, look, there's a tape on it. Alright, someone took pictures of the boat. It's kind of creepy. We did get a tape, though. Survival notes. Let's have a listen to our tape. Six rocks, 7 logs, 7 sticks. Yo, what the hell? Hey! Get away from me! Get away from me! He's hurting me. He's hurting me. Oh! How do I turn this fucking thing off? Okay. Oh, no way, homie. Yo, I'll chop you down, bud. Come on down, man. Oh, nice. Yo, say less. It's like a piñata, guys. He's giving me money. Do I want a human skull? I think so. Let's take it. Alright, we found a map. I think this is actually something that needed to happen, right? We need to get our hands on the map. A jealous god punishes a parent's fault on their children. I don't want to go too much further. There's a way out of here. I really don't want to go into... Oh, nice. Good goods. Alright, dudes. This looks pretty... I'm out of here. I don't want to stick around here. No way. Take some of that. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. And I believe there was a little rope up here somewhere where I could get out of here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping. Fuck, man. Where am I meant to go? Maybe up here? Oh yeah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Jelly, what's going on? He did. And listen, he was full to the brim as well. He gave me some good goods. Okay, let's get out of there. I don't want to go back. Oh my... Yo. Check out that's actually low-key. Fuck. You know one of those things that what is... Did you know what I'm thinking of? What's it called where you hate like loads of things clumped together? Holes or whatever? I hate this. This is horrible. It's horrible. This shit. Oh my god, I hate it. Ah! I'm not afraid of it. I just want to rip it off, though. I don't hate it. You know what I mean? I just want to rip that shit away. I don't mind honeycomb. That's actually okay. I don't like that kind of stuff. Ah! That kind of stuff. That's not real, right? That's not true. That's not real, right? That's not real. That kind of stuff. I hate just the visual imagery of it. I'm not afraid of holes. Like, that doesn't bother me. It's that kind of stuff. Oh, on skin and stuff. Horrendous. I hate that. Anyway, that's what I'm getting at. There's a method to my madness here, guys. You gonna throw up? I hate it. You want to lick it? I hate it. That reminds me of that kind of thing. I want to rip those tennis balls out. That's what I was trying to get at. Horrible. Oh, hey, little guy. Hey, little guy. Hey, little shitbag. Oh, what's going on? I didn't change the game to the forest. My bad. My B. My B. Oh, missed him. The fuck? Why did that lock? Sorry, I don't know why that didn't lock. Alright guys, I don't want to meet those homies again who kidnapped me and brought me down to the caves. No, maybe they were going to like a... Maybe they were going to like a tennis resort. I don't know, Cat. Maybe they're tennis players. Have anything to eat? Oh, I do. I got lots of bars. Okay, we're good. Okay, my map. I need to find my... How do I find where the plane crash was? I can't really, right? I just gotta explore? Hey, bud. I'm just right now I'm just loading up on resources. Why is he doing this? I want to do an overhand. Hatsa! I should be full. Oh, not the boys. Oh shit! I think they saw me. Yo, I think they saw me, guys. I think homie 1 and homie 2 may have seen me. It's fine. I got lots of chalky bars and I got some cans of cola. Okay, well at least we know we're on the beach here. Let's keep going around. Oh, we just started. We just started this. We finished the Lightkeeper and we played a lot of the Isle, and now we're playing some Forest to finish. I like this game. I've played it before though. I finished it on stream a long time ago. Yeah, I'm just trying to play it before we play Sons of the Forest 2. Such a great game. Such a great game. Oh shit, look, we're close. Here's the boat. Here's the boat, and we can set up, we know where we're going. Back to the airplane shouldn't be too far away, so we've managed to find out where we were already again. Bush merchants found the boat again. He's got to make his way back to the aeroplane, and he's got to make his shelter fast. He shouldn't be eating these berries because he doesn't know the true origin of them. If he doesn't get hydration soon, dehydration. Oh no. Bosch merchants come across a nudist beach. These skinny dippers can get very angry if the wrong people encroach on their turf. He's best to give that beach a wide berth and make his way back to the aeroplane. Go for a stroll at night. I gotta make up my camp first. Okay, this is looking good. Alright, this is where I'm gonna make camp. I'm gonna make setup camp like over here. By the airplane. That, like, what could go wrong, right guys? I think that's probably fresh water here as well. Oh, not fresh water. Fuck. Not fresh water. Do I have any meds? Restores health. Oh, what happens with it? Oh no. I need some logs. It was standing water. I never should have drunk it. Timber! How do I, like, this information, right? It's telling me for my basic 7 sticks, 6 rocks, 7 logs. That's my basic. Let's make a campfire. 7 leaves and 2 sticks. Build a fire. Can we keep you warm? Light at night, dark. Okay, 7 leaves and 2 sticks. Is that not what I had? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 leaves, 2 sticks. Why can't I craft that now, guys? I'm confused. Anyone know what I'm missing? The mat isn't for building. You need a blueprint? Nah. Not in this. In the first. This is the first one. You don't need a blueprint, right? I can just make it. I should be able to just make a basic campfire. Look. Oh, like that. Okay. Okay. We've got the campfire down. Alright, we're getting there. We're good. This is 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 good. We got a fire. We're setting up camp right here by the plane. We got the logs coming in. Pretty sure this is how I pick them up. I put them over here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There we go. 5 more. Yeah, it's I remember now. It's definitely the book. The book is the blueprint. We're playing alone? Yeah, we're playing solo. Alright, we should be nearly done with this. A couple more of these homies. We got a nice little camp by the fire. Boom. One more rock. One more rock. And boom! Boom! Whew. Is the game allowed carrying more than one log at a time, or maybe a second? I don't think so. I think it's one log at a time, if memory serves me correctly. Alright, edible. I got lots of cans of Coke, and I got some we got cans of Coke and we got chocolate bars, so we got chalkies. We're good right now. We need stones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't carry any more. Boom, 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 boom. 2 more. Boom and boom. Boom! Now look at this, guys. We're making progress. We got a fire pit here. A shelter. Should I get like a small cabin going? Let's just get it done. Let's just get some cabins done. We can rest. Also, I can hide from those absolute... I can hide from the angry nudists as well. The angry nudists are going to be coming soon. I need to be careful. Timber! I think fire scares them. Fire provides safety. I'm pretty sure, right? Right, guys? We're good, right, guys? Why am I so cold? You're cold and wet. Find a fire to get dry. I'm working on that, man. Uh-oh. Yep, that's not good. That's not good. We should definitely save game here. Oh, we're not cold anymore, but those guys, I gotta keep working, making my house. I'm cold and wet, gonna get dry. I gotta gather logs. Yo, get away from me! Yo, put those away. This is not the time and the place. We haven't even been on a date yet. No, get out of here. I'm building my house. Stop distracting me! See, angry nudists from the beach, guys. You gotta be careful out here. It's like being in Nice in south of France all over again. Holy shit. Boobs flopping all over the place. Don't know where to look. Just don't know where to make eye contact, you know? You don't want to stare for too long, or people say, you know, it's inappropriate, so you just gotta look down to the ground. Oh no! Fuck! I just wrecked my cabin. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Did I mess up my fire as well? My fire is still good. That was kind of low-key. You stay away from me! What? Yo, that's my cabin. That's my house. I swear to God, get away from me. What the hell? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm eating meds. I'm eating meds. Just stay away from me. Stay away from me! I've got an axe and a lighter. Okay? Just want to make a cabin and live there for the rest of my days without being bothered. I'm gonna watch out for her. Yo, at least it's not one of the other guys. She's kind of nice. The other guys aren't so much. Maybe she wants... Maybe she wants to go, you know... Maybe she wants some food. Maybe she's nice. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding her. I need 2 more. I need 2 more. And my building is complete. My magnificent structure is finished, guys. Alright, one more. Surely I have a log here somewhere. Yes! I love it when a good plan comes together, guys. Let's go. Come on. Please. Alright, get out of my house. Get out of my house. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. You can't bother me. Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm double handing. I'm dual wielding this shit now, okay? You come near me. I've just unlocked dual wielding. You don't want this smoke. I do want a Pepsi Cola though. You want some of this? You want some of this? I'll give it you! Yeah! She's an absolute beast. I swear to God. You step into my wheelhouse, Yo, don't back off. Don't you dare back off. Oh my God, she's got friends. Let me in! Let me in! I'm sorry! Oh shit! Yo, get to the plane, get to the plane, get to the plane. Get to the plane, get to the plane. Ah! Let me up, let me up! How do I get up? How do I get up? Stay the fuck away from me. Yeah! Alright. Yo, I'm scared of these guys. I ain't letting... These guys are only getting one piece of treatment from me. Absolute, unadulterated violence. I ain't dealing with these guys anymore. We live in the... This is our home now. We're fine. We're happy in here. This is where we live for the rest of our days. I'm happy. I've got Coca-Cola. I've got Pepsi bars. I got Chalky. We're okay. I don't need to leave my plane for a long time. We just need to stay here and everything will be alright. Right, guys? Everything's gonna be alright. Nighttime is a scary time. We just need to wait it out. We just need to wait this shit out until it's not nighttime anymore. Alright? You build a fire? No, unfortunately not. Look at them enjoying my fire. I can, however, cut up the air hostess. I got teeth? Oh shit, okay. Look at that. Air hostess! Dun, 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 dun. It's getting late. I'm falling. A guy like you, come with a warning. It's dangerous. I'm drowning. Dun, 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 dun. I can't get her teeth though. I think Homie 1 and Homie 2 have gone. I'm pretty sure I can make Molotov cocktails at some point. Yeah, they've fucked off, thank God. Alright, I've got my small cabin. We can make a garden. A drying rack. This is where we live now, guys. This is us. This is heaven. I'm pretty sure I can make a torch. Maybe I need rags. The fuck was that? The fuck was that? This game is so good. I remember how much I really enjoyed this game. But it's not just the basic base building. This game is just such a good story as well. Ryan, we did a spin of the wheel, but my heart monitor was kind of, I don't know what was wrong with it. It's kind of jumping all over the place. It's really weird. I'm not sure if it's broken. Have I played Sons? No, that's why I'm playing this right now, Jer. I'm playing this, so we're gonna play Sons of the Forest during the week, maybe. Hopefully I'll get Hutch on board or shots. I think like the RV crew. I think Hutch will be down to play some kind of maybe some spookier games, but also a little bit of variety before he jumps into Ark Raiders. Like a lot of people, we'll probably be playing a good bit of Ark Raiders when it drops as well next week, guys, or at the end of the week. I got sticks. Story in this one is amazing. The bar was almost set so high. I started playing. So my story is I started playing the second one after loving this so much. And I kind of found like the first one was kind of like a rinse and repeat story, I guess. It didn't really feel very original, the second one. It kind of felt like they were just doing the same shit again. Just with a little bit better kind of UI and the added feature of the like AI guy and stuff. Like, I didn't feel like they did anything new or original in the sequel, which kind of made me stop it. And I said, look, I'll play this again, but I'll only play it with a group. That's kind of how it made me feel. This is creepy. Like, this is a fucking good game, but then it's creepy as hell as well, right? Like, the story in this game is really creepy. Once you discover what's going on in the lab and stuff, it's just really good. Alright, let's I guess, am I building a log cabin, guys? How fucking long do I have? This is one of the best games I've played in the last 5 years. Easy. Like, easy. One of the best. If I was to give top 5 games of games I've completed or played on stream since I started streaming, this would definitely be my top 5. The question is, do I risk to go down into the caves again, or do I just try and get a little bit more going on here? Okay, so look, I've got my camp. What else do I really need right now? We gotta just start doing a little bit of exploring, homies. Like, I got my basic camp. I've got my shelter. I got edibles. Basic fire. I got a fire pit. I got a shelter. So we're off to a start. I have my stick holder. I have my drying rack. You know what? Let's make a water collector. I need to go get a turtle. Let's go get a turtle. Let's get the sticks down first, and then we'll go get a turtle. Because we know that the coast is nearby, right? We need one of those sticks. Right, turtle's over here. Bosch merchant's going to find a turtle. It's really useful. You can use his shell as a water gatherer. And water out here means rehydration. And we all know how important hydration is out here in these arid, barren climates. Pretty sure the beach was over here, right, guys? Oh, are they edible? Nope. Fuck. Oh, hey, man. Yo. Wanna be friends? Yo, you wanna be friends? No escape! Oh shit. No surrender! No escape! No surrender! No escape! No surrender. I'm gonna burn you for your bones. Fucker. Don't mess with my ozone. He started it, guys. I would have been friends. We could have lived happily as a cannibal, non-cannibal family, and we would have been great, and he started it. I did not want to do this. This was not on my Christmas card list this year. But, you know what? Fuck you. I'll burn you. I'll burn you. I'll burn you. Yep. Nothing better than a nice warm fire in the morning. Burning me some wood. I'm just burning me some firewood, so man. Yes, sir. I'm just burning me some wood. Yes, sir. All right. Well, he can't say I didn't warn him either, guys. I gave him fair warning. A fair warning. And now we have bones. I forgot how we do. We can make bone armor as we go, which is kind of what we need. Bone armor is going to be huge. But first, we need a turtle. We need to collect some water. I like turtles. Oh shit, it's a cave. Yo, this is where they come out of. Alright, that's perfect. Is the water nearby? Do we not have like the yacht nearby? Oh, we need to go in there. We need to go into that place. And we need to make sure we restore it, or we mark it on our map. Oh, nice. We got a cooking pot. That is fucking huge. Is that a turtle? Uh-oh. His homie's out. I must slip into this rock just so we can have it recorded. It was around here, wasn't it, guys? Where the fuck was it? Somewhere around here. And over... Where was it? It's gotta be there, right? The map should auto update. Yeah, but I have to go into the area to unlock the map entrance, right? I'm pretty sure I need to like squeeze in. And then squeeze out. And then it will show up on the map. See? New item added to my to-do list. I think that like... Oh shit! I think that'll update it now. I thought I was near the boat, guys. We're just doing a bit of exploring now. Oh shit, look at the big hole. Oh, I remember this. This is where you gotta go towards the end, right? The big hole. This game, like, still, it's aged, but it still looks great. Yeah, I've finished this before, Greg, so I know the hole is where you go. I'm not sure if that's what I need to do first, though. I don't know if finding Timmy is one of the first things on my inventory. Where's my survival guy? Where does it tell me what to do? There we go. We need a turtle. We saw some turtles here last time. So maybe they're still here. Alright, get up there, brother. Come on. Get up there and let me absolutely Patrick Bateman you. It tipped the B square. Dun 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 hit. It dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It tipped the B square. Dun 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 dun. Hit the B square. Yeah. Woohoo! I'm a turtle, Mom. It's hip to B square. Dun 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 dun. Hip to B square. Listen, it's only an imaginary turtle. Don't worry. No real life turtles were harmed in the making of this gaming video or live stream. All right, boys. Water collector it is. That's huge. We kind of need that. Water collecting is going to be a big upgrade. We're gonna use that. Listen, it's survival. You think you're out in the middle of the forest, Cat? You're in the middle of the forest in a strange place and you have to kill a turtle to survive? You think you're killing a turtle? Of course you are. That's what we're doing here. That's all it is. Yeah! That's all it is. Just like I'm gonna catch this little shitbag rabbit and I'm gonna kill him too. And eat him. A rabbit trap. Hey there, little rabbit. One wabbit, one wabbit, one. Here comes his diamond with his gun, gun, gun. Well, thank God they're not out in the wild where I'm surviving, trying to... You know what my daughter wants? She went to her friend's house and she decides she wants a guinea pig now. And I was like, they're pretty big. Guinea pigs aren't like hamsters. They take like a little bit more space and stuff. She's like, yeah, I want a guinea pig. I think so. The problem is, we've had 2 hamsters... And we've had a goldfish. And guess who cleaned the tank? And guess who cleaned the cages? And guess who fed the guys? Me. Every fucking time. Alright, we've got a rabbit trap. A Molotov wire trap. Oh, that's pretty dope. So how do I find out the codexes for like Molotovs and stuff? How do I uncover the unlocks though? Bone basket, arrow basket. Find Timmy. Find and cook food. Shut. Too fast. Like I don't know how to make arrows yet, do I? Can I make bows and arrows yet? I don't think so. Set up defenses. Find a way into the sinkhole. Alright. I think I can do it this way, right? If memory serves me correctly. What have I got? I can do this. I can go to the bone. And I can... Is there a way of me looking at what's available? Bone armor, bone arrows. Okay. Yeah. Yo, Giga! Thanks for that sub! The gift out. Thank you so much, Giga. Alright, this is what I need to do then. I need to figure out how I make a bow and arrow. That's my next step, right? I click on it. I click on the wheel. We want to make a bow? Crafted arrows. A weak spear. A crafted bow. We need rope. How the fuck do I make rope again? We can combine that. Make a torch. Okay, that's huge. We can go into the caves actually soon. No, we can, we don't need intestines. We can make rope through cloth. We just need to find cloth. We have 85 rope. I got some raw meat. Yeah, where the fuck is my fire gone? Is it gone? Oh, here it is. Alright, so I need to figure out how to cook this meat over it. I'm pretty sure I just do this. Oh, that's not it. Ow, on fire, on fire. Ow! Roll around, roll around. Shit. Just put the meat on the fucking fire. Ah, okay. Meat's cooking alright. There we go. Look at that. Lovely jubbly. Look at that. We cooking now, guys. This is... We're cooking now. We got food. We're cooking food. We're feeling hungry. We're starting to, we're starting to really do this. Now we gotta make a bow. Is this human meat I'm eating? I don't know if that even matters. Okay, so we gotta make a bow next. We need crafted bow. One, what is that cloth thing? Yeah. How do I, is there a way of making this a fast slot, guys? Is there any way of me equipping that to like my one weapon slot item? I can't remember. Oh, we can make some bone arrows, I think. We need 5 bones, a stick, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We don't need that. We do need some arrows, though. Bone, arrows, arrows. Okay, we just need... That is not what we want to do. I understand. Are they not? Are they feathers? They're not leaves. They're feathers, right? Alright, we need to find some feathers. We have a weak spear. Upgraded spear. Alright, we have an upgraded spear. Equip. Alright, little guy. Yeah, you going near my thing? I don't think so, homie. We got anyone in there? Yeah. We got you, mother trucker. We got him, boys. I need to reset the trap. Yo, have a bit of that. Yeah! Feathers! Feathers! Oh, you want some? You want some? You want some? Yeah, stay away from me, man. We can be... Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, in the head. Oh, that was bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry. Get away from my shit, man. Get away from my shit, man. Yeah. You want some of that? You want some of that, brother? You want some too? Ugh. Yeah, you come on. Come at me, man. Get out of here! You son of a bitch! Yeah. 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 You're fucking up my shit, eh? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh. Into the plane. Into the fucking plane. Into the fucking plane, Bosch! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, no. Let me in the fucking plane! Oh, shit! Yeah, from behind. I got you from behind. I got you. I fucking got you. Oh my god. Please. Yeah. Yeah, get me up. Get me up. Yeah. Guys, we're going to return to the forest tomorrow. We've been going, we've done a 12-hour on in. I think we might leave it there for the day. We got a lot of time still to go. A lot of stuff to do tomorrow. And so on and so forth. We might have a cheeky IRL, sir. Might have a cheeky IRL stream coming up. Obviously, we got unlocks and stuff like that to do. Which we will focus on. Today we have also sub days, sub games to be unlocked that have been unlocked, which we will figure out a time tomorrow maybe. I'll do like a 14-hour. I'll do a bit later tomorrow. I gotta just do one thing in the morning. I gotta get a little bit early tonight because I gotta do something in the morning before I stream tomorrow at 10, our usual time. So I want to just make sure I'm not going too late tonight, but I'll make up for it tomorrow. Like I said, we're going to be doing 12 to 14 hour days until this timer runs out anyway. So we'll be back in the morning, probably with some GTA or something. I don't know exactly. Thanks for the love, guys. Appreciate everybody coming through. YouTube, Kick, thank you, guys. Have a great evening, and I will catch you in the morning.